In the spotlight, they rise to fame. Finest fellas, remember the name. Guitars blazing, they rock the scene. Streaming glory and living the dream. Charging up, can't bring us down. In the chaos, we're ruining this town. Raise the horns, it's showtime now. Finest fellas will take the bow. But metal hearts will never yield. In the virtual arena, we own the field. We own the field. People tune in, watching the fight. Their energy streams igniting the night. With every riff, the crowd goes wild. Finest fellas, forever a child. With sweat on our brows, we won't back off. Together we rise, we'll never scoff. Raise the horns, it's showtime now. Finest fellas will take the bow. With metal hearts, we'll never yield. In the virtual arena, we own the field. We own the field. In this realm, we reign supreme. Finest fellas, living the dream. Raise the horns, it's showtime now. Finest fellas will take a bow. With metal hearts, we'll never yield. In the virtual arena, we own the field. People tune in, watching the fight. Their energy streams igniting the night. With every riff, the crowd goes wild. Finest fellas, forever a child. With sweat on our brows, we won't back off. Together we rise, we'll never scoff. Raise the horns, it's showtime now. Finest fellas will take a bow. With metal hearts, we'll never yield. In the virtual arena, we own the field. In the virtual arena, we own the field. In the virtual arena, we own the field. In this realm, we reign supreme. Finest fellas, living a dream. In this realm, we reign supreme. Finest fellas, living the dream. In the spotlight, they rise to fame. Finest fellas, remember the name. Guitars blazing, they rock the scene. Streaming glory and living the dream. Charging up, can't bring us down. In the chaos, we're ruining this town. Raise the horns, it's showtime now. Finest fellas will take the bow. But metal hearts will never yield. In the virtual arena, we own the field. We own the field. People tune in, watching the fight. Their energy streams igniting the night. With every riff, the crowd goes wild. Finest fellas, forever a child. With sweat on our brows, we won't back off. Together we rise, we'll never scoff. Raise the horns, it's showtime now. Finest fellas will take the bow. With metal hearts, we'll never yield. In the virtual arena, we own the field. We own the field. In this realm, we reign supreme. Finest fellas, living the dream. Finest fellas will take a bow. With metal hearts we'll never yield. In the virtual arena we own the field. People tune in watching the fight. Their energy streams igniting the night. With every riff the crowd goes wild. Finest fellas forever a child. With sweat on our brows we won't back off. Together we rise, we'll never stop. With the horns it's showtime now. Finest fellas will take a bow. With metal hearts we'll never yield. In the virtual arena we own the field.
What the hell? Alright, well the camera's not working, that's a good start, isn't it? Do that one, and then go back to that one. There you go. Alright, now it's working. Hey there guys, what's going on? Finest fellas here, welcome back to another live stream on the channel. We are going to be carrying on with more of the 11th edition box. Well, the Armageddon box. Yeah, there's not really much else to say apart from that intro. We're carrying on right where we left off. I did manage to get the Dakar rig all built last time. So he's all done, but what you did not see was the little, like, truck bike thingy. Managed to get that all built as well. That is all put together and looking pretty snazzy. So we got that as well. Right, guys, so today we are going to be doing, let's just build the orcs, because everyone and their mum is building Space Marines. So let me find the page for the orcs. And we'll get started. Now, I believe this is the last of the orky sprues. So we're going to get in here and get started. So we're going to be starting with the boys. Orc boys. Me boys. Me beautiful boys. And yeah, we're just kind of cracking on and getting on with it, to be honest, guys. 1 and 2 right up at the top here. Eddie, what's going on, man? Good morning. Good morning. You alright, mate? How are you? Good morning. It's like, oh, I don't know what time zone you're in now. So I say, it's usually people are 6 hours behind me, so it's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon for them. Are you a little bit further behind me? Are you? How is the desert treating you today? We're just doing some snipping. Doing well. Time is an illusion, right? Time is definitely an illusion. Lunchtime doubly so. Yes. Is it not funny that time goes by so much more rapidly at lunchtime? Right, so for this boy, it wants me to put his arm into that bit. I wonder if I can. Is the zoom level going to be okay for this? Because a lot of what my work is going to be is just me down here. Do I need to zoom the camera in a bit more? One thing I will say though, if I do zoom the camera in, it adds a bit of a delay. It will add a short delay to the what's going on here as opposed to what's going on there. So if you guys want me to zoom the camera in, I can. I'll be doing my best to pop the minis up on the close-up, up there, when I can. I think it's funny, we've had a successful forward time traveling experiment. Yeah. Right, hang on. So, they want that one. What, is it like in there? I always like to try and dry fit them first. Yeah, I think that's how it goes. Okay. Get me glue. Oh, Eddie, I put the Dakar rig and the truck together. And I've got to admit, they're looking mighty fine. I'll show you. here's the Dakar rig in all of its glory. There is a lot of detail on this model, so this is going to be very interesting to paint. So we got that one with the big gun on the front. Thankfully, the barrels are already hollowed out for me. And then we got the little, like, bike trucky thing, which is also going to be very interesting to paint. So yeah, managed to get those put together off camera. So what else do we need? So that's 1 and 2, so now we need 3, 4, and 8. Let's have a look. 3, 4, and 8. Well, there's 3. He's got this big shooter. Pop you out, so that's 3, so we need 4. Three, 4, and 8 we need. Come on, where are you? Please don't tell me you're on a different sprue. I think you're on a different sprue, aren't you? Well, there's 8. Hang on. Found 8. So, snip you off real quick. Just like that. Gotta be careful with the ammo belts. Last time I was that close to snipping off part of the ammo belt. Oh, he's got like a double barrel shooter. Oh, that's great, that is. Oh, that's cool. And there's 4. I missed it. It's right there. So 4 is this piece, right? Get that bit. And that bit. Yeah, that's a toss-up of priming it in its base color or metallic. Oh, mate, fucking... Not a clue. I'll get to it when I get to it, mate. I'll get to it at some point. Oh, me. It's going to be interesting, to say the least. Alright, what are we doing here? So we're putting the shooter together. And that should be pretty easy. Oh, he says as he drops it. That should just fit in there, right? Yeah, that just slots in there. It's funny how they've got some of the barrels drilled out, but not all of them. So I'm going to have to get my squeaky hand drill back out and squeak away and drill out all these barrels, I think. Right, squish you together best I can, trying to avoid any gaps. Right, I'm also going to have to try and do the cleanup on the go here. But yeah, man. Oh, dude, I don't know. So I still haven't really decided which orc clan to go for. I haven't really decided, if I'm honest. I like the idea that Chaplin had for the yellow. I like that idea. However, I'm not sure with my yellow painting experience I could pull it off effectively. Like, what would I use to highlight yellow? Do I use my oranges or darker yellows? Like, not a clue, mate. So I'm not entirely sure what color I'm going to go with the orcs. No drill barrels. Bolters have safety. They got the safety on. Yeah. Whenever somebody says to me about gun safety and stuff, I like to quote that bit from Black Hawk Down. Well, this is my safety, sir. Where you've got that Delta operator getting in trouble from one of the guys from the Rangers. This is my safety. But yeah, that's it. They've got those things that they use in practice. They got the muzzle bits over the barrel. Alright, just gonna scrape some of you off real quick. What I have noticed about building these last few kits though, right, especially the Tyranids and some of these models, There's a lot of spiky bits, man. I always stab myself in the fingers now with the spiky bits of the plastic. Has that always been a thing, or have I just not noticed? So, are you working today, bud? Or, no, you're the stay-at-home dad, aren't you? I was going to say, are you working today? But lunchtime, how are the kids doing? I think that's pretty cleaned up. Now, I do want to get just a little bit more glue right there, because there's a bit of a seam. I love that this has got, like, the little brush applicator. Alright, a little bit of glue in there, and I'm just going to press and hold for a second, guys. Press and hold. Come on over to Blood Axes with me. Torture yourself with every color and camo pattern. By all means, dude, I'm open to suggestions. Like, all jokes aside, I'm open to suggestions. Because when it comes to these orcs, I never thought I'd paint an orc. Never thought I'd actually do it. So, I am genuinely open to suggestions. One thing I am a bit worried about, especially with that yellow scheme, it says, is with these vehicles. With not really knowing how to highlight yellow, you know, there's a lot of space here, especially on the Dakar rig with these big panels. And I don't want to have the same issue I've had with my Tyranids where it looks just a bit flat, you know? Although with the orcs, the one cool thing about the orcs, more than most other races, is battle damage. This is a little group of boys and orcs and models. I'm not going to get to shy away from battle damage on this one. Orcs are pretty well worn, I would like to say, so definitely not getting away with it this time. Just making sure that's all cleaned up. Yep, so what are we doing here? I've got it upside down. That's a good start, Finest. Holding it upside down like a boob. Right, so how are we doing this? That goes like that, and that goes in there, yeah? What angle does that need to be held at? Is that his back or his front? I thought that was his front. Oh, it goes in like that, okay. With the changes to molding and modeling, it allows more details, hence more pokey bits. Yeah, I'm not complaining, mate. It's an observation. I'm poking myself on sharp plastic a lot more. Nice, though. All the extra details are astounding. Like, all these orc ones, I was not expecting the amount of detail on them. I mean, being the new orc sculpts, I really should have. It's something I should probably have anticipated a bit better. But I did not. Orc muscles. Hey, Steven, what's going on, man? Welcome. How are we today? Steve-o. So yeah, dude, I didn't actually check the Discord to see if you responded to me or not. That big pile of potential you got going on there, bud. Are you planning to put a dent in any of it? If so, what are you planning to do? If not, what are you collecting next? That is, did I see an Imperial Knight in that box? That is something I would love to try and do one day, is an Imperial Knight. They look so awesome. Alright, just gonna hold him together for a second, guys. If you want volumes in yellow, it's 100% about your undercoat. Trying to build up from the top is infinitely harder with yellow than building up from underneath. That's interesting, actually. Yeah, so it's kind of like the opposite of what I usually do. I usually start darker and build up to lighter, but you're saying with the yellows, it's kind of the opposite. You want to get all your shadows and everything first. Sorry, no, I'm speaking shit, but you know what I'm trying to say. It's kind of the opposite way with yellow. Alright, any more seams? There's a little bit down on his waist. I want to try and squish together just about there. I ordered, by the way, yeah, I did order some of that milliput. You know those little rectangular tube things that Chaplin was showing off? I got a packet of that. I'm doing okay, but when I'm at hospital, I'm gonna try and get stuff done. Yep, 4 of them. 4 nights! Holy crap, dude. When you get out of hospital. Right, yeah. 4 nights, dude. That's just a couple, isn't it? I don't actually know a lot about the... Are they households or orders, or how do the knights operate? Aren't they like noble houses or something? Like, have you got a specific theme in mind for them? Now, I know the rule with knives. You're always supposed to cut away from yourself. However, I find I get more control this way. Where's my sanding stick? Gotta get me sanding stick. And an angle to sand that down. You've not decided yet? I've got 6 little knights. Oh, mate. Just a few, then. Just a few buggers. So yeah, when it comes to homebrew stuff, I think I'd be more likely to do homebrew Imperial Guard than Space Marines. Because I know that's a quite a big thing in the chaplain group as well, about homebrew stuff. And being asked about what kind of homebrew I would do. And I genuinely think that if I was to do homebrew, I'd probably be more keen to do it for Guardsmen than for Space Marines. Do you know what the incredible thing is, though? I'm not seeing a lot of mold lines on these new miniatures. There's 1 or 2. You know, but they're not in very obvious places. There's like 1 or 2, but there's not a lot of mold lines on these. It's incredible. Alright, where are we at now? So, I've got to get 6, 5. 5 and 6, right. The process I found that I like is prime in a dark pink. Shade areas get dark amber. Start building volume with true pink. Highlight blooms with white, then yellow ink over all of it. Ah, ink. Ooh. That's cool. Alright, let me put my knife over here before I stab myself with it. 6 and 5. 6 and 5. There's the axe. Is that an axe or is that a banner? I don't think this is a boy. I think this is... Yeah, this is a boss knob. I was about to say, he's a bit big for a boy. Boy! The beautiful boys. Was it 5 and 6? 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Where are you? Come to me, my pretty. I will probably pass it a few times before I actually lock onto it with my eyes. What does it look like? It's like a little armor bit. There it is. It's all the way down the bottom. Actually, Eddie, since you've educated me on why they've put the sprues the way they are, so they can get more product on the sprues, I've complained a lot less. I have complained a lot less. Because you're absolutely right. I would much rather deal with this and have more product on the sprue, you know, instead of having massive empty sprues. Hang on, I'll get to the chat in just 2 seconds. Funny you say that, though. I have some Imperial Fist contrast. I picked some up. Just in case. So, I haven't used it yet. Apparently, I have 2 Imperial Fist contrast paints. That's fun. But after reorganizing my paint... Yeah. And I'm buying more. I've got the... Also on my order is the... Army Painter 2.0 Speed Paint, Metallics. Not Speed Paint, sorry. The Army Painter Fanatics Metallic Kit. There we go. I can speak. I know the English. I know the English words. I speak the Anglese. Let's see. That's what a full set of Space Wolf and Necrons as well. Oh, damn, dude. You got a fair few miniatures. How long have you been collecting that lot for, then? I must have taken you some time to get all them. Or was it like an all-in-one purchase sort of thing? Did you win the lottery and there were signs? I've always said that to people. It's like, if I win the lottery, there'll be signs, guys. There'll just be piles of boxes next to me. Okay, I'm a bit confused where his head is meant to go here. Oh, his head is going to clip onto this armor piece, I think. Wait, hang on. Does it go like that instead? Nope. How do you... Yeah, so it's supposed to go up and over his shoulder. Like that. Oh, right. Okay. That's a weird one. Okay. I mean, that's the way it's meant to go. That's the way it's meant to go. Get a drop of glue in there just to hold it together. And then we'll put the glue on the seams. So... Come on. Right, okay, so before I actually nudge it in, giggity, let's just do that. Bit of glue in there. Alright, and then I'm going to press and hold, and I'm just going to sit here for a minute, guys, and let that do its thing, alright? I'm just going to press and hold. I've been doing it since first edition. Oh, dude. So, just a little while then. Not too long, just a little while, yeah? Alright, I'm going to sit here and press and hold this for a minute. But yeah, first edition. So when was first edition? Was it like the 80s or the 90s? Or was it sooner? Like, when did first edition come out? Because I've seen videos of, like, Eons. I've forgotten the other guy's name. Like, somebody else did, like, the old classic paint job on some old classic Marines that he managed to find on eBay. Which was crazy, by the way. They managed to find those from... don't think he got it from first edition. I think he said they were second edition. But yeah, like, the old paint jobs were bright, vibrant. They were cool. So when was first edition? You're doing better at filling the void. I'm trying. I'm trying, dude. It's not easy, but I'm trying. And what I'm also trying to do is get these cleaned up properly, because one thing I did notice about the Tyranids, and I got away with it with the Tyranids, because you'd never really tell, they just look like extra armor bits, but there were bits where I deliberately, on the sprue, I didn't cut right down to the model. I left a little bit of sprue on there, and I didn't file it all the way down, but you'd never be able to tell, because they looked just like armor bits, thankfully. Alright, how we doing? Rogue Trader was an 86. Wow. First edition was 87. Whoa. Whoa. It's crazy to believe this hobby has been going that long. Madness. Long before I was born. I was not even a twinkle in my dad's eyes. Alright, hang on, guys. There's a bit of a gap here. I'm going to let the glue melt it all together. I'll press down a little bit. There we go, lovely. And on the gun again. There we go. Right. Let the thin cement do its thing. You guys are getting old. So, Eddie, have you been doing it since, like, first edition as well? What was the other one? Not Rogue Trader or First Edition. Space Hulk. When did Space Hulk come out? Wasn't that one of the original games for Warhammer? Or was that much later on? Again, I don't know. I'm just asking. Because I remember, like, Space Hulk was a thing for a while, wasn't it? Seven and 12 we need next. Well, which one's 7? Is it that one? It's that one. Stephen was born in 81. Oh, damn. I feel so young next to all of you. I feel so young, and yet I feel so old at the same time. I'm not sure how that makes any sense, but, you know. Right, what? Hang on, what kind of base is this? This is a 40 mil base. And I'm pretty sure that's a 40 mil, so... Oh, I see. Oh, he just needs his head. Okay. So what, you go on like this? Aha. See, Are you sure? Hang on. Out you get. Come on! There we go. I'm trying not to put too much force into it, though. Okay, so there is a bit of a gap on the seam there, but the paste will fix that. So what is this? This is debris of some kind. Oh, this is... Oh, that's cool. I don't know if you're going to be able to see that properly. So there's like a little baby squig hiding inside of a Space Marine helmet. Look, it's a Space Marine helmet with a baby squig in it. This is so cool. Oh, mate. Wait, which way is that supposed to sit? Oh, wait, what? That's meant to be Marine side forward? But then you're not going to see the squig unless you're really looking at it. What if I do it like side on like this? So that way if you hold it at an angle, you'll be able to see the little squig on the inside. That's cool. That's really cool. Frankie boy! What's going on, Frankie? How you doing? You alright, mate? Let's see. No, sir. I hopped into the hobby much later. Tail end of 5th. So, Eddie, which edition was it you were saying that Dark Vengeance came out? Because that's the edition I started in. Back with Dark Vengeance. Right, this is pretty simple. You just chuck his head on like that. And there you go. You got what is he called? What's he called? You got Boss Knob. Hey, me boys. Wow! Look at that. Look at that. Mental, that guy. Big. What do they call them? Do they just call them shooters, or do they use stubbers as well? That just looks like some kind of custom shooter to me. He's got the ammo belt, all Rambo style around his arm. Some kind of chainsword. Hodgepodge together with bolted armor plates and stuff. That is cool. He's got his little WA banner at the top. That's nice. That's nice. That's really nice. Let's see. Steven, to be honest, I'm having too many armies. It's getting distracting. You can't focus. Yeah, no, that is the problem. When you got so much going on, you just can't focus on it. I get it. I'm getting that way now. Like, I've got the Tyranids still to finish off. And I'll probably end up doing all of that off camera now. And I've got the Space Marine half of Leviathan still to do. They're not even built. They're just sat there on their sprues. You know, so I got a lot of work to do. I had to trim the hex peg to get rid of the gap. Yeah, I'm not too worried though about the gap though, because what I can do is I've got that paste that I like to use. My basing paste, and that's what I'll put there to just fill the gap a little bit. I'm not actually gluing them to the bases at the moment. I'm just putting them on for now, and then when I get around to basing, I'll remove them, glue them, etc. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, we've got two boss knobs. Oh, that's right, because you've got 2 squads of boys, and they got the boss knobs leading them. Noble Jefezo. Oh, yeah, Frankie, dude, yeah, there's a little squiglet right on the inside of the helmet. But to be honest, guys, I kind of... in the image, the helmet is supposed to sit like this, right? Facing towards you. There's obviously a hole in his helmet. He's been headshotted. There's some kind of shooter shells here. And it wants you to hold the squig like that. But personally, I kind of want to move this around so the squig is peeking out at people. So you're looking directly at the model. And you see the little squiglet. He's like, hello. This is my new home. I live here now. Alright, so this is also asking for 1 and 2. Oh. Is that on a different sprue? It might be on the other sprue. Yes. Yes, it is. Although he's got slightly different details to the other guy. His shooter's different. He's got rockets on his. A Space Marine helmet spiked on his back. And he's got like, what do you call that jaw kind of armored plate protecting his face? Dark Vengeance was 6, let me double check. 6, if you've the full-sized rulebook, 7th. If it's the pocket version, I actually have that box, I realize now. Yeah, so I got Dark Vengeance pretty much right as it came out. Because I was in the shop and it was like, this is a brand new box, this is the first box you should buy. You know, it'll give you a chance to build and get practicing, and so I did. I built and painted the Dark Vengeance box. And then I started getting all my guard stuff. I need to keep snipping. So we got 1, 2, right. Thankfully those bits are right next to each other. So what's everyone been watching while they've not been, like TV-wise? I've actually just started watching Babylon 5 again. I'm on season 2 now. Is anyone else here a Babylon 5 kind of guy? I quite like Babylon 5, actually. I remember watching it through once before, years ago. And I'm talking years. I was still married at that point, a long time ago, right? And I loved Babylon 5. But I hadn't really seen it since, or given it much notice, so I've started rewatching it. And I'm on season 2 again. And I don't remember the shadows getting introduced so early. I thought it was a while before the shadows started showing up. Once out of hospital, I want to get my Eldar done. Yes. So for the Eldar, like, I remember somebody asking if it was like Craft World or something like that. Like, what kind of scheme are you going for with the Eldar? Like, what kind of colors? Or are you going to go homebrew on them? What's the plan for the Eldar? Right, where's the other snippy bits? Just gonna sand you down. I don't know what grit this is, though. That's the thing. Does it say on the packet? I don't know what grit this is. Is that the grit? Is that what grit it is? I don't know. This product can expose you to chemicals, including that stuff, which is known to the state of California to cause cancer. Bum bum bum. Guess I'm getting cancer, guys. Let's have a look. We got Voltrix. Holy shit! I've not seen you in a very long time, Voltrix. How are you, my old friend? How are you, my old friend? It's nice to talk to you again. How are things, man? It's been a while. You've been watching Red Dwarf? Yes! Yes! Zimmer Smeged. Oh, Red Dwarf. I think on Red Dwarf I'm also on Season 2, actually. I've never watched it the whole way through. What's the name of the AI, the guy? He's brilliant. Absolutely love him. Oh, mate. Red Dwarf is just classic British TV, that is. What's the signal like in hospital, though? Do you get pretty good signal for your like YouTube and your internet and stuff? We got Ripsor 3231 painting the Sororitas. Ooh. See, I haven't gotten round to even getting a box of Sororitas yet, but I will do at some point. At some point, I want to have like a little combat patrol of each army, just to say I've painted some of them, you know? How's that going for you? Are you doing them traditional Sororitas, or are you doing like a homebrew Sororitas? I'm making my own. They're gonna be emeralds. Ah, mate. You'll have to, when you get round to it, mate, you'll have to chuck them up on the Discord so we can all have a nice look at them. 8 and 9 is next. 9 is that bit. I'll catch up with the chat. Just 2 seconds, lads. 2 seconds. I want to keep snipping. I've got a lot of boys to build. So many boys, so little time. So wait, was it? 8 and 9. Okay. Well, that was 9. Where's number 8? That one. So many boys. So, I actually haven't been reading up on the 11th edition rules at all, guys. Not because I don't really plan on playing it, and if I do, that's fine. I'll probably read the rules then, but I'm not really planning on getting into it. But apparently they've changed, like, the orcs' profiles a little bit to make them a little bit better at, like, shooting and melee. Is that right? Or have I misread that entirely? I'm good, just IRL stuff, catching up to me, you know. Yeah, no, dude, I get it. I completely understand, but it's been a while. It's good to see you, man. How are you, Finest? It's been a hot minute. It's been a while, yeah. Not too bad, mate. Not too bad. I kind of gave up on Twitch, as you can probably tell with me being here on YouTube again, where we all started the channel. We're all started about 10 years ago now. So, yeah, no, things are fine. You know, just getting on with it, really. But as you can see, I'm into my plastic crack, as we like to call it, into the plastic. So I do gaming stuff and miniatures now, and having a lot of fun doing it. Crichton! No, not the artificial guy, the one on the computer. You know, the guy that's on the TV screens. He's just a head. What's his name? He's not Crichton, is he? That guy is absolute class. Holly! Yeah, Holly. Fucking yes. The thing is, though, right? I had one of my mates when we were talking about Red Dwarf a while ago, and when I said that guy was my favorite character, he was just like, "Why? It's such a generic English British accent." I was like, "Yeah, but he's just fucking brilliant. Makes me laugh every time." Right. Holly. They're traditional so far, although I have 20 total to make, so who knows? Ah. The Adeptus Sororitas. The Sisters of Battle. Yeah, man, so what made you want to paint the Sororitas? What was it that drew you to them? Like I said, I've not painted any yet. What are they like to paint? Because it's like blacks and reds and whites and stuff, isn't it? See, I think the most challenging part for me would be the hair. Getting their hair right. You know, that proper white Sororitas hair. Getting that, the same kind of quality throughout all the models. That'd be the most challenging bit for me. I'm just gonna sit here and squeeze this together for a moment. Let the cement do its thing. Voltrix, I've been slowly introduced to Warhammer. I have been slowly introduced to Warhammer 40k. Like now, I'm just playing the games like Darktide, and I'm hooked so far. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, consume. Darktide is great fun, but Space Marine 2, the Dawn of War games, Inquisitor game. There's a lot of really good games out there, man, for Warhammer. You got the Total War series. What are some other good ones? Bolt Gun. If you like the older Doom style graphics, Bolt Gun would be a pretty good one as well. I'm sure there's plenty more out there. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. Warhammer is addictive. Very, very addictive. But I'm glad you're getting into it, Voltrix. I'm glad you're getting into it, man. So, since you're kind of new to Warhammer, what was it that, let me put that down and stop playing with my knife. Safety first, boys. What was it that first kind of got you into it? Was it a friend? Was it a piece of media? Maybe something you saw on TikTok? What was it that kind of got you interested? Your sisters are green. They don't have to have white hair, only the main convent is super gung-ho about all dying there. Oh, so that's not just a standard thing throughout the entire ecclesiarchy for the sororitas then. That's just like the main, as you're saying, the main convent. Interesting. Okay. Like, I know very little about the sisters. I know very little. Right, let's use the back end of the knife. But yeah, that's really interesting. So you said green, is it like green armor? Or is it like the green hair? Like, have they gone all e-girl with their green hair? What part of them is green? They're small, wait, hang on, nuns with guns. They're smaller than a standard Space Marine, so it's a little tougher, I feel. Saying that, it's like 3 colors to paint. That's fair, that's fair. Nuns with guns. Ah, yes. We do enjoy the nuns with guns. Yeah, man. Yeah, like I said, I've never really learned anything about the sororitas. Like, I know bits and bobs. I know that they're, like, obviously female warriors. They're clad with their own patent of bolters and armor. They fight with the, like, in the organization of the ecclesiarchy. They're quite strict on a lot of their rules, and all the rest of it. So there's only little bits I know. Like, a canoness is like one of their officers or something. I remember encountering a canoness when I was playing Battle Sector. In the campaign, you get some sisters to join you, which is cool. I felt they were a little bit underpowered considering what I was going up against, but yeah. The canoness was like the officer in the game. She was like your hero for the sisters. So is she like just an officer, or how does that work for them? Come on, in your pot, mate. There you go. Right, let me just give me 2 seconds, guys, and I'm gonna pop some glue in these seams here. And then I'm gonna sit here and we're gonna hold it together for a minute. Any more seams? Right, let's do this top bit first. Right. Just gonna sit here, press it so the plastic melts together. Where are we at? A friend that was like, you're gonna love Warhammer, so he gifted me the game. Oh, mate, nice. When I'm back from the hospital, I want to build my Die Avengers. Their weapons can fire 80 shots. Wow. That's a lot of firepower, dude. So does that include like rapid fire and all the rest of it? I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad seeing you still going on, Finest, and the painting looks really interesting, not gonna lie. I appreciate that, Voltrix. Yeah, dude, you know me, I'm still going. Like, Voltrix, what was the thing I said to you lot back in the day when we were still a very young channel? Like, in the first couple of years we were doing this. The reason I do it is I'm gonna be playing, well, back then, I said I was gonna be playing video games anyway. Why not throw it up on camera, throw it up on a stream, and if people want to hang out, then great, you know? And the same applies to this, the hobbying, you know? I'm going to be doing it anyway, so if people want to come along and hang out and, you know, we can talk and talk shit, compare notes and geek out for a little while, why not, mate? Why not? So I'm still going. But I appreciate you enjoying the paint jobs, man. Although I am very much a noob painter. On my Discord, we got some guys posting their work, and honest to God, mate, some beautiful miniatures. I know that Eddie's not in my Discord, but he's in a Discord from another YouTuber that I've done some collaborations with called Chaplain JC. And if you jump over onto his Discord, for example, you'll see Eddie's work, which is just insane. Absolutely insane. Strand's here. What's going on, Strand? It's an honorific for when the 5 sisters who met the Emperor came back out. The main sister had her hair turned white from the experience of direct communication with the Emperor. Oh, damn! Oh, so it's like a very symbolic sort of thing then now. Green armor, mine are Salamander Support Force, who hold vigil over one of the chapters, Grave Worlds, 33 flamers across the list. Oh, damn, the girls like their fire then, huh? Yes, so, sorry, Eddie is Something Shorter Studios. I forget that not everyone knows him as Eddie. That's Eddie, guys. His work is just absolutely spectacular. And he has been my unofficial painting coach. Like, he's really good like that. If you want to get, like, some advice, or some tips, or something, you know, if you need a... Oh, whoops. If you need a bit of help just getting some colors together, he's great like that, he really is. So, this guy's got a spike on his back, with some trophies by the looks of it. This guy's been scouting the battlefield for the Marines he's killed. And if we take a look here, so we've got a skull and a Marine helmet. Once again, that one was shot in the eye. So these orcs aren't necessarily bad shots. Unless, of course, he's munched up to the guy, knocked him to the floor, and shot him at point-blank range. You know, so that's not bad. Not bad shooting on behalf of the orcs there, guys. Let's get the trophy on his back. Mulch you together like that. But yes, that is the one, the only, the Edmeister. So I need 11 and 12 now. As I yawn, there's 12. We've got another helmet on the floor. I wonder if this one's got a squig too. And there's 11. Perfect. Come here, you. Alright. Gonna have a wee sip of the recaf over here, boys. What makes the glue? So I use primarily, when I'm building stuff, the Tamiya extra thin cement, my guy. You can buy on Amazon. I don't know if you're in the UK, but I've got like 2 extra pots sat over there. You can buy 2 of them on Amazon in the UK for 10 quid. They come in a 2-pack for £10. And what they do is it melts the plastic. Now, not drastically, but it will melt the plastic together, forming a great bond. And I like to use it, especially if I push it together properly for long enough, to seal these gaps. Like, that was a gap there a minute ago, not anymore. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of that thing called sprue goo. It's made with this stuff. So what you do is like this one. Once the brush tip no longer, just the tip, no longer reaches the glue in here, what I'll do is I'll take empty sprue bits, chop them up, chuck them in here, mix it around for a while, let it all melt and settle for like a 24-hour, 48-hour period, and this will turn into sprue goo. Liquid plastic that will act as milliput or something to be able to help you fill those gaps, you know? And ordered, mate. I should have like a sponsor link or something, man. Amazon has been making their money off of me. Hang on a second, what is that? Yep, okay, we have another little squiggling hiding on the inside there. Right inside the helmet. Ignore my disgusting fingers. Right then. I don't like my fingers. I don't like it. They're a bit nasty. Right, chuck his head on. Lovely. I like he's got that plate around his chin, making him just that little bit different from the other, was it Boss Knob? And his shooter has got these rockets on the side as well. Really, really like that. Same chainsword, same kind of pose, but different in just that little bit, you know, he's just that slightly bit different. Alright, for this one though, if he's gonna be on the same pose, 40mm base again. Come here, you. No, come here. Come here! It's not cooperating. I just want a 40mm. There we go. That one I'm going to turn around all the way so the squiggling is in front. So I'm not gluing them to the base because when I get around to basing them, I'll do it different. But this one, the squiggling's going to be on the front. Like that, look. That way you can see the little squiggling. Yeah. Whoa! There we go. Right. 2 boss knobs. What next? We got the boys. Beautiful, beautiful boys. Now, does it say there's 2 of these? Because I'm sure some of them are going to have very similar poses. Some of them have got to, right? You're not going to have 18 orc boys all with independent poses. That would be impressive. These all go on 32s, okay. But yeah. Interesting. But yeah, Rip, if you're working on your sisters, mate, I would love to see some pictures of your sisters, man, if you want to throw them up on my Discord. I don't actually have a chat bot up at the moment, but if you want to go to the Discord, it is in the channel description. And it should also be in the description down below of the live stream. I'd love to see the sisters you're working on. That goes for everyone. If you guys are working on minis or hobbying of any kind, doesn't have to be Warhammer. It could be planes, cars, bolt action, Fallout, Star Wars, whatever. Love to see it, guys. 14 and 15, so there's 14. So Voltrix, if you're still here, buddy, if you're enjoying Warhammer, what would you say is like your favorite faction so far for Warhammer? Like which lads are the ones that stick out to you the most? Always love seeing new people get into the hobby. Even if it is just the games, they're getting into the universe. There's 15, right down there. You got a leg bit. Orc toes. Orcfeetfinder.com. Rip saying literally 1 of 20 so far. Hey, dude, even if they've just been built and they're still in like gray prime or not even primed, still love to see it, my guy. I post stuff all the time that are just built, not even primed. I'm assuming that goes on like that. Why don't you look at the instructions, Finest? That's what they're there for. Jeez. Yeah, that goes on like that. Okay, so bit of glue. Bit of glue around there. And chuck on your butt. Now, I am just going to hold this together for a sec, because that is... Ah! No! That's a hell of a seam. There we go. Almost snapped it. Don't remember the names, but they kinda inspired by the Germans. Oh, the Death Corps of Krieg. Yeah, the Death Corps of Krieg. Hang on. Is it these guys, Voltrix? Is it this lot? Could it be them by any chance? It is these guys, yes. The Death Corps of Krieg. Yes. They are really cool. The new models for them are really, really cool. We got Swiggity Swiggity Swoosh. What's going on, man? Somebody mentioned the Death Corps. Yeah, my guy Voltrix over here, he's just getting into the whole Warhammer setting. He's not quite gotten into the miniatures yet, but he's entering the setting. And he's saying that one of the ones that stuck out to him the most is the Death Corps. And I totally understand why. They're really cool. Really, really cool. I've only got a 10-man squad of Death Corps. I am hoping to be able to afford more of them at some point. Because the Astra Militarum, or the Imperial Guard Regiment I want to build, is going to be like a mix... I'm throwing things, apparently. Mix-mash of different regiments, all smashed in together as like an emergency regiment. It's like, holy crap, we need men. Take what's left of them, take what's left of them, take what's left of them, throw them together, go. You know, so that's the Guard Regiment I want to build. So I'll have Kriegsmen, Cadians, Kronos Guard, Mobians, you know, hopefully some... Bloody hell, what are they called? The Armageddon lot. Steel Legion. Steel Legion, right? They're the Armageddon lot. I want to have a whole bunch of stuff in my Guard Army. For my new Guard Army. 16 and 13, lads. 16 and 13. There's 16. It's like some kind of little... shoot a pistol of some kind. That's 16. Just gonna drop that there. And 13, yeah? Yep. It's like a torso bit. That'd make it easier. There we go. Snip. Okay, gotta be careful with that one. Don't want to snip off any of the detail. Right. How am I gonna... go that way? Hang on. Sometimes I find these clippers are too big. There we go. You love their models. Yeah, Voltrix, dude, the Death Corps are awesome. If you like the look of the Death Corps, I'm not sure it's the same sort of vibe that you like, but take a look at the Kazarkin. They're like, they're basically Imperial Guard Special Forces. You know, take a look at the Kazarkin. They don't have the same German vibe, but they've got the Imperial Guard, like, Special Forces kind of look. The Kazarkin, I love the Kazarkin. I really want to get me some Kazarkin. I remember somebody asking me ages ago, before I ever started getting into minis, this was when we were still streaming Helldivers a lot. Somebody asked me, would I ever paint some Guardsmen Helldivers style? And I said, the only ones I think would be able to pull it off properly would be the Kazarkin. So if somebody was to gift me a box of Kazarkin, I'll paint them up like Helldivers. Oh, the arm's meant to go on first. Smeg. Do the arm as well, then. But yeah, the Kazarkin are great. I'm a big fan of Kazarkin over here. Alright, so you're gonna have to give me a minute with these ones, guys, because this guy's got a lot of seams to work through. There we go. I'm just gonna press and hold. Bit more on that one. There we go. Press and hold. Swiggy! I got a whole Death Corps army. Just saying you'll love them. Sadly, you'll need a lot of them because they're kind of cheap points-wise. Khazarkin are Arcadian specific to my knowledge. The Tempestus Scions are the true Imperial Guard Special Forces. Okay, fair. Don't they have, like, another Special Forces sort of thing? Like, their version of paratroopers. What are they called? The Elysian something, aren't they? The guys with, like, the hover packs that jump down from the Valkyrie gunships. What are they called? The Elysians, aren't they? Those guys look cool. I also have the Saint Celestine box to get through sometime from my trip to Warhammer World. See, Chaplin and me have been talking about getting a bunch of guys together from our communities and setting up a big hobby meet, and we all meet at Warhammer World. Make a long weekend out of it. I'd love to do that. I'm all about that. I would love to do that. Just get a whole bunch of our communities together, all meet at Warhammer World. We can do hobbying, building, painting, get a couple of games in over the long weekend. Proper lads weekend. I think that'd be awesome. That's not the same number 3. Number 3 is an arm here. Oh, those are just heads. Oh. They're just different heads you can pop on. There we go. Look, these are all the different heads. So you can just pop whatever head you want on them, essentially. It doesn't look like it's very specific. Okay. I don't know. Let's take a look at some of these heads, guys. I will say I'm not a fan of these ones, where they're wearing that Mongolian headpiece sort of thing. Not a big fan of that. Alright, have they all got the same fit at the back? It looks like they've all got the same fit on the back of the heads. Okay, so it really doesn't matter what head we put on. Tell you what, this guy's got a cybernetic eye. Let's put that one on. Yeah, the Elysians. They're now, unfortunately, legends. Aww, what? Not my, no. Boo. That sucks. That sucks. Y'all are making it hard to join another Discord. Wait, y'all making it hard not to join another Discord. Krieg, got him. St. Celestine, got her. Mate, you've got everyone. I mean, if it's my Discord you're on about, mate, you're welcome to join it if you want to. No pressure either way, buddy. No pressure either way. Alright, gonna chuck that head on there. Press you for a little second. And there we go. We got our boy. First orc boy. He's got like the, what do they call them? Stick grenades? Yeah. Right, so what base do you go on? 32 mil. I'm assuming is that one. There we go. Orc boy. 17 more to go. Only 17. Voltrix, has anyone seen Maul Shadow Lord? I'm about to watch it with the missus. I have seen it, and I will say, you're gonna like it. It's a bit slow to start with, but give it a couple of episodes, mate. It's pretty good. I liked it. I enjoyed it. Any figurine with wings are cool for real. Oh, mate, for sure. Absolutely. I've got a Tyrannid model with some wings on him. He's going to be interesting to paint up. With push fit, double check the instructions for heads. Usually there's 2 different mount angles and will only really attach to one neck or the other, despite looking very similar. Yeah, we've got this part in the book down here that shows you all the heads that are available. So you just got to match the right heads to the ones you want, really, according to this. Alright, 20, 21, and 18 is next. There's 20. That type of grenade is called a potato masher. There you go. Oh, Eddie, that's fine. I'll double check it anyways, mate. It's not bad advice. That is the proper git. Yeah. 20, 21, 18, so... It's good advice nonetheless, my guy. 21, he's got like a big shooter gun here. Gonna drop it all on the floor. And 18 is next, and he's right there. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Oh, we got another connection up here, my bad. There we go. Exactly what I needed to see. Yep, only one mount angle for the boys, so any head will work. Yeah. I just thought I'd show you that bit, because you don't have the Armageddon box yet, do you? Were you one of the lads that says you weren't going to get it at all? I forget how many people I've had this conversation with now. Didn't you say you weren't interested in the box? Bad thing with Eldar, they only got 1 wound units. Oh, really? Huh. I expected some of the Eldar to at least be on 2 wounds. That's interesting. Huh. Only 1 wound. Hang on, let me dry fit this for a sec. So... that doesn't fit on here. Hang on, guys. Let me just dry fit and play around with this for a sec. Two seconds. It's definitely the right piece, though. Oh. Oh! Right. It does fit on there. I'm just being an idiot. Oh, see, when it finally clicks, it's like, oh, okay. Oh, I see. Come on, there you go. Hey, it clips into place. Lovely. Right. Gonna catch up with the chat in just 2 seconds. Just gonna get the glue down. And there. Right, I'm all yours. Who's speaking? Correct, I'm skipping it. I've already got 2k of orks, so I've no need for the free marines. There you go, fair enough. Yeah. So I didn't know if you had the box or not, so I didn't know if you already had that reference sheet or not. That's where I'm getting at. What's wrong with 1 wound units? I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Oh, at least the characters get more wounds, yeah. Failure save, it dies, no matter the gun. Pea shooter to grav cannon. That's the downside of it. Yeah. Mate, I'm used to my guys dying very quickly. With the big games I used to play being with guardsmen. I'm like, right, my 20 blob of conscripts are gonna charge those Terminators. Overwatch. Ba 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 bang! I've got like 3 guardsmen left. Yes, I'm quite used to mass casualties from my armies. 19 and 22. That was way back with whatever edition Eddie said it was. 6, I think he said it was. 6th edition? 19 and 22. There's 22. But that was the cool thing about having conscripts back then, guys. They had a really cool rule that if the whole unit died, on your next round, you could bring in the next wave and just have a whole fresh blob of conscripts. Oh, I miss those days. I used to piss off my opponents so much because I used to just keep charging them in. Tying units up in combat. Oh, those were the days. Frankie, Eldar are super squishy. It sounds like they put out a fair amount of firepower, though. Yeah, right, exactly, Swiggy. Only the vehicles get more than one. Guard make up that deficit with volume of bodies. Eldar don't have that option. Oh, okay. So are like Eldar kind of like Space Marines? They don't get that many models on the table then. Is that what you're saying? Like, are they like like your Marines? They're considered an elite army. So do they just not get that many models, or what's the deal with that? Eldar have high damage output and move fast. Guard have volume. Ah, okay, there you go. It's $50 for 10 guys. Yep. The price of the guardsmen are a bit disgusting, actually. They charge you so much for something that realistically does very little in the game. Which is a shame. It's a bit of a shame. Alright, we're going to use this orc head for this guy. Now, this may be a controversial opinion. Alright, controversial opinions coming in, boys. I think the prices of the models should reflect on how much points they're worth in the game. Controversial opinion. Go! Discuss. So, for example, guardsmen. You know, they're not worth a lot of points, and, you know, they don't do much. They should be a little bit cheaper than they actually are. That's just my opinion. I know it's a business model, they still have to make their money, and I know why things are priced the way they are, because they're paying for shops, they're paying to keep the lights on, to pay their staff, you know, to have their printers running all the time, blah blah blah. I know why things are priced the way they are. I'm simply throwing a conversation out there before anyone starts coming at me in the chat. You know, we're not just paying for the miniatures, we've got to pay for pretty much everything else. I understand that. But from a consumer point of view, alright, where are we at? It depends, they're mid-elite force like Astartes. Oh, there you go. They're glass hammers. Okay. So like glass cannon sort of build. But yeah, like Stephen was saying to me about an obscene amount of shots that they get. You know, that's... wow. As long as they can survive long enough to get those shots off, that's not bad. That is not bad at all. Alright, let's chuck this little packet of grenades on his back. Wait, hang on. There's like this armor plate. There we go. Right, okay, that's meant to link up there. Once again, Finest is being a bit special. I'm just going to put some glue in here. And then I'm just going to hold this for a minute, guys. It's not controversial at all. It's a wonderful idea, but I get it. 60 points for a $50 box is practically 1-to-1 for points, and I hate it. It's even worse for admech players. Yeah, but we still have to look at it from a business point of view as well, not just the consumer. You know, because I have no idea no idea at all how many Warhammer stores are around the world, or even how many facilities they have for printing, or how much staff they have to pay for, etc, etc, etc. You know, from a business point of view, kind of makes sense, but at the same time, from the consumer point of view, it's like, nah mate, 50 quid for 10 guard. It's a bit steep. It's a bit steep, son. Especially considering how much guard you have to field, you know? But I get it. It is mildly frustrating. Right. That seam is drying nicely. And we've got the head to chuck on as well. Nice. So in the space of an hour and 20 minutes, we have built 4 orks. That's a bit slow, actually, for me. Usually by now, I would have pumped out like a full 10-man squad. I'm trying to do this new thing where I talk a lot more during my streams. And it is, it is proving difficult. Ta-da! Oaks, 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 oaks. It's interesting custom weapons we got. That guy's got a grenade and a pistol. That guy's got like a shooter and an axe. Interesting. Well, yeah, if you think about it, Eddie, yeah, you're not wrong. We should be paying a lot more than we actually are sometimes. You're not wrong. So, you know, could be worse. It could be a lot worse than it is. Let's just be happy with what we've got, because it could always be worse. That's the one thing I have learned in life, you know? Could always be worse. Now that's the good chopper. Extra sharp, boy. Sharpened it this morning with my teeth. Or whatever the fuck orcs say. So now we've got 5A to do. 20 and 15. Oh, Eddie, it's difficult, mate. It's not the same, though, because when I'm playing video games, it comes off naturally for me. Because I've been doing video game streaming for a very long time. So when I'm playing video games, it's so much easier. Because you're commenting and talking about and reacting to stuff that's in the game, and you get to be quiet when there's in-game dialogue going on, you know, so it's very different doing games than doing this. You know, it's very different. And I'm really confused. What am I looking for? 20 and 15. 20, 20, 20. 20. No. What? Is there another 20? No, because we've already chopped out 20. For that guy, because that's 20 as well. Oh, it's the same back. Is there another 20 somewhere? Or is it on the other sprue it wants me to do? I think it's the other sprue now. I think it's like his counterpart. Yeah, I think it's the other sprue, because it's 2 sprues of boys. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's his counterpart. Right. Like, at the end of the day, does it really matter which orcs go in which squad? That's a serious question. Does it really matter which one goes in which? Because they're just boys at the end of the day, right? It shouldn't make that much of a difference. Oh, this guy's built different, though. So 20 and 15 for this guy. Oh, right. There's 15. Gotcha. I'm just gonna be a lot more random. That's how I'm gonna fill the void. I'm just gonna be a lot more stupid. Ow! Just stabbed myself with the... Literally just stabbed myself with the bayonet. The orcs are drawing blood. Nah, it's not... He didn't actually draw blood. It's fine. I'm being dramatic now. 20, 15, 21, and 13. Well, there's 13. That wasn't hard. Nope. I remember you. Got to take you from the other angle. Giggity. Come on. Without chopping into the actual model. Right, I'm not going to cut this one very close at all. I'm going to have to scrape some of that off. That's a difficult angle. And then we got that bit. Oh, I chopped that, didn't I? Evidently not. And then 21. Right there. Oh, I miss being 21. Those were good years. Mate, I'm old. 21 wasn't even 10 years ago for me. It was a lot longer than that. Logan! What's going on, Logan? I am doing great. Thank you for asking. How are you? You could be better. What's wrong? What happened? Talk to me. Eddie saying yes and no. For what? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, for the orcs. Honestly, I'll say something and completely forget what we're talking about. For the orcs, so it doesn't matter, you're saying. Steven's back. Back again. Guess who's back? The nurse falling over serves her right for telling me off last time. Hey, but each squad is only allowed one knob, one heavy weapon, and one special weapon. Oh. I don't know which ones are the heavy weapons or special weapons in this. I don't think I've come across it yet. These look like pretty standard guys. I don't think I've come across the special weapons yet. Bayonet so sharp you could use it as a drill bit. Yeah, pretty much, mate, yeah. Pretty damn much at this point. Right, so got to pop his leg into this bit. There we go. Pop you in there. So, yeah, I'm going to have to do some cleanup work. But I'll do it when it's all put together, guys. Because some of the bits I had to chop off a little bit further away from the model. And then the arm goes in that one. Yam, 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 yam. Chuck you in there. Get glue on my fingers. And then, if we just get the edges, like that, the actual glue there, and around his butt, like so. Right. Chuck you in there. Without making a mess. Come on, finest. Yay! Right, he's got a lot of seams. I haven't even pushed them together yet. He's got a lot of seams. Holy moly. I don't know if anyone else has picked up the Armageddon box, but something I'm incredibly impressed about with the orcs so far. There are so few mold lines. There are some, but there are not as many as I used to get on the old combat patrols I put together. Holy crap. So good. We got High and Low. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream, mate. What's up? High and Low. You've got the Armageddon box. You've been putting paint on them. You're painting them already? Holy crap, I'm so far behind. I am so far behind. Yeah, I didn't do any hobbying yesterday. I needed a day to myself, guys. I really did. I just needed a day for me. I was asking in Chaplin's Discord if he was streaming or not. Turns out he wasn't gonna, which was the perfect excuse for me to just have a me day. I just needed to chill. Turns out me and Strand ended up playing Stellaris till like stupid o'clock in the morning. Sometimes you just need that though, don't you, lads? You just need that little bit of time to yourself. I'm looking for number 22. 22. Does anyone else here play Stellaris or has played Stellaris in the past? English seems to be difficult for me tonight. 22. I'm blind. I bet you guys are looking at it right now. It's like, there, finest. It's there. You've missed it. Finest. It's there. I can't see it. There it is. It's up there. Found it. It took me 8 hours to make them, only cost back pain. Ugh. Do you know what, high and low? If it's not my back, it's my eyes. You know? Because I'm supposed to wear glasses all the time. And I just don't. Because I'm a rebel. You know? I'm supposed to wear glasses all the time. So if it's not my back, it's my eyes that hurt. Alright, so once again, we can choose whatever face we want for this. I'm choosing the biker helmet guy. He looks kind of cool. I'm just going to snip him off real quick. Come here, you. You've never heard of Stellaris. Well, Stellaris is, a really big strategy game set in space. And you manage an empire and, fleets and economies. It's interesting enough. You know, me and Strand have played a fair bit of it at this point. So we were playing Stellaris last night. Although one strategy game I'm wanting to do some videos on, funny enough, some gaming videos on, is Star Trek Armada 3 and 4. I want to get some people together to do some Star Trek Armada, and I'm going to do some videos on it. That is the plan anyway. I'm hoping I can get some guys together for it, otherwise it might turn out to be solo videos. Frankie boy! I put 10 of the boys together. My daughter was painting them before I was. Aww. It's adorable. Actually, my kid is really keen to paint up her Star Wars stuff. Bless her. She's really keen for it. Although, I haven't let her come near my Warhammer stuff yet. She says to me when she comes over, Dad, when can I paint my toy soldiers? The problem is, when she says that, it's either bedtime or her mum's going to pick her up in like 20 minutes, you know what I mean? Alright, you are also on a 32mm. Just like that. And there you go, it's another boy. 5 boys in the space of an hour and a half. Yeah, we're making progress. Hi, though. I can send how my miniature from the Armageddon box is looking. Yeah, man. Chuck it in the Discord. More than welcome to. Let me know when you've done that, so I'll go have a look. I saw the pic you posted with your girl when you picked up the Armageddon box. She looks like my youngest, even missing the same tooth in the same spot. No way! Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Yeah, she's adorable, man. Although she's actually got the tooth right next to it in the row. That's getting wobbly now. Her teeth are coming through with a vengeance. Her teeth are really coming through now. Like the adult teeth. What am I doing? That one. I need 16, 18, and 14. Yeah, man. The kids are cute, aren't they? Yeah, she's a good kid. She's a good kid. I get to see her tomorrow, actually. I can't wait for that. On Tuesdays, I get to go to her swimming class. And we go for a meal afterwards. So I quite enjoy doing that. It gives me a chance to hang out with my kid a bit more. Although, she does have her moments, like all kids do. Alright, so that's 16, 18, and we need 14. That guy. But like I've said, guys, if anyone wants to chuck their miniatures either painted or not, even if they're just built, like my guys right here, they're not even primed. If you want to throw your minis into Discord, you are more than welcome to. I love seeing everyone's stuff. Absolutely love it. You're more than welcome to, guys. And don't feel bad about spamming the pictures either. Please, spam the pictures. I want to see it. Even if it's just like what Stevens put earlier on. His big pile of potential. Love it. Absolutely love it. It's kind of the same rules as Chaplin's chat and Discord, guys. If you've got work, we love to see it. Both of us. We really do. So don't feel shy about throwing it up there. Nobody in either Discord is judgmental or bad guys or anything like that. They're all a really good bunch of lads. You know? Chuck your stuff in there. Right. I'm gonna wait, is that right? Yeah. Okay. Put that in there. And then we've got the seams on this guy to sort out. Yeah. Right around there. Lovely. Hold you together. What are you doing next? 19 and 17. Let's see. Steven, when I get back from the hospital, I don't know what I'm going to work on at the start. Well, you said with your Eldar, right? How many boxes of Eldar have you got to work yourself through? And if you don't have a favorite one to pick out, just pick a box at random. Close your eyes, grab a box, go for it. So, 19, 17. 17, which is that one. He's got a shoot on his back. And then 19, which is a leg, apparently. I'm seeing so many of the grots in here. 19 is up there. The little Gretchen boys. I didn't think we were getting 10 of them. I thought we were getting 5 for some reason, but we're getting 10 of the little bastards. Was shocked by that. I genuinely thought we were getting 5. Don't know why I thought we were getting 5, but that was the impression I was under. So when I looked at the box and saw it was 10, I was like, oh wow. Alrighty then. 10 little gobbos. Please. Thank you. Alright, a little bit of a seam on his butt. Ta-da! And hold him together. High and low saying send. Do you mean sent? Alright, let me go take a look after I've finished holding this guy together. You got about 40 boxes of Eldar. Wow. That's a fair few, mate. That's just a couple. Wow. Just, at that point, mate, just... Have you got a favorite? Have you got a favorite Eldar model from those boxes? Is it like a hero or a character of some kind that you really like the look of? You got any favorites that stand out for you? Alright, let's go check this Discord. Oh, we got ones from Cobalt. Oh, wow, he's made some terrain. Made some buildings from cardboard. That's insane. That is absolute insanity. That's really cool. High and low, yeah, man. If you want to throw some in there, you're more than welcome to. What am I doing? Doing this bit next. Is anyone here a Star Trek Armada 3 or 4 player? Anyone at all? I've actually found that not very many people play those games. Honestly, my favorite Phoenix loads to build. Go for it. Build that one. Do that one first. Get it all built up, get it primed, and slap some paint on it, my guy. And then we just need a generic head for this lad. Alright, let's go with the Mongolian looking head for this one. A little bit of glue. And we'll chuck his noggin right on his shoulders. Skadoosh. Nope. Why not? There you go. Okay, that one gave me a little bit more resistance. And there's a seam on his neck. Excellent. Sort that out. And I'm gonna hold him for a second. They are in the Discord. Alright, mate, 2 seconds. And I'll go look. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You've really done a lot. Holy crap. I am so far behind. I am so far behind. High and low's got them all pretty much done. Oh, that's insane. Absolute insanity. I am so far behind from everyone. Really good job there, buddy. Voice to text is messing up what I'm saying. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. You can always send it again and I'll reread it, buddy. No stress, man. No stress. Don't you worry about a thing. I'm just gonna sand this down for a sec. Smooth that out. There we go. Any other bits? Yeah, it's bit on his thigh there. Just clean that up real quick. Lovely. Right, what's next? Just gonna sand the top of that. That's looking a bit rough from the snippy. Excellent. And another one! Woo! More boys! How many is that now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put the sharp bit over there. Oh, Stephen, it's alright, mate. Mate, honestly, like, some people read some of my text messages, it's like hieroglyphs, mate. You know, you got to really get like a data boy to sit down and interpret that shit. So no stress, mate, not a worry. 23 and 24 is up next, boys and girls. 23 and 24, where are you? 23 is right there, woo! I need to get another X4 one up and running, actually. Another video or live stream for X4. I've just not had the time for it. I have not had the time for gaming streams. Like, between hobbying and then being able to just have some chill time away from the camera, I've not had a lot of time to get any gaming streams in. Oh, one thing I will say for the live streams, guys, as of not next week, but the week afterwards, Mondays through, is it Thursdays? There will be no live streams for about a month because my kid is going on school holidays and she's going to be with me for most of that time, from Mondays to Thursdays, which means any hobbying live streams will most likely be on the weekends for that month, alright? I will let everyone know in the Discord exactly what's going on, but just as a heads up for everyone, so it's mostly in July that it's happening. So for most of July and the start of August, my kid's going to be on school holiday, and most of the live streams will be on the weekends instead of during the week, alright? Just as a big heads up for everyone. So I also need 3 and 25 for this one. This one's quite basic, actually, thankfully. 25. It's a big chess piece. How can I miss it? There it is. Found it. That one. They've got a lot of these German stick grenades on them. Little shooter pistol. I just love how I done the space, marine armor, and orc armor. It's looking fantastic, mate. Be proud of that. Be very proud of it. It's really cool. You know what is a stupid but funny idea? Taking a death strike. What's a death strike again? Remind me what that is. Is that the death strike missile launcher? It's like got that one friggin' nuke on the back of a Chimera chassis. Is that what the death strike is? Is it the death strike missile? Did I get it right? Is that the death strike? It's basically a massive nuke on the back of a Chimera chassis, isn't it? Yeah! I got it right. Woo! Celebrate good times. I got it right. Yeah, that thing's cool. I like the Death Strike. Because it is literally just a giant friggin' nuke on the back of a Chimera. Do you know what I wish there was? 40k LARP. I am sure that if you could get the LARP weapons made, I don't know if you call them LARP weapons or not, but the things you hit each other with, you know, for LARP, if you could make like chain swords and Nerf gun bolters and stuff, I'm sure you could make it work, man. I'm sure you could make it work. No stress. Easy peasy. Right, this one's got the head with the mohawk, which is that guy. Mohawk tufty looking thing. One shot of pure nuclear warhead. I don't get that it's damage 1 though. 1 damage per hit. That's a bit silly, isn't it? For like a super weapon of sorts. Maybe if they ever do another guard codex, they might rework some of that. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit odd that it's only damage 1, being such a massive weapon. Alright, boys and girls, that one was so easy. Whoa! It's another orc done. Yeah. On to the next one. 28 and 27. We're really getting through these guys. Well, there's 27. This one's got a shooter. So, am I right in saying that the orcs are no longer orc shooter boys and orc chopper boys? Are they just merging them into one thing, just orc boys now? Or are they gonna have still their own special units like choppers and shooter boys? Because it seems like these guys are very mixed with choppers and shooters. Is it all one unit now, or are they still gonna have their individual ones? 28, where are you? What does everyone think of that? I think they've combined it into one unit. There's 28. Frankie, there's plenty of 40k cosplay. I'm sure some of them LARP. Oh, for sure, mate. I'm sure. Strand, there's a 40k LARP, but the only group I know of is in Germany. We got high and low with what? Sweet what? Let's go. Let's get the wah going. Yes, I've started something. Yes, that is good. That is good. Is that all this guy is? No, he needs 26 as well. 26. That one. Hey, Strand, are you gaming or are you painting at the moment? Or hobbying, should I say. Alright, so... that just goes on there. Okay. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Chuck you on there. Ba 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 ba. Some of these are actually really difficult to push together. Fill the void. And we're going to sit here and squish him for a minute. Let's see. Swiggy saying, give me my indirect fire volcano cannon. Which weapon is that? Is that the basilisk or is that something else? It seems like they're merging them. Fair enough. I get that you could customize more, and we spend too much money on this hobby to have either chopper or shooter. Yeah, and we got high and low with the what? Yes, good. It seems like you don't have to take time and decide. Yeah, I mean, it seems very mixed now, doesn't it? Nicer to get more stuff. Yeah, exactly. I think they are under LARP Canal or OT something, not 100%. You are painting. Well, if you want, mate, I'll jump in that voice chat you've been sat in for about 5 hours. If you're sat there painting. I've got to glue his arm together. Where does that one go? I think that one goes there. Interesting. Oh. Whoops. Ha! Yeah, I'm gonna have to chop that bit off. Oopsie poopsie. I was supposed to put the peg on the inside of the torso before I glued that torso together. Oh, Finest, you are special. You're a special lad, Finest. Why is that not going together? Come on. There we go. Jeez, that took some effort. Alright, gotta get his hand together. And the bit around his arm. And we're gonna sit here and squeeze. Sure, go for it, mate. Hang on a second. Drifting in and out as the laundry demands my attention for your information. No worries, man. It's fine. I actually have laundry I need to go put on the drying rack, actually, funny enough. I will have to BRB here in a minute, grab a coffee, and quickly chuck that on the rack. I want to get a couple more orks done before I do that, though. Alright. What kind of head are we going for on this guy? I don't know. It's the same connection, right? Yeah. Let's go for the biker looking guy. Because why not? Simple logic, people, because why not? In your pot. Nice. Right, chuck you on a base. Ta-da! Just smashed my fucking camera. There we go. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Orc boy. Right. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. I'm going to make a fresh coffee, chuck the laundry on the drying rack. Thank you very much, Eddie, for reminding me to do my laundry. And I will then be joining Open Strand in a voice chat. So give me a couple of minutes. You're going to be on a BRB with a... I was going to say I was going to leave the frustrating song on, but I'm not. I'm going to mute that and leave the background music playing. Just a couple of minutes, guys. Hey, bro, what's up, dude? now again. Right, give me 2 seconds, guys. Ah, it was only 3.5 hours, not 5, but it was close enough. Close enough. Yeah, just as you kind of joined in, I was already setting up for the stream, so I was just like, oh no.
Yeah, it's what it is. I figured you'd probably be streaming. So.
Yeah, well, because tomorrow, obviously, I won't be streaming after, like, Marco's been about. So, yeah. Bit more of a streamy day today.
Yeah, fair play.
So what are you working on?
Titan.
Titan! Oh, you giving it another crack, are you?
Yeah, I think I'm going to stop it shortly and go on to something else because it's starting to irritate me.
Again? Why? What's gone
Still.
wrong this time? Still!
Just the same old, same old.
So what you're saying is,
Happy with
so from what I'm, yeah, you're trying stuff and you're just not happy with how it's turning out, right?
Yeah, there's not the metal paints aren't sitting the way I want them to. I think that's partially because of the heat.
Yeah, that probably won't help.
And then even when they do sit okay, I just don't like the way it looks.
So when you say you don't like the way it looks, is it like is it lumpy, or is it not covered well enough, or you don't like the shade?
So when it sits fine, I just don't like the color palette.
Right.
But then when it's not sitting, and then the rest of the time it just doesn't sit right. Like it's just no matter how smooth of a finish you try and get with it, it just looks patchy and horrible.
Right. Yeah. Did I get the
usual
commands
thing
up?
that happens to metallics.
Yeah. You can never seem to win. So, short answer, no. But I am working on it, April. What I need, April, is I need people in the Discord to give me ideas of which redeems they want. I managed to get the 2 classic ones we've always had. The Red Alert and the Abandoned Ship. I managed to get those working. They're not active right now before you try and use them. But, I ran out of ideas. Because a lot of the old ones on Twitch, they were in need of changing anyway, as they were a bit outdated. They'd been there for a very long time. So I needed suggestions on what kind of audio redeems we would have. So, short answer, no. Unfortunately not. You want the... Hello there. You want the Obi-Wan. Okay, I'm pretty sure that'll be easy enough for me to get. We'll get the hello there. Not a problem. So, April, do you remember how we used to do it over on YouTube, right? Not on Twitch, because Twitch you could just redeem the channel points, but for YouTube it was the exclamation mark commands is how we used to get it done. Yeah? That's how it'll be again. So it'll be exclamation mark and then whatever the command will be. And I'll make sure that I have a list of the commands in the Discord, so that not just any Tom, Dick, and Harry can use them. How about that? Think that's fair? But yeah, by all means, if anyone's got ideas for what would you even call them? Like audio commands that they want to hear, let me know in the Discord. Just put it in the common room or something. Right, what kind of helmet you got? You got the one with horns, like the fake Viking helmet. So what are you going to move on to if you're not going to do the Titan then?
I've still got the Snake Ladies to finish building, let alone even start painting. And I've still got the Necrons to finish. I've still got the Dreadnought to finish.
Damn, dude. You're like me now. You're getting so many projects just half done.
I've got the Drow, 2 Drows. I've got the Kitsune to do, the Blood Demon. Yeah, I've got a few.
Just a couple then, yeah.
Yeah, and I may have another one soon.
You've ordered another one, have you?
Yeah.
Why not, dude? Why not?
Well, I've got it in my basket. I haven't ordered it yet.
Mm. So I ordered the milliput, and I ordered some of the metallic army painter paints. You know the kit?
Yeah.
I ordered
Yeah,
some
that
of
gives
that.
you a good balance. A good starting base for army painters metallic range.
Hang on, I need to check some more of these boy pages. Which one are the special weapons? I don't know if these guys get special weapons. They all look the same, just like a bunch of shooters, choppers, then the boss knob. I don't know if these guys get special weapons. Anyone got any ideas what the special weapons would be for these guys? Maybe it's the boss knob that gets the special weapon? I don't know. I really don't know. Fuck it.
No heavy weapons for the squads.
What's he saying? Yeah, Eddie, I've been looking into it. There is no heavy weapon for the squad. Oh well. Orcs don't need it, mate. They do so well in close combat, they don't need special weapons. They just get stuck in, like a good bunch of lads, having a good little scrap. 30, 31, and 29. There's 30. So, if you give up on the Titan, which one do you think you're going to work on next, then?
That is a very good question.
Maybe just get
Probably
some of the other
Necrons.
ones. Yeah, I was about to say, get something easy done to get finished off. The Necrons would be dead easy for that. Tedious, but easy.
If I buy this one that I'm looking at, it's going to be
What you're looking at?
tedious. It is. So it is a kit called Dark Age Drow Mechanical Dragon.
The fuck? Is that some kind of...
Yeah.
Is that Warhammer?
No.
What is it? Is that
No.
D&D?
Yes.
Wow. I should have guessed when you said
the-
drow.
So it is. So the dragon is. It's a mechanical steampunk style dragon.
Huh.
That is when it's complete. Wingspan of 5.5 inches each side.
Right.
So total 11
Yeah.
inch wingspan. And it is a total of 14 inches long.
So it's a pretty big model then.
Yeah. But it also comes with two Drow Dragon Riders and a Ballistas team.
Which ones are the drow again?
Dark Elves.
Right. Because the only ones I know from D&D that ride dragons are the Githyanki.
Yeah, the Gith, you tend to use the red dragons.
Right.
And then the Drow.
They use different types of
It's-
dragons.
Drow don't even normally use dragons. It's more because of this is the set. This is a model kit from the around the area when they launched the Artificer class, which was all like
That's going to
building
bother
robots.
beyond my head, mate.
They basically just built. There's tech guys. They built robots
Okay.
and things like that. So
Alright. Fair enough. Eddie's saying the three colors you're seeing are three different build options to ensure there's no two boys who look the same across the 20 of them. Yikes. Oh, right, okay, so the page you're on for those boys, you can build them as either blue or green or pinks. Eddie's saying they use driders usually. I don't know what that is, I'm sorry.
Driders are like think centaur, but instead of horse, it's a spider.
Oh, ew! No! Why? Why would you do that? I'd rather ride a centaur. Ew! Why would you ride a fucking spider? What's wrong with you?
To be fair, they don't The spiders usually eat them because they're usually a servant of Lolth, which is something they don't fuck with because Lolth is all powerful, evil spider queen goddess.
Seriously, like fucking hell.
They kind of work. They kind of work with them begrudgingly, but there's always a good chance they're going to get eaten.
Ah, right, okay. Yeah, that's exactly what Eddie's saying. They worship Loth, is why.
Yeah,
no.
basically, the Drow worship Lolth. Well, not all Drow, but most Drow worship Lolth. And then you have the Driders, which are the servants of Lolth and the children of Lolth.
Did you say Loth?
Yep. That's what it's called.
No,
That's
you
what
said you did it at the start and said Lolth, like lol.
But yeah, she's so basically.
So what is she? Is she like some kind of dark goddess or something?
Basically, yeah. She's she's known as the Spider Queen.
Oh, that sounds charming.
So she herself has a human form and a Drider form.
Oh no! Watch her be like drop dead sexy in her human form. You take her to bed. You wake up in the next morning. She's a fucking spider.
Yeah, basically yes. That's
no,
basically how it goes.
No.
Yeah.
No.
And anyone that she decides to do that with ends up dead and being.
Oh, she's a Black Widow.
Yeah,
she's a Black Widow. She
kills you, and you become the sustenance for the brood.
Well, yeah, that's usually how Black Widows work. Yeah. No.
Yep.
Yep. No. Yep. That's horrid. Nuh-uh.
That's how spiders do things.
No.
Especially evil betrayer god spiders.
No. She's like Cleopatra, mate. It's just like she will bed anyone as long as they agree to be executed in the morning.
No, actually, she's kind of picky, to be fair.
Oh, right, okay. So she's not quite as slutty as Cleopatra then.
No, you have to be good enough to.
Oh, you have to be worthy. Okay, but still, no. I'm good. I'll pass on the spider sex. Thank you. Thank you very much, all. Walks up to you in a tavern and be like, "You'll do." It's like, "The fuck I will."
For what? What are you
Nuh-uh.
talking about?
Nuh-uh. I will fall on my own sword. Thank you.
Not it. Not it.
Not it. Stanlin, mate, this one's wanting you for something, and then run.
Yeah, this guy's been saying all week that he's been waiting to die.
Historically, she's been the goddess of magic, death, schemes, war, and just the drow. Her role is malleable. Ah,
Yeah,
dude.
it depends on which versions of D&D which version, which part of the D&D history, the history and stuff you actually look at it. If it's Forgotten Realms, then she is she's the Spider Queen and goddess of the Shroud and Dark Magic.
Still, I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to mess with that. My music has stopped. I just noticed.
Yeah, she's not friendly.
Doesn't sound like it.
Well, I suppose actually she is friendly, just not in the way you want her to be. She's also very petty. She'll curse you just for the sake of doing it.
Very petty. Farid.
But then most gods are very petty.
Oh yeah. 33 and 34.
But
Fair
yeah,
enough.
so I've got that sitting in the basket, and I'm not sure if I want to buy it or not.
Go for it, mate. Just add it to the collection of stuff to do.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to buy it purely because of the fact that I'm getting irritated with the Titan, partly because of its scale. So this thing being being more than a foot long and nearly a foot wide. I'm like,
Yes. Indeed. No, I get you, man. I get you. It's just one of those things, really, isn't it? The problem I'm having now that I've got this box is I've kind of shot myself in the foot, really, because I've got those Tyranids to finish to a decent quality, and I've got all those Space Marines from that box to do, but now I've got all these Orcs to do, and all of these other Space Marines to do. You know, and the work keeps piling on top of everything else I've got sat down there. You know what I mean? So it's just like, ugh, I need to stop buying models. It's not going to happen, but you know. It's all piling up. Ugh, apparently as well that some point in the year that Bolt Action does a really good sale. And if that happens, I'm buying a whole bunch of their boxes.
If I remember rightly, Bolt Action tends to do a sale around the Memorial Days.
That would make sense. That's fine. It gives me time to save up. Memorial Day is usually at the start of the year, isn't it?
End October.
Oh, my bad. I'm getting all mixed up now. Yeah, because I wouldn't mind getting me some Bolt Action. Alright, I'm going to use this guy's face, because he's just doing that war cry by the looks of it. But yeah.
Stop buying models you speak of. Yeah, it's heresy.
What? Yeah, Frankie. What is this stop buying models? Yeah, it's just, the problem is, Frankie, I'm getting a little bit swamped with all the stuff I've got to get done now. And I've still got that Tau Combat Patrol sat there, built, but not primed. You know, the Tidda needs to finish. Two lots of Space Marines to do. You know, so it's just mounting. And I don't want the pressure to get to me to the point where I feel just too overwhelmed.
That's the thing I'm concerned about while I'm sitting here looking at Custodes and the Imperial Knights.
Yeah, well, the thing is with the Custodes, you don't need that many models to field them, as far as I know.
No, but just as I don't have an intention of playing anyway, but...
Well, you
just,
say that. You say that.
I have zero intention of playing.
Well, hang on, let me finish, right? You say that, but remember me and Chaplin have been talking about getting a group of the two communities together, meeting up at Warhammer World and making a long weekend of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that gives you an opportunity to come along, model, you know, game, paint, do all the nerdy shit that we'll be doing on the weekends. You say you have no intention of playing, but if the circumstances were right, I'm sure you would throw a few games on.
Yeah, but I'm not buying models to build an army to be able to
No, yeah, I get that bit, yeah. Like, yeah,
like,
I get you, you're not army building.
No, if I buy, like, some Custodes, I'm just going to buy models that I think look cool.
Yeah, you're not army building, you're just rule of cool sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. And anyways...
Everything I've got, the only thing I've got that's actually of a playable quantity is my Spearhead.
I was going to suggest it to Chaplin, actually, that if we actually go through with this hobby meet sort of thing, whenever we plan to get it done, I suggest that we, if we do the games and stuff, we do it with combat patrols. Because the smaller games means more people get to play and stuff, you know? Easier to learn?
Yeah.
Like, so easy to learn, mate. If I can learn it, anyone can. Like I said, smaller games as well, so they're a lot of fun. Doesn't even just have to be 40k, it could be Sigmar as well. If that's what people want to do. I don't know anything about Sigmar, so I wouldn't mind borrowing somebody's models and be like, hang on, teach me how to play this Spearhead.
Yeah, I've got no idea how Sigmar works.
No, I've seen it played, but I can't say I really pay attention to the rules. I just kind of sit there and watch the match play out.
I mean, I've got 40k, I've got non-Warhammer related in general. Yeah, so I've got 30k, 40k, Sigmar, and then just non-Warhammer.
Yeah. Hang on, I need to catch up in the chat real quick. Holy crap. Apparently there's a Warhammer preview show. Ooh. Forgotten Realms was the campaign across the various planes. Oh, I've no idea, mate. Not a clue, son. It can't be as bad as his pile of shame. No, my pile of shame is nowhere near your level, Steven, but it's getting there, mate. It's getting there. Holy crap, Swiggy, that is a lot of messages. Let's have a look. You landed on Venus in a simulation. I'm not an astronaut, believe it or not. Day 1, reached orbit, Venus space station. Are you playing Kerbal Space Program? Is that what that is? It sounds like Kerbal Space Program, mate. Careful, if you start playing Spearhead, you'll find yourself with several very quickly, Eddie. Yeah. My problem is, that was my same problem I had with Combat Patrol. I bought one. The, not Dark Vengeance, I'm talking shit now. The, Vanguard Combat Patrol. Painted it up. Again, not to the same quality because I had to redo it. But painted it up, played a couple of games of Combat Patrol. Loved it! Bought the Eye of Ultramar Combat Patrol. Bought the Tau Combat Patrol. And I'm sat here and I want to buy the Necron one. I want to buy the Sisters one. I want to buy all the Combat Patrols at some point. But I reckon it would be the same with Spearhead. I'd probably pick up all, if not most, of the Spearheads.
I looked at the Spearheads they had, and the one I got was the only one that actually interested me.
You were dead quiet for pretty much half of that, mate.
I looked at all the Spearheads that they had in stock, and out of everything I saw, that was the only one that interested me in the slightest.
The Snake Ladies.
But then I wasn't looking at it from a playing the game point of view. I was looking at it from that looks like it'd be cool to paint.
Yeah. The thing is with different Combat Patrols, or Spearheads, sure, is it gives you an opportunity to try different playstyles.
Yeah.
This is not going together.
I think because I don't have any active intention to like play the game. If they don't look interesting to paint, then I just immediately, because I'm also very money conscious in that way as well. I'm just like, if it doesn't look like it'd be interesting to paint, I'm definitely not spending that on it.
That's fair. I understand that. Kerbal Space Program, kind of. I thought so.
I think it would be different if I was looking to play, because then I'd be looking at like how fun they would be to play as well.
Yeah.
But because I'm not, I'm just literally looking at them going, oh, that could be interesting to paint. I have ideas for that.
Which is fair. I get it, man. I really do. Thing is, I'm money conscious as well. More so than you. You know? I buy things.
When it comes to Warhammer.
that is not true. I am when it comes to Warhammer. I buy things that I think look cool, and if I can play with them, great. If not, then it's kind of a bummer, but, you know, whatever. Most of the things I buy, dude, I can go play games with. You know? Like, either half of this box, my local Games Workshop are doing Learn to Play 11th edition, but instead of doing it with Combat Patrol, they're doing it with the Armageddon box. They have said you can borrow the miniatures in store, or you can bring your own. So I can take either the Orks, the Marines, or both and go learn how to play. And it means I've got loads of really cool models to build and paint. You know?
Yeah.
So not the end of the world for me. If I turn out I'm never gonna play more Orc stuff, I get to still play with them. Alright, this guy's also got a horn helmet. Please tell me I have another one. So everything I've got I can play with. Is what I'm getting at. So I am money conscious about what I buy. The Kriegsman is the start of my modern guard. Titus and Calgar are to go with my company of Ultramarines. And I can play a 1,000 point list at least now with my Ultramarines that I've got. Especially once the Leviathan half is painted up. So everything I've got I can play with. And they've been fun to paint. So I have combated your claim, sir.
Well, my point was that you spend more money on it than I would.
That is true.
In terms of that.
That is true. I have bought more Warhammer than you have. However, you've bought other models, like you said, that just to paint, the fun of painting them, such as your D&D, you know? Like the Kitsune. Is that D&D or is that just like a generic fantasy model?
That's just a generic model.
Oh, okay.
It was just on there and I was just like, oh, that looks like it'd be interesting to paint. And then I got it, primed it, and went, I have no fucking idea how I'm going to paint this.
Fair enough. You just look at it like, well, shit.
Yeah, literally, I primed it and I was like, I have zero ideas like on how to paint this to make it look not shit.
My problem whenever I pick up a miniature.
So how do I paint this? I think it's because there's not a lot of details on it because it's basically just a fox. Yeah, it's a nine-tailed fox. They're like the only detail on this. Like the only details on it, it's got a bit of like fur detail, which is fine.
Yeah.
But that's fairly flat and generic.
Right.
It's got like a metal collar piece that sits around its chest and its neck, and other than that, that's about it. So it's just a way of paint. I've got to work out how I'm going to paint it and make it look interesting, but not basically just be like, "Oh, it's primed, finished."
Right. Yeah. No, I get you, man. Unlike Combat Patrol, Spearhead is both functioning game and actually good. I know. My problem is with Age of Sigmar. It's very low on the list of miniatures I want to buy and paint, let alone play. You know.
Yeah,
like,
there's not a lot in Sigmar that catches my attention, I must admit.
A lot of it catches my eye. I love the look of the Stormcast, the Skaven, the Ogres. I love the Vampire Count looking ones. They all look great, but in my list of priority of buying and painting and collecting things, it's on there, but it's not very high up there, you know? Like, for example, I know I've said it so many times, like Bolt Action, Star Wars Legion, Star Wars Shatterpoint, even getting some Fallout stuff. That's all way before I'll ever get Spearhead properly.
Yeah, I mean, I looked at Spearhead and all of that, and I was just like, okay, most of the armies, like most of the stuff on there doesn't really catch my eye in terms of the way they look. But it's like more than that. It's like when I look at Sigmar compared to the Old World, for instance.
Oh, mate,
like the
yes.
Old World, there's so much more in Old World.
If I had the choice of Sigmar or Old World, I'd collect Old World.
The only problem with Old World is that, like, there's a lot of crossover in the armies, and I get why, because it's like, oh, if you're playing an elf race, then elves do elf things, whether they're this type of elf or this type of elf. It's just a different flavor of elf.
Right.
So I kind of get it from that point of view, but it also makes it feel like there's not much diversity in it. Okay. There probably is when you get into the nitty-gritty of how they actually play, but just in appearance, I'm just like,
I wouldn't know, mate. I wouldn't know.
I used to look at a lot of the Old World stuff, like back in the day when I used to play. Well, just before I started playing Warhammer 40k, I was just like, huh. So there's an elf with a dragon, and then there's a different elf with a different dragon. What do they do differently?
Right. I'm of the same sentiment Frankie is, by the way. So Frankie said, and I'm the same sentiment. He's like, he likes the idea of Spearhead and Age of Sigmar, but when he looks at them, I'm like, but there's no laser guns.
No, it's not even that, because to be honest, laser guns, like all a lot of the tech stuff with 40k is part of the thing that turns me off about 40k. I'm just like, eh. Like,
yeah, so what we have to learn here, guys, is that Strand is very particular about what minis he likes to collect, whereas me, I'll collect them all. I'm not the Pokemon of miniatures.
I'm not big on... I prefer the Blade and Sorcery, so like Old World, than I do like tech. Like, tech's cool, but give me sword and magic over that any day.
You'd love Spearhead then.
Yeah, Spearhead's that weird thing for me, because it is like Blade and Sorcery, but it's also verging on, like, it's almost verging on its tech.
Not really. The only tech, quote-unquote, shooty stuff you've got is with the Skaven, with their warp lightning weapons.
Yeah, it's getting closer to, like, the 30k, 40k. Not by a drastic amount, but in like, if you compare it to, like, Old World,
fair enough.
It is a lot closer to, like, tech-based than Old World was.
I get fair enough. I mean, not much else to say on that point. Right, I'm not sure if that's meant to actually clip onto his belt or not. Let's have a look. No, that's meant to go up there. Where?
How am I going to get that to do
That doesn't go that way. Hang on a second. I've done something wrong. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, sod it. That'll do. Right, chuck him on a base and he's done. Using elves, for instance, instead of generic high elf versus dark elf, it's now Avatar, the last elf versus underwater elves versus snake elves. All sorts of different elves, then. Elves, 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 elves. Here's an elf, there's an elf. Everywhere's an elf. The giant
Except when
walking
there's
castle with cities of Sigmar. Exactly, that looks cool.
It's like elf, 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 elf. Oh, rat. It's basically Sigmar in a nutshell from what I've seen. It's elves, and then it's just elves, lots and lots of elves in various flavors, and then there's rat people.
Fair enough.
Because why not?
Exactly that. Why not? Right, I need 29. We got 29.
Oh shit. No.
Maybe on the other
Stick to
spoon.
that.
Oh, I need some of this coffee. The stomach's growling. But yes, I do quite like the look of that walking castle.
I bet that costs a fair bit though.
No idea. Not a clue. And an actual functioning demon army. Yeah. Demons are a girl's best friend. Okay, I've lost 29. Don't know how you lose a bit of orc, but I've managed to.
Look at 40k wars. Orcs lose bits of orcs all the time.
Yeah, they do. That they do. It's 26, not 29. If I use both, I've used both of those already. Hang on. What 37? Have I done 37? I don't know, because I can't see it. What does 37 look like? It's just a plain orc back. Maybe on this one? 37! Huzzah! Found you. Yeah, it's taken me so long to get this done, man. I'm not even started on the Marines. I think the Marines will be easier to put together because I've built so many damn Marines at this point.
It hasn't seemed to take you that long, really, when you think about it. You got it on Saturday.
Yeah, but I took a day off, didn't I?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I don't know. I felt like because I wasn't speaking as much when I was doing the co-stream with Chaplin, you know, I let Eddie and Chaplin take up most of the vocal work. It meant I could just chill in the background, occasionally responding to my chat, and I got all the characters done, and the 2 Orky vehicles, and the Space Marine vehicle, by the time Chaplin got, like, what, 3 guys done? Because he took up all the vocal work of it for me, pretty much, which was great. I'm not complaining at all. It meant I could just sit back, relax, and build. But Chaplin was saying to me, he's like, how the hell have you built things so damn quickly? You know, it's just like, because I've been cheeky, and I have let you do all the talking for me. You know, so I've managed to, like,
I have
steamroll
allowed you
ahead.
to be distracted while I have not.
Yeah. You know, bless him.
I have allowed you to have the burden of distraction while I
Right.
have just gotten on with it.
To be fair, his chat was popping more than mine, so I let him get on with it. I'm really looking forward to seeing what he does with his orcs, though, man. Because I'm still sat here and I've not a fucking clue. Eddie! By the way, that reminds me. The axe people you were on about for the orcs. Can you chuck me a DM real quick of what they look like? Because I'll take a look at them. Before I forget. What were you saying, Strand, before I not so rudely interrupted you?
I was looking. I mean, at one point I was looking at getting a couple of orcs. I was looking at getting a orc trucker, wasn't I?
Yep.
And then I end up coming back with a Titan instead.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. Sorry, Dreadnought.
Oh, you came back with something that wasn't Gazgul.
Yeah. I'm wondering if they'll eventually do a new model for him with the new orcs.
He's just had a new model.
Has he just had one?
That's his new model.
Oh, okay.
That has not long been out. Well, I say that he's probably been out for like a year or a couple now, but that is his new model.
Ah, fair enough.
Or am I wrong, guys? If I'm wrong, please correct me. But I'm pretty sure that's the as far as like releases go, that model is pretty new. But yeah, I'd love to get. If I was to buy another orc miniature, it would be Gazgul.
Yeah, I thought about buying him at one point, but my local shop, I feel like, doesn't have as many characters, like individual characters, as there used to be.
Right.
I don't know if that's just like a thing across Warhammer, that there's not so many like individual characters as there used to be. From like back in 4th edition and 3rd edition.
I am the wrong man to ask.
Yeah, I mean, as I say, when like back in 3rd and 4th edition, there was quite a few like there's a lot of like the individually packed ones.
Right.
That you get in like the plastic see-through box.
Oh, my shop's
like
got a section for them.
Yeah, there's a section for them still, but they're very small, and a lot of the stuff that they've got, there's a lot of very small section in my one, and a lot of the stuff they do have in that is like upgrade kits or adaptation kits to like for like the extra stuff you need to turn certain marine models into like a Space Wolf version of it or what have you.
Ah.
But they used to be in like 3rd and 4th edition. I remember there being like a lot of standalone this thing from this army. Like the Nids used to have like 3 or 4 of them that were in those boxes, because you had like Old One Eye, the Red Terror, and stuff like that were individual.
Well, they just re-released the Red Terror, haven't they?
Yeah, I'm waiting for that to hit my local shop, because I will get the Red Terror because I love that model.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they'll redo One Eye. They probably will at some point.
Yeah, they might do, because I mean, at the moment, Old One Eye is an option with the Carnifex model anyway.
Yeah,
it's a specific head.
But we'll see. I mean, it's possible at this point, isn't it?
They might redo him.
I'm actually really excited for all the new guard stuff they're doing, like the brand new Steel Legion. Even though they haven't been very popular with a lot of OG guard guys, I think they look fine. You know, so obviously the Vostroyans that we're getting for them, and if they're doing all them, then it's only a matter of time before they redo the Catechins. And I get to have my...
Catechins would be cool, because the Catechins used to be really interesting in comparison to a lot of the guard. Like they stood out. To me at least, they stood out a bit more to other guard regiments.
Well, 2 of my favorite characters from when I used to have my guard army were Catechins. You had Gunnery Sergeant Harker, big muscular dude wielding a heavy bolter, and you had Colonel Iron Hand Strachan. 2 of my favorite guard characters. But they were metal miniatures when I had them. I've still got them. But they're metal.
Yeah, the old metal miniatures. They were... I liked them, but they were also a complete pain in the ass.
Yes, they were.
Trying to glue them together, especially with Games Workshop glue, good lord, that was terrible.
Yes, it was. The cog forks, exactly.
I don't know if their glue has improved, but from the little I've heard, I don't think it has.
Didn't you need metal-specific glue?
Yes, and their metal-specific glue was awful. I ended up just using generic super glue, and it worked better than their metal glue.
But let's see. Eddie, skeleton tax collectors, dwarves and airship, bedsheet ghosts, orcs that actually communicate, cunning instead of just brutal, though those are there too. There's plenty of variety. Oh, blood axes, yeah. Yeah, yes, please, mate. Yes, please. Yeah, I'll get round to Spearhead at some point, lads. Eventually. But the Star Wars Legion, bolt action, that will all be well before I ever get into Spearhead, just as a heads up. Unless, of course, we do the big meet. I might buy a box of Spearhead down at Warhammer World. Because I have to buy something while I'm there. You can't not go to Warhammer World. Like, you can't go there and not buy anything, you know? I'm sure you could with proper spending discipline, but...
I drove past that place a little while back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And?
From the outside, you wouldn't really notice it.
Right.
As you're driving past. Like, as you're driving past, you wouldn't really notice it. But if you know it's there, like, there's a lot of stuff outside it.
Mm. And another one. He's looking at me.
It'd be pretty cool. One of my mates went to it recently.
Oh, yeah.
For, like, their, like, 9th or so try.
What do you mean their 9th or so try?
They keep going there, and every time they go there, they haven't, like, looked into it properly. And it's closed.
It's the worst.
Yeah. It's because he doesn't look on the website. He's an idiot. He doesn't look on the website to see when it's open. He's just like, I'll go there today. And it's like, they're not open, mate.
Oh, it's the spontaneous, I'm going there right now sort of thing.
Yeah, he doesn't live too far away from it, so... It's like a 45-minute drive for him. But he's just like, I'm going to go there. And it's like, they're not open.
That sucks.
Well, they're not open at the time he's going there. He's been there a few times successfully, but he also fails quite hard at getting in there. It's like, mate, you have a phone. Use the internet to see.
Yeah, it's not hard to do, is it?
It's just like, we'll just turn up. It'll be fine. It never is. Every time you just turn up, they're closed.
Miss Swiggy. That git going, what? Yeah, he is, dude. He really is, mate. He's going for it. I'm looking for 43. Found it. And then 44. So I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 boys and 2 boss knobs so far. We're getting this slowly. I'm not planning on doing any priming or painting today. This is literally just building. And then I'll have another stream of building the Marines. That'll be on Wednesday. Wednesday. What?
This is going to be fiddly. I've got
That's what she
snake.
said. Wee.
I've got a snake lady where the bit I've got attached to it slips right underneath a bit of hair, but it's a really thin bit of hair.
Oh.
So if I'm not careful, I'm just going to snap.
Oh, mate, I actually snapped a bit of my weird boy off, man. And I had to glue him back on. I was like, no! This model looks great. Don't break him. Oh, mate. Oh, did you see on the boss knob, the little squig that's hiding in the Space Marine helmet?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, it's smart.
Wait for the Space Marine to try and put that on.
Mate, the Space Marine is dead. The helmet's got like a round through the bloody head bit. That guy is dead. Or at least you'd hope he's dead.
I think he might hope he's dead after that.
Fucking hell. In the name of the throne, please let me die, brother. Not to worry, brother. We're gonna put you in a dreadnought. Brother, kill me.
Just let me die, Brian.
Brother Dave's like, I'm going to save you. Brother Dave, fuck off. Let me die.
Put me in that dreadnought and you're the first one I'm gonna mince.
Right? Brother Dave just running around. No, he's coming. No, shoot me quick. It's just the orc is so confused, like, what? It's like, quickly, shoot me again. Here.
Grant me the Emperor's mercy.
Here. This is where you need to shoot, right there! Quick! So when Brother Dave has a fascination putting everyone in dreadnoughts. I'm not even sick, brother! Yeah, it's a dreadnought for you.
You
can't do this!
There's nothing wrong with me. Yeah, good.
Oh, you stepped a toe! Dreadnought!
Got ingrown toenail, dreadnought.
Fucking Brother Dave, what a dick.
It's just Derek.
Mate, don't even with Derek. Derek's a right dickhead, isn't he? Doesn't matter which chapter it is, it's Derek. Fucking hell.
Every chapter has a Derek.
Every single one, mate. At this point, it's like every fire team's got one. It's just like, how's your Derek doing? Fucking knobhead. Stealth mission, right? Lobs a grenade.
I bet it was a Derek that convinced them to start the heresy.
Right? Derek whispering in Horus's ear.
He's not worthy. Do it.
He's not your real dad. It's alright. Killing Sanguinius will be good for you.
No one likes him anyway.
Everyone sat here trying to figure out what the fuck we're on about with the Derek and Brother Dave jokes. So I've tried to get Chaplin on board with the Brother Dave thing, but because he hasn't played Darktide to understand where the humor has come from originally, you know, I tried to explain it to him. He just doesn't get it. I think people had to be there when it all started to really figure it out.
It is one of those inside jokes, I think, that it doesn't make sense if you weren't there for it.
What we need to do you know the TikTok of the Down syndrome lad that does that? We need to just show that, but get like a space marine doing it, and people will finally understand.
The thing that the video I got on the AI video.
It's English, mate. Come on.
The AI video that I had.
Yes! Oh, mate. Brother Dave. Brother Dave. Oh my god. I'm not dead yet. Shut up. You'll be stone cold in a moment, right? Fucking Monty Python, that's from. I recognize it. Oh, I can't take him like that. Can you do me a favor? Bonk! Oh, yep, cheers. Right, see you next week.
Yep. I feel happy.
No, you're not. You're dying. I love that bit that was like, I didn't vote for you. Oh, yeah, the newt one. I'll get better. I got better. Fucking. A newt.
I'm feeling better.
A newt. Oh, dear. Monty Python is just so funny. Just a little bit of peril. No, it's too perilous,
you're gay.
No, I'm not. Oh.
And the sisters in there.
Oh,
shit.
Yeah, right? So the ladies feel on a night out when they don't get some. Oh, shit. Oh, mate. It's so funny. You couldn't get away with making a Monty Python like that these days, though. You
couldn't get away with making half of the comedy shows. Blackadder wouldn't be allowed.
No, it would not.
Red Dwarf, as it used to be.
Oh, at the very start, yeah.
Before season 10 and 11.
Oh, dear.
You wouldn't get away with like season 3 and 4 Red Dwarf anymore.
Oh, mate.
Especially the Dwayne Dibley episodes and things.
I'm only on season 2 of Red Dwarf, mate. I'm not there yet.
Oh, some of the Red Dwarf stuff you would not get away with these days.
Oh, dear. Lorgar's real name is Derek.
Upset.
There we go. We've got Derek as a fucking former Primarch, man.
Derek's just that one dick that no one likes.
Yeah, out of all the brothers, there's that one Derek. It's like, oh, fuck you know. There we go. It's Derek again.
He's that. Everyone has a Derek in their life. He's that guy that is probably at work. That when he comes up and goes, "You're right, guys," everyone goes, "Oh, for fuck's sake."
And it's like, "Good morning." Is it, mate? Is it really though?
It's like he's that one guy that when you see you're on shift with him, you go, "Oh, really?"
Now, out for those of you out there, if your real name is Derek, this is not an attack on you or your name. This is literally just one of the inside jokes. All right?
Yeah.
This is not an attack on any one specific person. This is just an inside joke we had. Where did that even come from? Where did that start? Wasn't that a show we were watching?
Yeah, we were watching something while we were playing a game, and the guy just went, "Fucking Derek."
It was an anime, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which anime was it?
I can't remember, but you just went fucking Derek.
Yeah, and it just caught on from there. We were giggling like little fucking schoolgirls, and we just paused it and started making jokes about it. Oh dear. Oh, it's great. So yeah, if anyone's real name is Derek, this is not on you. This is just from an anime we've watched, all right? And then we took it way too far, as we always do.
Derek is that guy that if you see you're on shift with him, you go, "Oh, fuck's sake."
Mm-hmm. Just walks through the door.
You think about calling in. You think about calling in sick.
whilst you're on your shift.
I'm going home. Derek's in.
I'm not feeling well. Yeah, I got the sniffles all of a sudden. I just shat myself. Gotta go home.
you contemplate actively shitting yourself to avoid.
You sat there pushing while you're on the till.
It's like just sitting there. Like, is it worth it?
Yes. Yes. You can't even make Tropic Thunder today, and it's not even oh, Tropic Thunder. Oh, mate. Yeah. Good times.
I have people that I work with that I'm just like, oh, for fuck's sake. As soon as I see I'm working with them.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not allowed to be like be too like about it. Because I'm management, so I'm not allowed to turn around and when someone walks in, they're like, "You're right." I'm just like, "Oh, fuck, just go home."
I would. As a manager, that's exactly how I'd be like, "Oh, it's fucking you. Did I put you on for today's rota? Did I? Shit." I would. I'd be that guy.
You trust me. You want to be, but it's not worth the backlash if you actually want a job.
That's a fair point. But yeah, Tropic Thunder, what an absolute bloody mention that is. This hospital is haunted. What? How is it haunted? What have you done? What have you done? Man, I was trying so hard to get Chaplin in the joke for Brother Derek. Brother Dave. I was trying so hard.
Problem is, it is a very on the line thing. That if you take it the wrong way, it can come across very offensive.
It's very offensive anyway.
Nah, it's not. I can be much more offensive than that.
Wow. Wait, hang on.
You've known me long enough. You should not be surprised by that statement.
I'm not. I'm acting surprised for the good of the audience, so that I am not implicated in this.
There you go. There's the admission. He's as bad.
Oh, I'm worse. Sometimes I am worse. Some things I say, you're turning like, whoa, okay. Okay, buddy. Hang on. So wait, 43 and 47 again. Okay. I just saw a water jug floating down the hallway. It's alright, just nod and smile, buddy. Nod and smile.
Could have asked it for water.
Yeah, like, excuse me, if you're just handing that out, can I have some?
Ask for a top off. Are you sure you've been drinking water and not vodka?
You got an extra dose of morphine. You know, I've never had morphine. I've never been injured enough or anything like that to need morphine.
I've had it once. And I can and I said this when I was
when you were on
morphine,
it.
that I can understand why people get addicted to this shit because it's fucking awesome.
Really? Oh, don't say that.
It's good. It's good stuff.
It's good stuff. Trying not to sound like a junkie. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Mate, if you're on that stuff, someone could punch you in the face and you would not care.
No,
you genuinely just would not give a fuck.
I honestly hope that I will never ever need morphine. I don't want ever to be
I have morphine. I have morphine because I had wisdom teeth taken out.
I didn't. Mine came through all right, actually. I had a bit of swelling and stuff, but mine came through all right.
All but one of mine did. The last one was just like, yeah, fuck you.
Yes.
Like, oh,
why are you doing this to me? Fuck you, buddy.
Derek. Derek.
It's a Derek tooth.
I had that.
Try to hit it with a bag. Just throw something at it. And then you miss and you hit the patient next door like, sorry.
What you don't realise is it's just like, it's just a really short nurse.
No. You hit the nurse like, sorry, sweetheart. I do that to women. I like, I throw stuff at them.
It's just a nurse with dwarfism holding it above her head.
You can't have morphine, you're allergic. Oh, damn.
Ah,
Depends
allergic
on
to
the
the
individual.
opiates.
Right. 30% of people, it induces terrible anxiety, but half people get terrible nightmares from it.
See,
Wow.
I was lucky. I have terrible nightmares and anxiety anyway, so it wouldn't have made. I probably didn't notice it if it did that.
You get it at the best of times. You're like, yeah!
That's just a Tuesday for me. So I'm just like, oh, okay.
You
Which
just
is probably
sat
why I
there.
thought it was awesome.
You
I'm
just
like,
sat there
yeah!
handcuffed to your bed because you're like, it's party.
Again, Tuesday.
Tuesday. Rocking back and forth.
That's me after a full week at work, mate.
Mate, it really is though, isn't it?
My first day back this week is stock take, and in 36-degree heat. I'm not looking forward to it.
Should be illegal. It should be illegal. Right.
Yeah,
What
I'm
head
not
do I
looking
want?
forward to that.
Stock take, man. I was never in the supervisor position, even though sometimes I did the job of a supervisor. But I just remember stock take and having to participate in it. I'm like, oh, fuck that. I'm good.
Yep,
Yep.
so I don't start until 9 that day. They're there from 5:30 in the morning, so my manager's there first thing. But I am there until they're done.
Yeah.
So that's like, I'm supposed to be there till 6. If they're not done till 10, I'm there till 10.
Yeah, sounds about right. There you go, boys. Another one. So
And
how many
if
boys
it's
do I
anything
have?
like the last one, they can't count.
I've got 4 more boys to go. Mate, they can't count, so they're gonna have to be there all night.
Well, the thing is, like because my company's on the stock market, we have to have an external company do our stock take
Right.
to basically to prove that we're not fudging the numbers.
Yeah.
But we still have to do a 20% check on their account,
Okay.
just to validate that they're correct. And last time they were there, they were so far off, it was unreal.
Wow.
By their count, we had an additional 30,000 items in the store, and we're like, fucking where? Where is this magical storage?
Where have you discovered this?
Like, what magical fucking Narnia cupboard do you think we have back here? What the hell?
That is a fair few, to be honest, isn't it?
Yeah. We were supposed to have 27,000 items, and they reckoned we had 52,000. It's like, where? Where did you find these? Because I didn't know we had them.
Never mind. The good thing about working where you do, though, I bet you get some really handy discounts and deals off of stuff you need.
Our discount is about the only good thing about the only perk we get, really. Because our discount is cost plus 10%.
Right.
So whatever the company buy it for, we pay 10% more, which is usually about 50% less than what we're selling it for.
See, that'd be so handy.
Well, it's like, prime example, there was a garden bench we were selling. One of my colleagues bought one.
A gun
from us.
bench?
Garden bench.
A garden bench? I was like, which fucking country are you living in where you're selling gun benches, mate? Right, sorry, carry on. Garden bench, yep.
So we were selling it for like 150 quid. Because it was like a raw iron thing. So 150 quid to like general customer, and then we were paying £90 for it.
Right.
It's like, really? It's like the amount of markup. Like there's some of the markup is horrendous. there's a kettle that we sell for like 49.99 or something like that. That staff discount cost is 15 quid.
Wow.
And like it just shows how much the markup is when you consider that we're 10% above what they paid for it.
It's insanity.
Yeah. It's a horrendous markup.
Oh well. Good for the employees though.
Yeah. It's about the only perk we get. It's worth it.
Don't forget the pizza at staff meetings.
Yeah, not a chance. Not unless we're paying for it out of pocket.
Frankie, I hope I don't need morphine. I'm the kind of person that enjoys chemical enhancements, don't need to sample any new ones. There you go. Question, what's the threshold between pounds and quid? Which dictates which term is used? Usually just where you're from. Where you're from, how you were brought up, which terminology your parents used. Like, I use both. And I'm not very consistent.
Well.
I don't use it very consistently either. Now, what would you think? What's actually a good response to this question, bearing in mind this is coming from an American?
I would say it depends on... I mean, for me, it's just whichever one comes to mind first. But I'm more likely to use quid when I'm talking casually.
Yeah, because I find pounds is a more formal thing. It's just like, if you're being professional or formal, like, all right, mate, £20
I suppose
for
for
that
Americans, it would be the equivalent of when it's more appropriate to use dollars rather than bucks.
There you go. Perfect answer. That's why I asked you, because I couldn't have an answer for that. Yeah, so if you're at like $50 or $50, like, pounds is just more formal than quid. If you pop down the shop, aye mate, it's £2 for that. Aye, solid, no bother. Or be like, right sir, this is £2. You know, sort of thing. I think it's more of a formality or professional thing, me.
Yeah, I don't know if it happens in the US as much, but over here as well.
Yeah, I'd
like
say
when
like
I'm serving,
dollars, yeah.
Like when I'm serving as well, like I probably won't even tell you whether it's quid, pounds, or what. I'd be like, yeah, that's $2.99.
$2.99.
It's like I won't even bother to mention what the currency is.
$2.99 jelly beans.
To be fair, I say $2.99 because I live near an airport, so a lot of the people I'm dealing with on a daily basis don't speak enough English to know what I'm saying anyway.
That'll be me if I walk into your shop. What's you saying?
Yeah, but that's nothing to do with you being like from a different country or anything. That's just you.
No, it's me being illiterate. It's funny because it's true.
It's the northern education system.
Oh fucking hell! Oh dear. Okay, so
not that the southern's any better.
It's like dollars and bucks. Got it. Yeah, pretty much, mate. Yeah, that's pretty much the only difference.
Yeah, quid is just a slang term for pounds.
20 quid, £20.
I have no idea why.
Oh, not a clue.
Once I finish painting this bit, I'm going to go and find out because it's bothering me now, so I need to Google it.
Back in like the World War I, World War II sort of era, up until about maybe the 60s or 70s, they used to call it 20 bob.
Yeah, it was pounds. It was pounds and shillings rather than.
Yeah, 20 bob, mate.
Well, it's shillings. No, pounds weren't a thing as much. Why?
You know, just because everyone had a mate called Bob, I guess. 20 bobs. So much it's worth.
It's a regularly asked question, apparently.
Is it? Wait, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 3 more boings to do.
Oh, it comes from the Latin phrase quid pro quo, something for something.
Oh. That's kind of anticlimactic, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah. It's just Latin. Like, you want this thing, I want 20 of your things.
Oh, I'm kind of disappointed by that, not going to lie.
Yeah, so am I. I was expecting something a bit more...
Yeah, a bit fancy, mate. Come on, like, Jesus.
It's just Latin. Okay.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, we're both kind of disappointed by that. Oh. Latin, right, okay.
See, that's the thing, like, British history is either like, oh, that's really interesting, or really, is that it?
Well, is that one? Fuck. Right. Okay. Shit.
Okay. Yeah. It's just British history in a nutshell. It's just like, what? Oh, okay.
yeah,
I guess
right.
so.
That's funny because it's true.
To be fair, a lot of the best British history, they don't even teach us in schools anymore.
Yeah, no, not really. I think I have the wrong bit.
Like, for me at least, one of the more interesting bits of British history was around Boudica. They don't teach you about her.
Nope.
She was vicious.
Yup. Yeah,
All because they killed her husband.
Good a reason as any to be vicious, I guess.
Oh yeah, 100%. Don't disagree with the reasoning. It's just like, oh, I'm just gonna murder all of you because you killed one person.
As so many others have done in history.
Yeah. But she was one of the first women to do it. In the UK, anyway. In England. She was the most prevalent one in England.
If your leg's cramping, Swiggy, go massage your leg, mate. Work that cramp out.
Oh, no.
What?
Another really delicate bit.
Wait, how many boys is that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So yeah, I've got 2 more boys to make out of these bits. Interesting.
I don't want to do that.
I think I've got those.
Okay, so I can give this one either a scimitar or I can give her a spear.
Ooh. Spears are cool, though.
Yeah. I'm just having a look at ones I've already done because I don't want to have too many spear wielders. Although I suppose if I do the spear, like a chunk of spears, I can display them as like a phalanx kind of idea.
Yeah. If you never have to
If that's the
study
right
the
term.
War of Roses, it'll be too soon. Fair enough.
Yeah, I had to do that. It was not an interesting study. War of the Roses was tedious. If I remember rightly, it was also very petty. Very, very petty. But it has been a long time.
I don't think I ever studied that one.
Yeah. We studied some very bizarre things.
The war history we did was World War I and World War II.
No, we didn't even do much on those, to be fair.
I quite enjoyed studying those, to be fair. I think that's where my enjoyment of studying those eras came from. And then going and watching all the war movies and documentaries.
Yeah, makes sense.
Right, I'm just going to hold this arm together for a minute, guys, so I can get the gap sorted.
No. Don't break. Thank fuck for that.
Yeah, I was panicking like hell when I snapped that bit off of the weird boy. But don't get me wrong, these orc boys look great compared to the old sculpts, because I did see the old sculpts before. I got to pick a few up from when I was playing back in the day with the guard, and I remember they looked pretty bog standard. They didn't look that great. But these ones look awesome, but I will say for me, it's the characters that really set them apart. The characters look fantastic.
Yeah. Orcs visually never interested me. In terms of like their lore and how they exist, like the story aspect more than the physicality, that interested me. But whenever I looked at an orc army, I'm like, it's a sea of green that's really aggressive.
I always found their models to be quite underwhelming.
Yeah, their models were never great.
Until recently. Obviously, when we got, like, the Gazco model is when it started piquing my interest. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, but I mean, like, even the stuff that I've seen you building there, like, they're a lot more detailed than they used to be. and they do look cool, but visually they don't capture my interest.
Yeah, they're still not your cup of tea.
Yeah, I suppose it's the same sort of thing that people have with NIDs though as well.
With any army, they just look at it like, it's not for me.
Yeah, I think I like the monstrous creatures, so like NIDs are great for me.
Yeah.
I like the monsters. Mostly because I have a very dark and twisted imagination, so I can do some really nasty shit with them.
Hmm.
How much is the Red Terror, actually?
Not a clue, mate.
Let me have a look.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, one boy off. Ah, no, I dropped my pliers. There we go.
I'm not even sure if the Red Terror's out yet for purchase or if it's a pre-order.
Drink a glass of salt water for muscle cramps. Your body carries water via sodium, and muscle cramps are often a sign of sodium deficiency. Huh.
Or potassium.
I don't think the UK wants to disseminate any info on rebellion right now. Why is that?
Oh yeah, well they just got rid of. They've just the way that everyone's been going on at Starmer. He's now resigned.
Oh, has he resigned officially now?
Yeah, he's not gone until July, but he has officially resigned.
I'd say I don't keep up with politics, so I have no idea.
Well, after he threatened that he put out a threat and said that anyone doing the Keir Starmer's a wanker chant would face the full extent of the law.
Right.
He made that statement. The full extent of the law legally is public disorder.
Yeah, breach of the peace at worst.
Yeah, breach of the peace. You're swearing in public.
Breach of the peace at very worst, where the police will give you a slap on the wrist, tell you to shut up and go away.
It's a fine at most.
Depends on the breach of the peace, but most of the time it's not even worth their time. They'll be like, right,
shut up. For that, it's a fine at most, but they, yeah.
Our police wouldn't even find you, mate. They're just so like, yeah, just get out of my face.
He came out with that. It's not worth their time. It takes them more time in paperwork than it would be to just tell you to fuck off. But yeah, he made that statement, and a group of people gathered outside number 10 and started chanting, "Keir Starmer's a wanker." Keir Starmer's a wanker.
Yeah, I would be there as well, mate. I'm like, come on then, what are you gonna do? Breach of the peace? Come on, sunshine. Let's have it. I'd be in there too, mate. I really would. After a threat like that, I'm like, come on then. So he's had enough, and we're finally getting rid of him. So who's taking his place?
Not sure. There's two candidates. Neither one of them could be good either.
Well, we'll save that talk for another time. I don't really like talking politics. Anywho.
Where's the Red Terror?
I have no idea.
Trigon getting closer.
Getting closer. I think he's under the kill team stuff, isn't he?
Yeah, he's in a... I don't think he's sold individually yet, is he?
No, I think he's in the kill team stuff. That's stuck in my head now, that chant. Yes, good times. It's Game of Thrones, but not interesting. There you go. We got Mospit. Which Primarch do I want to see return? The one that's apparently dead I want to see return. I want Sanguinius. For Sanguinius! I want Sanguinius back. But apparently he is dead. That's the one I want to return. What about you, Mospit? Which one do you want back? Or anyone, just an open question, really. It doesn't just have to be one person. What does everyone want to see as Primarch come back? I know Dorn seems to be quite a popular one. People want to see Rogel Dorn come back. I'm about Sanguinius, mate. And there we go. The last boy.
Nah.
That's
I can't
18
find
boys
Red Terror.
and 2 boss knobs in the space of 3 hours, 12 minutes, and, well, 3 hours and now 13 minutes. There you go. He's part of the Kill Team start box. There you go. You want to see Vulcan return. He's not dead, though, is he? He's just fucked off somewhere, isn't it? Eddie's saying the odds are it'll be about 6 months to a year before he's out on his own.
Yeah, I figured it as much. I don't want to buy it. I might. I'm tempted just because I want the Red Terror that much that I might actually buy the Kill Team box.
Do it. Alright, where's the thing for the Gretchen? Oh, there they are. There's just one little page for the Gretchen. I call them grots, though. What's the difference between a Gretchen and a grot? Let me see. Hang on. So, yeah, but I think he will return the last... Even Korax or the Khan will return before him. Aww. Frankie, as a Blood Angel player, I would love to have Sanguinius, but for the sake of the lore, I don't want him to return. Yeah, but Sanguinius, dude.
Isn't the... When it comes to lore of, like, the Imperium right now, isn't everyone kind of pretty fucked?
What do you mean?
Well, because you've got... Or at least with the hints and things that I've seen. Like the video with the Emperor...
Standing up,
like
yelling.
Yeah, the issues with the Emperor in general anyway. But then with the latest, like, video that shows the Emperor kind of showing signs of not just sitting there anymore. Like, I think everyone's pretty well fucked at the moment. Like, everyone's at a stage of like, oh no.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I think with the possible return of the Emperor is going to spell disaster for the Imperium. Because of the way the Imperium is. The way what it's become, you know?
It'll be another
Horus Heresy.
Yeah, it'll be another heresy.
It'll be like a galactic event sort of thing. But instead of the Primarchs fighting each other, it'll just be a huge civil war.
Yeah, it's going to be another huge civil war if it happens, because, like, as you said, like, as we've, like,
oh, you and I have said it many
multiple times, like, the state of the Imperium is not what the Emperor envisioned.
Nope. And when Gilliman woke up as well, he was like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, like, the Imperium is in a state that is not how it is intended to be.
If the Emperor comes back and regenerates properly, right, he is going to be pissed! Oh, he's going to be pissed. The High Lords of Terra, I think, will be executed.
Fucking, who was it? Who was the group? Which group was it that started calling him the God Emperor to begin with?
Oh, I have no idea. That is like 30k era stuff, guys. Like, somebody in the chat, who started worshipping him as the God Emperor? Wasn't that Horus's whole idea?
Because, like, anyone left around that's still doing that shit is gonna be gone.
Mate, I'm actually worried about the Templars. The Black Templars, I'm worried about them. Because obviously they're so fanatical and worship him as a god. But yet they're so loyal to the Emperor. How's that going to work?
Yeah,
their core beliefs will be shaken beyond measure.
I'm kind of looking with them that they're probably, it's going to be one of two things. They're either going to I think the thing that's probably going to make the most sense lore-wise would be that the Templars fracture. So you'll have like the loyalist, but then you'd also have what would essentially then become traitor, because they're still...
They would cling to the belief that he is a god.
Yeah, they cling to the god belief, and while they're both fighting for the same person, they're fighting for different beliefs of the same person.
Right, and then it becomes that whole religious war sort of thing.
Yeah, I think it might become like a Templar civil war amongst the civil war that is inevitable as well.
There we go, guys. We've got our first little grot. Little grotling.
I think that'd be quite interesting lore as well. Like, while the entire Imperium's going to shit, with the revelation of the Emperor being back, just the Templars are having their own meltdown internally as well.
If Sanguinius' warp spirit possessed the Sanguinor, hit him with a power-up, I'd be satisfied with that as a compromise. There you go. If the Emperor returns, the 40k setting would probably end. Nah, it wouldn't end. It would get the Imperium would go through the biggest change. Everyone else would be like, okay, so their Emperor's back. Who gives a fuck? You know? The Tyranids would be like, ooh, bigger meal.
Lunch.
Lunch!
It's eternal lunch. They could eat him and wait for him to regenerate.
There you go. But, you know, it'll be a huge thing. If, that's a big if he actually returns. They could just be doing this whole skit to be like, spark interest again. But,
yeah, just trying to shit people up.
Yeah. And then he'll probably be dormant for another 1,000 years. Who knows? Well, not even, because the Golden Throne's supposed to blow up before then. But you know what I mean? So, I don't know. If he returns, it will be an apocalyptic event in the sense of it will shatter the Imperium and everything they know and believe in right now.
Yeah, I mean, the soul, like, Terra is gone. But, well, I say that. Terra is gone by, like, everything that we understand about it is completely fucked.
Completely fucked. They're completely fucked.
Yeah, everything's completely fucked by the information we have. That's assuming they don't come out with some revelation that we didn't know about up until the moment that the Emperor wakes up and goes, actually, no, everything's fine.
Yeah, worship me as a god. Everything's great, people. I seriously doubt you'd go along with that.
I mean, he spent so long in like fighting in the war, but who's to say he's not going to come back a bit mentally twisted?
That's a good point. Yeah.
He might buy into the God Emperor thing because he's fucked up from the war.
The word bearers, Frankie is saying, were the first ones to start throwing around the god thing.
If any remnants of that is going to get squashed if he comes back in his right mind.
They'll just crucify, like, I'm Jesus. Games Workshop doesn't do subtle. Oh, dear.
No, they don't.
Oh, dear. I don't know. The Emperor returning, what does everyone think? Yay or nay on if they want the Emperor to return? I say yes, because I'd love to see what happens story-wise.
I think it would give, to a certain degree, on the larger story, when you're just looking at it as a whole, I think it would give 40k the shake-up it needs.
I think it'd be really interesting to see which way it goes, one way or another, to finally put that nail in the coffin of the debate of what would actually happen. It's all just hearsay, it's all speculation. We don't fucking know.
I mean, without knowing too much, like a ton about the lore around the Imperium, like, it feels like to me that it's getting very stale in terms of some of the stories that are, like, story that is around it. And I think the Emperor coming back would give it a big shake-up.
At least for a little while.
Yeah, it would give it, like, the comfortable chaos that the Imperium sits in would be fucking rocked with that happening.
The question then comes to mind of, will, for the everyday member of the Imperium, would their lives become better or worse with the return of the Emperor?
It's 40k, so probably worse.
I mean, you make a fair point.
40k doesn't really do for the benefit of the people, does it?
The Tau do! For the greater good. It's straight out Hot Fuzz, that lot. Let's see. The Grey Knights have directed straight from the Emperor that if he gets off the Golden Throne, that they're supposed to put him right the fuck back in the chair, even if they have to fight the Custodes. Wow. Wow, really? Interesting.
That would be an interesting fight.
I don't know who would win that, the Custodes or the Grey Knights. I think that'd be a very interesting fight.
But would the Grey Knights still try and do that if the Emperor got up and told everyone to back off?
Yeah, probably.
Like, if he got off the throne of his own free will and told the Grey Knights basically, do as you're told, don't leave me alone.
I don't know.
They're going to be conflicted because do they follow their original directive or do they follow what they're being told now?
We'd have to find out, really, wouldn't we? Mospit saying, I actually feel the setting isn't going for the Emperor coming back, but maybe a new Emperor and a new Great Crusade. I mean,
That would be interesting.
I'm easy either way. I'm always for like sci-fis and stuff to really like kick it up a notch and really throw something like a curveball at you. I'm always keen for it.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I will say for 40k as a setting and as a story is it's never really been that predictable.
No, it hasn't.
And that's what I like about it, because like other stories, like other sci-fi stories and stuff, you're like, oh, we're following this group of people.
Yeah,
that's going to happen.
yeah.
This is inevitably going to happen. And 40k goes, oh, we're following this group of people. They're not the bad guys, but they're not the good guys either, by the way. So, wait, hang on a minute.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing about Warhammer. There are no good guys.
No, not really.
Not in the sense.
It's just less bad.
Some are less evil than others, less cruel than others, but there's no real good guys. Even the Tau have their own agendas.
Yeah, everyone has their own agenda.
But as much as I like the Tau, for they are genuinely out for the greater good, but sometimes they don't necessarily go about it the right way.
No. But then it's... At a certain point, do you do things the honourable way, or do you do things the effective way?
That's the big question.
It's like the whole combat of good and evil. Like, evil gets the advantage so often because they don't have rules to play by. Good follows their own set of arbitrary rules based on their morality. If you don't have morality, you have no rules to play by, and you have a lot more freedom.
Freedom!
It's like the thing that I saw people question a while back. It's like, is anyone actually happy in 40k?
The orcs. Yeah, we discussed that the other night.
I was like, yeah, the orcs. Like, they're doing exactly what they want to do.
Yeah, we actually discussed that the other night. It's great. They're the only happy people in Warhammer.
Yeah, they're the only ones doing exactly what they want to do. Everyone else is varying degrees of eternal suffering.
Pretty much.
And then the orcs are just like, I'm gonna fight this thing. Yay!
Yay! I'm gonna kill it. It got back up. I'm gonna kill it again. Yay!
Go back up. Yay!
It's crumbling time.
As soon as where you got the guard going, oh, it's getting up. Shit.
No.
Necrons, the orcs Necrons are great. They stand up again.
Right? I like my toys extra durable. That's what comes to mind with that.
Yeah. It's basically the orc mentality.
Oh, mate. Fucking the good barbarian.
I like my toys extra durable. It's like the lich on his back. Run, bitch!
Run, bitch! Oh, dude. You still say Alpha Primus was a new Proto-Emperor, not Proto-Primarch. Impressed by Primus, but woefully unimpressed with the Primarchs. Fair enough. You don't like the blue folk with no nose. I've got nothing against any of the races in Warhammer. I like them all.
They all have their benefits. They all have their pluses and minuses.
What I like more about the Tau is like their lore more than their actual models or units. I like the fact that they treat their prisoners well. They have that sense of honor and all the rest of it. That's what I like about the Tau, you know? And they will try and convert through diplomacy rather than just outright warfare if they can. I like that about the Tau. It makes them different than everything else in Warhammer, you know?
Yeah, they're the only ones that are like genuinely being like, come on guys, please.
Please, let's just be friends. But again, they have their own agendas. They're not necessarily good guys at all, but they're different enough to the point where I'm like, yeah, they're kind of cool. I like them. When it comes to their units, I'm 6 1/2 They're mech suits mostly.
Yeah, I mean they're appearance-wise,
I think they're fine.
They're fine. Like, their mech suits look cool. They're just not for me.
Yeah, I'll never collect an army of Tau, but the combat patrol I have, that'll keep me happy.
I I mean, it's like when you look at the like when you're questioning whether like good and evil in Warhammer. It's like people go like I see a lot of people say, "Oh, Tyranids are evil." I'm like, are they though, or are they just following an instinct?
Yeah, it's just
to
like a
consume?
hive mind primal instinct, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, in more recent times, they have revealed a bit more that the Tyranids may be less mindless, ravenous beasts than first thought, because they do actively fuck with people's heads just for shits and
giggles. Yeah.
They just
What is
they're
that?
like
Hang on, one
they
second.
get the psychers and they're just like,
Yeah, the green lid glue everyone using on YouTube is this amazing stuff from Tamiya. It is, let me face it the right way, Tamiya extra thin cement. What it does is it melts the plastic together and creates a stronger bond, which is why I'm currently holding this guy to try and get the gaps to melt together. So he's got no gaps on him. That's what this stuff is, my guy. It's really good glue stuff because it melts the plastic together, which is a good and a bad thing. If you're slapping it all over the miniature, you're going to melt away a lot of the detail. But for trying to fill gaps and get things to stick together almost indefinitely, that's what it's really good for. But yeah, crack on. So they're fucking
the
with
only
people's heads.
downside. The only downside to Tamiya glue is if you make a mistake and don't realize it in time.
Oh yeah,
tough.
yeah. The model's already melted all over the place. Yeah.
But yeah, people are like going like with the Tyranids, like they are a little bit less mindless creature than they used to be viewed as now. Since like the stories of them just like fucking with the psychers for the fun of it.
Yeah. Remember I told you from that book I was reading, Leviathan,
Yeah.
they did that to one of the priests. And they gave him a false vision, and he thought it was the Emperor standing upon this precipice in the battlefield. And when he finally gets to that part after sacrificing so many lives to get to that point on the battlefield, it turns out it's just one of those big floating tentacle Tyranid psychic things. And
Yeah,
consumes him.
The Neurotaran.
Yeah, and consumes him and his honor guard. Oh, it's great. And just, it's like, ha ha ha, I fucked with your brain.
It's just the Tyranids going, look, isn't it cute? These things think they have psychic powers.
Funny as fuck, though, isn't it?
They think they have psychic powers. Let's show them their emperor. Come on, let's see what they do.
Yeah, let's just show them their emperor real quick. What's the reaction going to be?
Go on, Dave, show him.
Show
what he
him.
does.
Oh, mate.
Make him think the emperor's calling him. Go on. Funny. They all seem really obsessed with this guy. Let's see what they do when we show him.
Because the thing in this battle, right, it's set in this narrow ravine, you know, where the rock formations made it a natural funnel formation, right? The guard are set up with their gun lines, artillery, tanks, etc. And they are winning the battle. They are holding the line against the Tyranid onslaught, right? Just endless numbers of Tyranids and bioforms. And they're annihilating the Tyranids. But because of this guy's vision, you know, and he sees the precipice, this rock, this high point he needs to get to is deep within this, like, ravine. And he's ordering, he's like, I need to get there, you know. We're pushing forward, we're gonna break formation, we're gonna push this point, and we're getting there, damn it, you know. And doing this, breaking this gun line, which is annihilating the Tyranids. If they had held it, they would have won, right?
So we're winning. Ignore everything you've ever been taught.
But yeah, breaking this formation, the tide starts to turn. The guards start getting slaughtered in droves. They start breaking through in patches. And for this guy to finally get to this part after sacrificing so many lives, collapsing the whole formation, turns out to just be a fucking brain bug.
Neurolector sitting there going, hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy, thanks for doing the hard work for us. Yeah, it's brutal, mate. It's really brutal. It's so cool.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Tyranids, like, on the surface, are just brainless killing machines.
Love it. And
And then it's just like, no, the ones that are in control are actually really fucking clever.
Mm-hmm. But, Bryn, no problem, man. No problem at all. You can get it really cheap. I don't know whereabouts in the world you are, but I'm in the UK. You can get 2 of them for a tenner on Amazon. They'll last you a long time. Definitely worth a pickup, mate. Definitely. Don't get me wrong, the Tau's mechs and the soldiers, I don't like how they just come to the table and never move again. But Eddie's then countering that, saying it hasn't been a playstyle since 8th edition. 7th, actually. 8th was Crisis Suit Spam for Shoot and Move. See, the thing is though, guys, back when I used to play Imperial Guard, they were very much the same. You set up a gun line, and you fuck anything that moves with las fire and heavy weapons and ordnance, right? How did I play my guard? And it threw off the guys I was playing against constantly. I'm assaulting that position. My tanks and guard are moving up, supporting each other. I'm taking the table. This belongs to me. In the name of the Emperor, damn it. And it used to throw everyone off. It's like, your guard, why are you moving forward? Why is your big 20 blob of conscripts tying my units down in battle, in combat, in melee combat? And it's just like, because that will tie you up for at least one, if I'm lucky with my dice rolls, 2 combat turns, which they're conscripts, it probably wouldn't last 2 rounds of combat anyway. And it's just like, I am playing offensively with the guard, and that's how I want to play. Where everyone says, you're playing the guard wrong, you're supposed to hold the line in the back in your spawn and shoot things, but why? I would do the same with the Tau. I would push forward and let the Tower take in this bloody battlefield, mate. World War I style.
Right or wrong. There's just, did it work?
Mate, I'm doing it World War I style. Send in the next wave.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the things I find in Warhammer that bothers me. It doesn't happen as much as it used to.
No.
From what I've seen.
No.
But the people going, you're doing it wrong. It's a hobby. It's a game. There isn't doing it wrong. There's going against the meta strategy.
Well, my toy soldiers want to go this way.
Yeah, it's just like, just because I'm not doing what like the meta and the competition standard is, doesn't mean I'm wrong. Just means I'm playing my toy soldiers the way I want to.
Well, that's the thing. It's just like, when it comes to collecting, if I was to army build, I'm not collecting the meta. I'm going to collect what I want to get me to the 500 point, the 1000 point, 1500, and then 2000 point. I will collect what I want. If I want to go for a thematic combined arms, mechanized infantry, that will consist of, guess what? A lot of infantry. But it will also consist of, like, my chimeras. You know, maybe something a little bit heavier. What's that new... Is it a Griffin? What's that new light tank thing, you know? It would be a very light combined arms army. Thematic, you know?
I think that this is the thing, like, for me, if I was to play, and someone was going, well, I'm going to play this meta build that's done in this such and such a tournament, because it worked really well, against your Tyranids, because this is how they played against Tyranids. It's like, well, then I don't need to play you, because I can just go and watch how that battle went.
I don't know, dude. I want to bring thematic builds. It'll be the same with anything I actually play. Like, for Star Wars Legion. I know exactly what I want to get for Star Wars Legion, and I looked up. Is it meta? Is it fuck? No, it's not.
I think I like. That's the thing. I like the. I like the story-driven.
You will like 11th edition to play 11th edition more because it's mostly story-driven now. It's very in this box, it's got all the cards and bits and bobs you need to have more narrative-driven games. You'll like
my
that more.
Tyranids. When I used to play them, when I first made them, if the model didn't have battle damage, it didn't have battle damage. And I used to add stuff as I went through games.
Right.
Like my Tyranid, one of my Tyranids, the Hive Tyrant, I think it was, went up against a tank at one point.
A Hive Tyrant versus a tank. That tank's getting mulched.
Not in 3rd edition.
Really?
3rd edition, it depended on how you hit because you had different armor values depending.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
If you could get behind the tank was fucked.
Mate, the blast
Like
templates. I miss blast templates.
Back in 3rd edition, if you could get gaunts behind the tank, a tank was in trouble.
Oh, blast templates, mate.
But yeah, like it tried to shoot me at damn near point blank range, and my my Tyrant survived it without any damage, like any wounds. And it was just like, it's like your fucking thing just blocked it with that big fucking claw. So I just took a chunk out of one of its scything talons. So it had like a hole in the edge of its scything talon where this shell would have slammed in and chipped it.
Nice. Oh dear. Yeah, so that's my mentality for it anyway. I build thematic. I don't build meta.
No. I've never tried like in anything I've done, like even like Magic the Gathering or whatever. I've never built to the meta. I built what I wanted.
Mm-hmm. It's like when you and me play our games, the RPVP, like Battle Sector or whatever it is we play. I don't look up what the meta is. I just pick what I think looks fun. Even though you still have not broken through my tank line.
I fucking yeah. See, like I said before, the problem with Battle Sector is, especially for the Tyranids, a lot of the units they have that are effective against tanks aren't in the game.
Yeah. I've got a lot of spare orc bits. Which is very interesting. Not enough to make a full model by the looks of it, though. I'm missing a set of legs.
Might be able to add some orc bits to put at the bottom of a Tyranid model.
Yeah. But yeah, anyways, you gotta go back to work, have fun making the 11th edition. Thanks, Mossbit, thanks for hanging out, mate, thanks for being here. You'd have loved early 10th Tau. It was all Breacher teams and Devilfish, guided by Pathfinders. Ah, that sounds sick. Theme over meta every time. That's why my sisters have 33 Flamers and only 2 Meltas. Hey, fire. But there we go, guys. Let me angle the camera. Apart from the characters, that is the orcs, right? We got the Dakar rig, we got the truck thingy, we got our grots, we got our boys, we got our boss knobs, and then, like I said, all the characters are in their own Tupperwares already. That is the orcs, all built. Finally, I don't think I've got it in me tonight to sit here and now build all the Space Marines. Are you hanging about more, or what are you doing?
I'm not in any. I mean, I didn't wake up until like 1, so I'm not going to sleep or anything.
I'm trying to decide if I want takeout or not.
I did that today and regretted it.
Oh?
Yeah, I ordered Wagamama's ramen.
Oh, what a shot.
And it's fucking awful.
I'm trying to decide if I want takeout or not. Because if I want takeout, I have to order it like now. Maybe I might even already be too late.
Quarter 10 to 11.
Yeah, I think they close at 11. I'm probably too late. It's fine. I'm eating out tomorrow, so I'll just have noodles or something tonight. Do you guys want me to at least get a start on the Space Marine box, or you guys you don't care? Because for the next stream, I was planning to build the Marines. But if you'd rather the next stream, guys, being actually getting some priming and painting done, what would you rather? Because I'm easy at this point. I'm going to start separating them into their boxes now. So
these Marines are going to be Blood Ravens or Blood Angels.
So they're going to be Blood Angels, but I'm going to be doing the Blood Raven bits and bobs to them. So they're not going to be strictly Blood Angels or Ravens. If I could get the decals for them, they'd be Blood Ravens. They're Blood Marines! If I could get the decals, mate, they'd be Blood Ravens. But I don't have the decals for them, and I'm not going out of my way to get them.
I will have a look.
No!
No, I'll have a look and see if any of the guys I know, because there's a couple of guys I know that used to collect Blood Ravens, so they might have some of the decals left.
No. But yeah, it's just, the thing is as well, Blood Ravens, their armor's quite dark.
Yeah, they are very dark red.
So I was going to try and practice a little bit with the technique of volumetric highlighting. And try and make it a little bit brighter than normal. So there could be a cross between Ravens and Ravens and Angels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Perfect. Nice. Put those guys in there. All my little Tupperware is full of grey plastic now. It's just growing, dude. Just honestly, so that's like 2 boxes of boys, and then I've got a box of grots. I've got the 2 vehicles. I've got all the characters in their own boxes. I need to put the Tau into their boxes. I need to get that organizer thing for the bits box. They can sit over there for now. Yeah, my daughter said to me when I called her today, because I gave her a call today after her school. And she says, Dad, what are you doing? I says, oh, Bubba, I'm just sat here getting ready to do my live stream for building my soldiers. You know? And she was just like, don't you build my soldier. I got a free one. You're not allowed to touch it. I'm like, yes, ma'am. It's like, yes, ma'am. She doesn't want me to build her one. She wants to do it herself. Because did I tell you about that? I got 2 free Marines. Because the workshop at the moment, my local one, until the 11th of July, you can go in there and pick up one of the new intercessors for free, and you paint it up as whatever chapter you want, and they're going to try and display as many people's chapters as they can. It can be primary chapter, they could be the sub-chapters or a homebrew, but they just want as many chapters represented as possible. They will print out a little thing and stick it to your base with your name on it, so you can come pick it up after the thing. But you get a free Marine, essentially. So I picked up my intercessor. And then I mentioned to them that Chaplain's doing a homebrew thing, and I was thinking about doing that. And I was like, well, do your own one, and here you go. Here's one of the new models as well for the Pyroblaster Marine, the Infernus Marine. Take that and go do another one. Because I'm in there all the time having a yap, so I get kind of special treatment. So I got 2 free Marines, but Marco was there, and she was like, I want the flamethrower guy. I was like, alright, babe. I'll teach you how to paint Warhammer. Instead of just Star Wars. So this belongs to her now. So she's got the Infernus Marine, and I've got the I was gonna call him a tactical, but he's not. He's the fucking hell.
Into mine and see
Intercessor.
down here.
Yeah, dude. It's before the 11th. So you got a little while to do it. It will take you long to paint 1 Marine. I could paint 1 Marine in 1 session easily. Easily. We're not getting any response from the chat though. What's everyone thinking? Should I get a start on the Marines? There's not that many of them. There's 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 Marines. Because I've already built all the characters. 18 Marines. Get a start, yes or no? What's people thinking? I know there's a little bit of a delay on YouTube, so I'll wait a second.
Someone said put the intercessors together.
That's Frankie.
Frankie, yeah.
That's Frankie boy. Alright. Well, he said at least the intercessors, so that's like the tactical Marines. Character. Oh, did you see the Chaplain, by the way?
No.
Oh, the Chaplain looks sick. Let me take my headset off a sec. As soon as I find them. Right. This is the Chaplain. He is so detailed and he looks so incredible.
But wait for your video to catch up.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I'll hold him here.
About quite a while before you actually move.
What, you got some serious delay.
Yeah, there's a lot of delay for me, visually.
I've got mine on ultra low latency, so you shouldn't be getting that much.
No, it's just like where it's at. That is a lot of detail, yeah.
Yeah, he's really cool. So if I flip him around as well, there's just so much detail on this guy. It's insane. And this will be my first Chaplain to paint as well. So, really looking forward to this. But the problem is him being a character. I want to do like a stream on each of the characters, really give them the love they need. Not just like doing your rank and file trooper. With characters, it'll be the same for the Leviathan box. You know, I really want to give the characters some love. Can you feel the love tonight? Now, I've got this guy in massive subassembly. This is the... Is this the captain? I think this is the captain. I've got him in massive subassembly because a lot of it's going to get in the way. So the captain and a lot of the heroes will be subassembled. I'm not subassembling any of the other Space Marines, just the heroes, because they will get the extra attention. That's where I stand on it. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 project boxes uncompleted, not including the Tau. That's including the monsters as well for the Tyranids. 13 boxes.
Jesus.
But to be fair though, I only started doing this properly in what, February? January, February?
Yeah, that's true.
Right, I only started painting probably, I think it was about the end of January, beginning of February. I've done a lot. I've done 2 combat patrols. I've done a lot of the Tyranids. You know, I've done the Impulsor, which is my first vehicle since I used to paint back in whichever bloody edition it was, 10 years ago. More than that. You know, so I've done a lot of work, but the work is now piling up rapidly. So, yeah, good times. Alright. Times are wasted. Let's get these Marines out of the box. And I'm keeping this box. It's a nice box.
I might actually, with the talk of Driders earlier, I might actually order a spider demon.
Oh, don't do that. You gotta do that for. Leave the spiders alone. Oh, it's that smell of plastic though. Oh, it's like drugs. Yes. Had a proper good junkie whiff of it when I opened up the box the first time, mate. We got a new member in the chat. We got Solity504. Welcome, how are you? I would. What chapter are you going to go with for your Marines? So, we did a poll. The chapter I've been collecting and painting, I've got a small company of Ultramarines, but we did a poll for this one. And I asked people, should I just continue doing my Ultramarines? Or should we do something different? So we gave them some options. The Blood Ravens one, with the Blood Angels as a very close second. The Ultramarines, surprising to no one, were, yeah. They told me to go with a different chapter. So, what it's going to end up being, because I don't have decals for Blood Ravens, they're going to be a mixture of details from both the Blood Angels and the Blood Ravens. It's going to be a Blood Angels force. Let's face it, at this point, it's going to be a Blood Angels force. But I'm not painting them strictly like the Blood Angels are. I like the black detailing from the Blood Ravens. So the trim on the pauldrons, the Aquila on their chest, things like that that normally for the Blood Ravens would just be red or gold. I'm going to be doing the Blood Raven approach with the black because I prefer it. It's a shame though, because if I had the decals, I would definitely do a Blood Raven force. Never mind. It'll be a mixture of the two. What do you do, Sleety? What sort of Marines do you build, paint, have built, or painted in the past? These look like veterans. That's jump pack stuff. So this looks like the Intercessor sprue. Space Marine, boys. Righty-ho then. Let's have some more caffeine. Okay, bye. Let's have a look. Sleety! Only just started myself, so started with the blueberries. Yeah! Let's go! Yes! We like the Ultramarines here, my friend. We like the Ultramarines here. For my crag, brother! For the Primarch. Let's go. Yes! More Ultramarines. Let's go. I'm a happy man now. We got a new Ultramarine here. Excellent. By all means, dude, Sleety, welcome to the channel, welcome to the chat. We're a very chilled group of lads in here. I have a Discord. If you want to jump on the Discord and show off your work, whether it's just gray plastic or built-up miniatures, we've just finished building all the orks. You know, if you want to show off any of your paint work or get tips and tricks, advice, you're more than welcome to hang out with us on the Discord, mate. Without further ado, let's keep going on with this. Let's crack on. 3 and 5. 3 and 5. Where are we at? 3. But yeah, I've got my own little way of painting my blueberries. If you want, I can show you some of my blueberries. To show you how I painted mine. But yes, we like Ultramarines here. 5. For Ultramar! For McCrag! For Gilliman! Alright, so the purity seals are on that side. Nice. I'm going to be cleaning as I go. That and Space Marine 2 game was what got me to look into it. It's funny you say that though, dude, because Space Marine 2 is what got me back into the hobby after a long break. A very long break of doing the hobby. And Space Marine 2 is actually where a friend of mine, another streamer and YouTuber, Chaplain JC, that's how he got started as well with it. He's also a great YouTuber, by the way, Chaplain JC. I've done some collaborations with him. He's a solid lad. He streams on the weekends, but if you want to see somebody else that paints blueberries, mate, he's always worth a look. If you're also looking for other people to watch. I give Chaplain so much free advertising, it's crazy. But he really is a good lad. He's more entertaining than I am, by far. So you just got started with the hobby, or with Warhammer as a whole? Now I need number 1. I'm playing with sharp objects. Let me move that out of the way. Right, number 1. There we go. And this is apparently clipping into the back end of you. I am not used to push fit. I am not used to it. Like, the 2 combat patrols I've already built and painted were not push fit. Are you gonna fit, or... Yeah, you're gonna fit. Alright. There you go. So, number 1, then that feeds into... Oh, okay, so that's a different build. 2 and 4. 2 and 4. Well, 2 is a helmet, so I'm not doing that. It's not non-helmeted, sorry. We're not doing that. This is number 4, though. Both! You're brand new to the hobby and to Warhammer in general. Well, my guy, you know, we've got a good group of people here and in Chaplin's lot. So if you ever want to ask any questions or, you know, talk nerds, you know, talk nerdy stuff, we're always here for you, mate. Is it going to give me a helmeted option for this guy? Because I don't want to have non-helmeted. Is this supposed to be the... Yeah, this is the Sergeant. Okay. And you know what? My biggest problem isn't even really the flesh. It's the hair. I can't get the hair right. So that's what kind of turns me off of the non-helmeted. Because the flesh I can always practice. Practice will make perfect with flesh. It's not a problem, really. I will get better at it the more I do it. It's the hair, man. I can never get the hair right. If you haven't already, watch the short film Astartes. It's amazing. Yeah, absolutely love Astartes. Also, the secret level episode with the Space Marines. So good. It doesn't say that this guy has a helmeted option. Right, let me... There's 10 intercessors, right? How many helmets have we got? 1. That's not a good start. 2, 3. 4. 5, 6, 7. 8. Are we missing some? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so I have to have a non-helmeted sergeant. Oh, that's such bullshit! No. The characters had helmeted or non-helmeted options. I'm sure the sergeant does. No. That's not right. Let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, there is only 9 helmets here. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Am I going to have spare helmets at the end of this? Tell you what, guys, I'm not going to put his head on right now. Because I'm convinced I will have a helmeted option. I'm almost convinced. I'm not putting his head on right now. I don't want non-helmeted Marines. You went down the rabbit hole hard, slowly listening to the Horus Heresy books. Kills the 1-hour drive to work on the daily. Oh, damn, dude. Could you not make them bald? Yeah, I could shave, I could cut off the hair, that's for sure. It's either that or I just get good and obviously get rid of the skill issue, which is painting hair. But I prefer to have helmeted Marines. So what I'm going to do, I'm not putting his head on right now. I'll put it on later if I can find a helmeted version. That's what I'm going to do. Yep. Alright. That is what we're doing. Now, I don't know buckets about the lore, to be honest, Sleety. I don't know massive parts of the lore, but I'm getting into it slowly. I know bits and pieces. I have a general knowledge of a lot of bits, you know, but when it comes into, like, the really hardcore lore, no, I'm not quite there yet. You know, I'm still not sure of a lot of things and, you know, certain names for things or how certain things operate. I'm getting there slowly, though. There we go. Now, I'm just going to hold this together for a sec so we can get rid of the gaps. But yeah, you're right. I could always make them bald. Alright, there's still some gaps in there, though, isn't there? No gaps. No gaps for you. Alright, and squeeze. And do the squeeze. Just like this. So you quite like the Ultramarines, and did you say you got the 11th edition box, or which models have you got yourselves so far? Right, and then we're getting a chainsword for this guy, and we need number 6. So 6 and 7. There's number 7. And put you there. Where's number 6? Is it meant to be? It's like a back pauldron thing. Where's his power pack? Oh, that's next. Oh, it's a arm with a bolt gun. Okay. Theme song. So he's got his bolt gun right down by his side. Huh. Okay. Put some glue on you. Just like so. Push you together for a second. Then his chainsword. Do love chainswords. And that. For some reason, doesn't feel like the right... There you go. Trust the process, fellas. I'm just got to really push it in there, though. There's a gap. Get rid of that gap with some glue. And then I'm just going to push and hold. Not yet. Grab the starter set before it came out with the NIDs. And the Dreadnought too, because they look cool as fuck. Yes, good. That is good. Good man. So, you're gonna do the Ultramarines for your Marines, obviously. What about your Titanids? What do you think you're gonna paint your Titanids up as? What hive fleet do you think you're gonna go with? All right, so we need his power pack now. Which is
back.
Numero 8. Hello.
I need to replace the bottle of ice.
Oh, for your aircon?
No, the aircon unit I had to get rid of.
No, sorry, for your fan.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. I got, could I drink a lot of like the Oasis big bottles?
Yeah.
I've just kept a few of those. I filled like 4 of them up with water.
Mm.
I had to cycle them through the freezer.
Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. I feel like some of these bases are a bit too small for Space Marines. I feel like they should be on slightly larger bases. But yeah, the Sergeant, I'm not putting his head on yet, mate, because in this sprue, he doesn't have a helmeted option. And I swear to God, I know I'm going to have spare heads for helmeted Space Marines at the end of this. So I'm waiting to get a spare head for him, essentially.
You don't want to paint his face?
It's not the face. I will get good at painting faces. I will. The more faces I paint, the better I'll get. And I did pretty good off of a fluke with Chief Librarian Tigerius. You know?
Yeah.
Somehow fluked my way through his head. I will get it done, but it's the hair. I can't seem to get the hair right. And I kind of stumbled my way and heavily washed and obscured the hair on the other Marines I did. Like, Tigerius didn't have any hair, thankfully. She got that hood on. But it's the hair. And I just don't know how people do the fucking hair, man. And again, I know it's like watch a tutorial on YouTube, but it's like you and I have said. Watching something on YouTube or TikTok or wherever it is you're watching it, then applying it to the model yourself are two very different things.
Yeah, knowing how to do it and actually doing it are very different.
Oh yeah. Like, for example, off that logic, I know exactly how to object source light. I know exactly how to volumetric highlight. Edge highlighting, faces, I know exactly how to do it. But actually getting it done, all bets are off, mate. All bets are off.
I know how to do the source lighting. I know how to do all of that. I know how to paint the faces. I know how to do all of that stuff.
I know how to do it, but it's just
Can
doing
I do it?
Yeah. It's like, can I fuck?
In theory, yes. Yes, I can. In practice, no.
No,
not so
no.
much.
No, it's not that. Franco, what's going on, my dude? Paint hair, don't paint the sculpted hair. Interesting. Yeah, I was thinking about chopping his hair off, but I'm sure I've got spare helmets somewhere. I know I definitely do from my upgrade sprue from the Eye of Ultramar box, so I might get one of the helmets out of that. Sleepy's saying he's not sure yet, need to do the Marines first and worry about the bugs later. I got it. I did see a tip for the push fit models about shortening the poles to fit so there was more space. Yeah, I know all about that, mate, yeah. Personally, I just use blunt force and just, for lack of a better words, I know phrasing, I just shove it in. Yes. Have your jokes. I just shove it straight in, mate.
That's the thing. That's one of the things that I always ask if I'm buying Warhammer. Just because I'm so adverse to the push fit. If it's push fit, I won't buy it.
I'm not against push fit. These are amazing models they've got here. Absolutely amazing. They're push fit, but it's not a deal breaker.
No, I mean, for me, my experience with push fit has not been good. So I just tend to avoid them because I tend to look at it and go, I don't like anything. I haven't got to painting it. I don't like the way this looks.
What I will say, I wouldn't say for me.
They're looking good.
Yeah.
But.
Well, I'm using the Tamiya cement to.
Bad.
The thing is, I'm using the Tamiya cement to fill the gaps, which is the biggest problem people have with push fit, is the gaps. Yeah, they can be pretty bad. Nobody's going to deny that, but I've got a workaround, you know?
Yeah.
Does it make them easier to build? I couldn't really tell you either way. I haven't found it difficult to paint the non-push fit ones. I thought they were pretty easy, to be honest. I don't find the building of any of these difficult. I just find it irritating.
The idea of push fit, I really like.
Yeah.
I think it's a brilliant idea. Just my personal experience with it hasn't been good.
Which is fair. I can appreciate that. 12 and 10 is up next, boys and girls. 12 and 10. I am starving. I'm an hungry boy.
Yeah, I've got some Doritos salsa.
Oh, stop
chips,
it.
But I just haven't... I'm not sure if I actually want it right now, but
I love it.
I have it.
When I'm done doing the stream, I'm going to go make noodles. Because I have that noodle dream. Let's see. So, where are you supposed to go? And his head is very side-on as well. Interesting. Okay. Very side-on.
What was the Fallout minis you were saying about?
Fallout Wasteland miniatures. It is a game. The miniatures are a little bit aged now. I'm not sure if they've done any new sculpts for them in a while. But it is a tabletop game. But I just like the way the models look, and I would get them strictly for just painting them, because I don't ever think I ever want to actually play Fallout Wasteland. Not like the other games I want to collect. I don't think I'll ever play Fallout Wasteland, but I love the look of the minis.
I want to paint a Deathclaw.
Yes! Do it. It's like if I can find somebody that does 3D printing, you know, that wouldn't mind printing and gifting me some Helldivers, I would love to paint some Helldivers. Your poor wife. You're not my wife anymore, mate. I'm happily separated. I'll just shove it in. Hot tour. Shove it in. Anyways, moving swiftly on. Franco, the sculpted hair is typically too finely sculpted. Ignore those details. Just paint individual hairs with a highlight color. Why did I never think of that? That's such a simple answer. Why did I never think of that?
Because it's the obvious answer. That's why.
Well, yeah, I'm always looking for the complicated answer. I would never have thought of that. Thank you, Franco.
The obvious answer is always usually the last one to occur to people. Me included.
I was waiting to say, you're in that lot as well, mate.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Right. I need 15 and 16 next.
Oh, they have actually released some new sculpts.
Oh, there are some new ones. Okay, I wasn't sure. I couldn't tell you either way.
I don't know if they're new sculpts of what they had already released or not, but there's some new models released.
It depends when they came out. The last time I looked at Fallout Wasteland was... Yeah, so they're new. They're new to me. I haven't looked at them in a few years, but the ones I did see a few years ago looked solid.
Oh, they've got Star Trek ones on this site.
Okay, you have now piqued my curiosity.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Where is it? First edition, second edition, Captain's Log, Lower Decks.
Wait, what?
So yeah, there's a tabletop. It looks, is it a tabletop? Yeah, second edition core rulebook, yeah. There's a tabletop Star Trek game.
Link it.
I'm just trying to see if I can find the actual models rather than just the rulebooks. Although the rulebooks are pretty fucking awesome to look at. One of the rulebooks is like the Starfleet Grey.
Ah.
With the Starfleet insignia in gold.
Nice. Let's see. Oh, I'm all caught up on the chat. That's fine. I don't need to worry about that. I was literally glancing over at the chat, so I've not looked at it in a few minutes. I'm all good. I'm all caught up, man. Look at me. I'm flying today.
So it uses dice. A lot of dice.
As do most tabletop games.
Oh, it's not a tabletop as such.
Oh, okay.
It's D&D, Star Trek D&D.
I'm still interested. I like Star Trek.
Yeah, it looks interesting. From the look of it, Star Trek D&D.
It's fine. I like Star Trek.
Oh no, there are some models.
All right, up next, boys and girls, 17 and 19. 17 is right there. That's 2 intercessors out of a squad of 10.
The sculpts are a bit
meh.
They're not bad, they're not good. They've got a bit of the uncanny valley thing going on. They look almost like they should, but not quite. Like there's a Klingon that's nearly Worf,
but not quite.
It's supposed to be Worf. You can see it's supposed to be Worf, but it's not.
Well, that's a shame. Never mind. But yeah, those were the Fallout things I was talking about. And I was just going to get those simply just to paint them.
Yeah. Oh, they got the Borg Queen. Borg drones.
It is such a shame you don't like war history, dude, because you would love bolt action if you did.
They're all very...
18, 20, 23.
So these are resin prints, the dip resin prints. So they're detailed while not being detailed.
So wait, what was that? That was 20, so I need 18, 20, 23. 23.
What else have they got?
And 18, where are you at? Another helmet for the Marines.
Oh, they've got some Skyrim.
Logan is still here. Hell yeah, Logan. What are you up to tonight, mate? What you doing? A lot of these Marines seem to be side posed, like they're looking side on instead of straight on. It's kind of annoying. Okay, put your Grieve in there.
Some of the XCOM minis look quite cool.
Yeah, XCOM's coming out with that new tabletop, isn't it?
Yeah, they've got some of them previewed on here. They're not out yet, but...
Yeah, they look interesting enough. I'd like to see Gears of War represented on tabletop.
See, they look really interesting, but at the same time, they look like slightly less interesting Guard in terms of like the variety.
You would collect them
ways.
for the sake of being an XCOM fan.
Oh yeah, 100%. They do look really, really good, but if you're looking at like for the style rather than just what they are, then I would probably go with Guard over them. 5 Leagues from the Borderlands.
Borderlands tabletop, or just Borderlands
No.
Mini.
It's not even Borderlands. It's just another tabletop. 5 clones from the Alpha Complex.
Yeah, if it wasn't for this Tamiya glue, mate, the gaps would be intolerable. 21 and 22 up next.
The Skyrim one's unfortunate.
So that's the bolt gun. Wait, 22 is the arm. There we go. Oh, this guy's doing a reload animation. That's cool.
What you see is what you get. He can never fire. He's perpetually reloading.
When it comes to the shooting phase, yeah, sorry, you're not allowed to shoot with that Marine. He doesn't have a magazine in his bolt gun.
Yeah, what you see is what you get. He's reloading. That's Derek.
That's Derek. It's always the one guy, isn't it?
They've got a board game for Skyrim, but there's only like 3 models because there's only like 3 options in the game.
That's unfortunate.
Well, it's it's a 1 to 4 player cooperative game. Skyrim players take their roles as the heroes, individuals, epic quests, working together to defeat the enemies. So yeah, it's basically people versus the board, which could be interesting.
Yeah, these guys are so easy to put together. I think again, it's because I've built so many Space Marines at this point. They are so easy. Like anyone new to building miniatures will have an absolute breeze building these guys. Right, now we're on 29 and 25.
I can get a Cthulhu. There's a tabletop game of Cthulhu.
As you do. Where's 29? It's a grieve part. Okay. There it is.
That's interesting. Some of the models on that look really nice, actually.
Sleety, wonder if it still has exploits in it like the PC game. Oh, mate, anything Skyrim has exploits. Absolutely. We need 27.
Yeah, you need to roll 3 or higher to Skyrim jump up the mountain.
Mate, what was it we were playing the other day where I said Skyrim logic should always be applied to every video game?
Star Citizen.
That was it. Skyrim logic's my way up here.
So to buy some of the... Yeah, I might actually get some of these Cthulhu models, because some of them are really nice.
Go for it, man. If that's what you're into.
And they're not terrible price either.
Go for it. Do it. Do it, do it, do it.
They've got a model here that, you know, the things I got for Necrons, those scarab things.
Yeah.
They've got one that looked like that, but organic. They look like organic Cthulhuoid versions of it.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
So 28, 26. There you go.
Oh god.
What now?
So I'm just looking at the. They've got a section that says other RPGs. You got Dune,
Right.
Dreams and Machines, Homeworld, Infinity, Iron Sworn Starforged, Discworld, Dishonored, James Carter of Mars, Black Void, and Odyssey of the Dragon Lords.
As you do.
Oh. I think if they get some funding behind the Star Trek one, it would be good. The sculpts are just a little bit.
The gaps on these guys, though. Wow.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, if you didn't have this Tamiya glue, mate, this gap would piss you off. Swing it! What's going on, mate?
So
exactly, Frankie. Tell a friend. Guess who's back?
That's the only issue with like the push fit. That's the main issue with the push fit for me is that, like, yes, you can fix it with a Tamiya glue, but for the amount that some of these things cost, you shouldn't have to.
Well, same can be said for regular miniatures. I've had loads of gaps on regular miniatures. I'm worse off on regular miniatures. I know these guys have got some, but the mold lines are worse on the other ones. I'd rather deal with gaps.
I'd rather deal with mold lines. They're easier to deal with.
To each their own, I guess, on that one.
For me, anyway.
Wait, which one was I working on? Oh, this guy. 30 and 31's next.
How much is...
100 quid, mate. That was...
You're after. You're not too far off.
30... 31. He's holding some kind of Auspex scanner. It's an interesting little kit.
Yeah, I think I might actually go in on that as well. The Fallout miniatures, because some of these look really good.
Told you.
Some of them are fucking awful, but some of them are really good.
Well, I did say some. I did say I was
Yes.
interested in some of them, not all of them.
The power armor. I'm just looking for. I want to see if they do a death claw on its own. Do they do it in a set?
So there you go, guys. He's holding some kind of off-spec scanner. That's really cool, huh?
He's not looking at it, but he's holding it.
They should build in a bit of relief with the pegs and holes to help reduce the gaps. Yeah, they should, but never mind. Never mind. They're still toy soldiers. I'm still going to have fun building them and painting them and then eventually playing with them.
That's a terrifying concept. A domesticated death claw.
Alright, and there's his power plant. Nice. 4 Marines! On to the next one! 3337. I'll do all the cleanup work on these guys once they're all built. Just do it assembly line style. 37. Oh dear.
They've got a lot of cool sculpts for like the wasteland vehicles, like the abandoned vehicles, like the old buses and stuff.
Yeah.
Some of the sculpts they've got for that are really cool.
Yeah, man. I've looked at most of it. Not in a while, mind you, but the old stuff I looked at were still pretty cool.
The death claws aren't as much as I thought they'd be. I was expecting them to be like 50, 60 quid.
How much are they?
Like 20.
That's pretty good. Alright, so we got him, so now we need 35 and 34.
Yeah, for death claw is £20 and 10 pence. Down from their original price of £30.
Very nice.
I'm going to bookmark that website.
I was about to say, add to basket.
I probably will be buying a few. Buy some power armor and buy like the super mutant and the death claws.
Yeah, there are just some minis out there I just want to buy to be able to paint them. You know, some of them I have no intention of ever gaming with.
I mean, Fallout's great for me liking like to do the monsters because there's so many mutated monsters.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they got the vertibird as well. Nice. I sunk so many hours into playing Fallout 3.
Having a bit of trouble with this guy.
Oh, they've even got Liberty Prime.
It doesn't seem to actually fit the peg.
That's unfortunate.
Mate, that took a lot more effort than it should. mind. Right, we got that in there. Let's see. I cut the peg at an angle. 3 points. Damn autocorrect. Yeah, autocorrect always gets the better of us. You really want that box now? Too bad it's $300. 300? I paid £185 for this.
Yeah, bear in mind the exchange rate.
Oh yeah, okay, I guess. Still though, when you see £300, it's like fuck yeah, no. Or $300, sorry. Death claws are a pre-war invention. They were intended as military weapons by the Enclave. There you go.
Yep.
Rawr. They just want to give you a big hug.
With their death claws.
And then they want to eat you.
That's something I wish Warhammer would do, actually.
Death claws.
As an option for this. Like they do. So when you buy these models for Fallout, they come with the basic bases. But you can also buy textured bases separately in the varying sizes.
Oh, you're gonna trigger Eddie.
So, like, if you're not any good with doing bases, you can buy pre-textured ones. Which
You're gonna trigger Eddie.
setting.
Wait for it.
It would be a good option for people that don't like basing.
Uh-oh.
Like, I don't have a problem with basing most of the time, but there are some models I just can't be fucked.
I'm sat here with the biggest smile on my face because I know it winds Eddie up, honestly. It winds Eddie up. He honestly has no issue with pre-made bases, but we always make it out like he does.
It's like my Titan comes with a pre-textured base.
Yeah.
But yeah, they've got some 30, 40, and 50 mil bases that've got like Voltec scenery on them.
Hmm.
Or the actual models themselves just come with a plain base. I think that's a nice little option.
Yeah. There is one hell of a gap there. Holy crap. The Modifius minis aren't that expensive. A lot of them are resin though. Doesn't really mean much to me.
The resin prints, the problem I found with resin prints is that they have a lot of detail, but it's not very well defined detail. So it always feels a bit, you know, like with Warhammer, if you put too thick of a paint on it, you can see there's detail there, but it's difficult to make out what it is.
Yeah.
They're like that pre-done. That's how they're printed. Because they're a lot of them are the dip resin prints. So, like, yeah.
America has some insane tariffs going on. Mate, sounds like it. You looked at your local independent shop, has it for 148. Yeah, so I got mine through Games Workshop themselves. Because I know I'm going to be buying a lot of stuff that is not directly from Games Workshop, so I thought I might as well try and support them a little bit. So I bought mine through Workshop themselves. But yeah, you can get it cheaper through third-party retailers. Yeah, I know, Eddie. I know you don't, mate. I like winding you up, though. I like winding you up. They've done basing packs in the past, Eddie's saying.
They have. Either I didn't see them when they were out, or I just wasn't paying any attention to Warhammer when they were about. Because until this year, I have paid zero attention to anything Warhammer, like tabletop-wise, since 3rd, 4th edition, so like 20 years ago.
Right, I think there's enough pressure on that guy. Hopefully that sticks. So I need 39. They're all resin. I'm pretty sure resin also needs super glue. Plastic glue won't work. Also, the resin is toxic if inhaled, so you have to be aware of that during prep. Nah, mate, I'm just going to sniff it right up. I'll be fine. Which is one reason why it kind of turned me off of 3D printing, especially the resin stuff. I was just like, I really don't want to have to deal with all that toxic stuff in my flat. It's bad enough that I prime without any, like, face protection and stuff. You know what I mean? It's bad enough I do the priming that way.
Especially with your daughter around. If your daughter's around as well, you don't want to fuck with that.
No, I never do it while my daughter is around, and I don't do it a few days before she's due to be here. I air the room out beforehand. You know, I'm quite careful when it comes to her, but when it comes to my own health, I'm like, nah, I'll be alright. I take care of other people. When it comes to my health, I'm like, nah, I'll be fine. No, but because I know my kid wants to do some stuff, so that's why I primed her minis before she was even here. And
I meant
I
with
gave it a
like
few
3D
days.
prints where.
Oh,
like,
3D prints. Oh, mate, no.
Like with the prints where it can take like 3 days on some of the bigger detailed prints. Or...
No. I wouldn't be able to do that in my flat, not with her about. But the MFD printing, or the MDF, whatever they call it, I could do that.
Yeah, I've got a glue that's specifically for 3D printed stuff. PLA and PTG.
Okay.
It's like a 3D print gel glue.
They've done 2 or 3 different styles for 40k and one for Age of Sigmar. Nice.
Oh, cool. I'll have to have a look into that. Apparently, there is a glue that Tamiya do that works on resin.
That's probably possible. Sleazy, you only got 1 set of lungs. Admittedly, I am saying that whilst I have the same vape as you. Let's go!
You can survive on 1 lung.
Oh, this is a very
Sounds
interesting
like
pose. This guy's proper aiming down the sight of his weapon. You don't see that very often. Look at that. Hang on, I'll get a base on him real quick. Hang on. He's like, look at that! Pulls it away from the camera immediately.
Yeah, they do a lot of wildfire. They do tend to do a lot of what looks like wildfire.
There you go.
They do you see them doing a lot of the American style firing, or firing as many rounds down range as possible.
Look at that, that looks great.
That does look quite cool. Oh, but then he's got a scope, so he's probably aiming at something a fair bit off.
He's probably aiming at that one gaunt and he's trying to get it right in the eye. Frankie, that's why I airbrush prime. I still have a respirator though, because I could use solvent paints. Ah, fair enough, mate, yeah. Well, I airbrush prime as well. I don't use a respirator because, you know, fuck it. Gotta die of something. As grim and dark as that is, fitting for the hobby though, isn't it? The way he died was the same hobby he enjoyed, grim and dark. And that, apart from the smegging head, is that Space Marine sprue done. So I'm going to chop his head off.
I had someone at work go saying about that, being like, oh, when you reach retirement, I'm just like, I'm not convinced I want to make it to 50.
Mate! If I get to retirement, I'm the same as you. It's like 50, 60 years old, I'll be fucking impressed if I'm still kicking. With my life choices especially.
I've got no doubt I could make it there. I'm just not sure if I want to.
Oh, come on! Alright, alright.
I'm not sure, like, with the way that things are at the moment, I don't know, I don't think I want to make it there.
Fuck
it's gonna
off.
be horrible.
Whatever, man. Do you know what? Our generation, I say that, I know you're a few years older than me, but like our 2 generations are going to be really fucking awesome in retirement homes. We're all going to be sat painting miniatures, playing video games, hitting on the nurses. We're going to be fucking great, man. Retirement homes will have never been more alive. You know what I mean? What a time to be an old fogey. He just goes dead quiet on me. He's probably sat there bubbling.
No, I'm eating the salsa.
How dare you consume biomass? What are you, a fucking tyranid?
What a simple life that would be.
Alright. Go here, eat this, try not to die.
And if you do die,
Don't worry, we'll just regurgitate you out of the fucking sphincter of that creature and you'll be reborn.
Not that you'll remember unless you're the norm.
Alright, I need 4E4 and 4E2.
The norm is the only thing permitted to remember.
They're making me want to grab them on payday. Bring on Thursday. Fucking yes, let's go, son. I get paid on the 14th of every month.
Payday is Thursday for me as well.
There you go.
So.
Thing is, though, I've got my kid a lot more because the school holidays starting. So I am going to be financially fucked for a little while.
Yeah. It's fun of being a parent.
It is indeed.
That is not.
Wait, hang on. Is this head supposed to go on first? Yes, it is. Whoops. Oopsies. Oops-a-daisy. What are you cursing at now? What have you done?
I'm trying not to throw these salsa chips all over the place.
Oh, mate, I'll have some.
That is really spicy. Jesus.
Yummy.
I don't like spicy food.
Doesn't like you either.
No, it doesn't. Food shouldn't hurt. I have a really low tolerance for spicy food, though. Like, really, really low tolerance for it. I'm better with sour than I am with spice.
See, I'm the opposite. I'm terrible with sour, but I love spice.
See, I find that with people though, like everyone's pretty good with savory, like savory and sweet, like that. Everyone's kind of just like, whatever. But I find that people that like spicy things don't tend to do well with sour, and vice versa.
Right? Yeah.
It's not always the case because I know some people that are just like, yeah, I can eat anything, but.
I'll eat anything, but I won't enjoy some things more than others, you know?
Yeah, I suffer with spice. Like, I just cannot handle spicy at all. Like that, the salsa I've got is the Doritos mild salsa.
Mild salsa is spicy for you. What a wet wipe, man. Jesus
I do not do spice
Christ.
at all. I'm terrible for spice.
It's not even spicy. It barely has any flavor.
Not to you, but to me, that's really bad. But I can, but I can eat a lemon or a lime without even flinching.
A lemon. I just like to give you a hard time.
No, I mean, to be fair, like I know it's probably not spicy at all to most.
Oh, it's just your taste buds, mate. I'm just winding you up.
Yeah, for me, I'm just like I eat it and I'm like, this is really nice.
As your mouth is on fire.
It's painful, but it's nice.
Oh, it's funny. Wear your PPE. Never. You just head back to the front of the dealership. All right, mate. I'm about gloves and eye protection. Eye protection for sure, yeah. The kind of guy who finds vanilla ice cream a little spicy.
No, not that bad.
Yes. Oh, yes. Or worse, it's like, yeah, this mayonnaise is a bit too spicy for me.
I just cannot do spicy. I really wish I could, but I just can't.
I don't blame you, mate. I've known plenty of people in my life that just cannot. Things I will sit there and consume, no problem at all. I give them one and their mouth is on fire. I'm like, the fuck is wrong with you?
Like, for me, like, sour doesn't bother me in the slightest, but, like, for spice, I'm just like, it shouldn't hurt. Food shouldn't cause me pain.
Consume. I don't know, dude. Everyone's built different. I'm not judging.
Yeah, I'm built different. It might be wrong, but it's different.
It's like some people are built different. Strand steps in. No, some people are built wrong. Just straight out.
Yeah. Hey, wrong. Built different.
Your microphone's cutting in and out, mate. Heard none of that.
I said, hey, wrong is still different.
Well, matter of perspective, that, isn't it? Still though, yeah. Now, I don't know. I never used to be a fan of spicy when I was a kid. Never used to be. And then one of the first girlfriends I ever had was a Spanish girl, right? Went over to her house for dinner. She got invited over. And they had like this really spicy, I don't even remember what the food was, but I remember it being very spicy. I kind of liked it. And because I was with her for a little while, I got used to it, you know? I think that was what kind of got me used to spicy foods.
I think my first experience with like curry was my brother giving me a vindaloo.
Oh, the spicy shits you must have had after that, man.
Mate, I
Mate.
didn't take a full mouthful of that shit. It burnt before it got to me.
Oh, the
Like, my
rivers
eyes
you
were
will have
watering.
coming out of your arsehole after one of them.
There's shit through the eye of a needle.
Oh, dude. I like spicy foods, but I still get that sometimes. Worth it.
I can't have really greasy food.
Depends what it is for me.
Just
Pizza,
greasy
any
food
day.
upsets my stomach.
Oh, right, okay,
I'll
that's
still
what you
eat
mean.
it.
Yeah, I don't know. For
just
me, it depends
doesn't
what it
work for
is. Oh, here we go. Eddie saying eats raw jalapeno slices as a snack. I'm one of them. Got a bottle of the Hot Ones hot sauce. It was over 2M on the Scoville scale. Thought you were gonna die. Eat the chilies raw with the Mexican food. If you're not sniffling, it's not spicy enough. That's what her family said. Because I was struggling. I was like sniffing and my nose was a bit runny. I was sweating. And like, yeah, if you get in the sweats, it's just right. It's just right if you're starting to sweat from it. I'm like, oh, okay.
Food should not cause you pain, in my opinion. Like,
It
if I'm
wasn't
being-
painful. It was a very interesting experience.
Like, yeah, for me, spice. Like, I've never experienced spice that I couldn't deal with easily. That wasn't painful. So I'm just like, if it causes me pain, nah.
Sniffling's not
Okay.
painful though. Depends what you're sniffing. What have you been sniffing up your fucking nose that causes pain? Do I want to know?
Apparently, fucking vindaloo.
Apparently, mate. You take one whiff of that and you're like, feel like I'm just on a line of coke.
Mate, my brother made a chili once, right?
Mm.
He dropped the entire pot of chili powder in there.
Yeah, but that's too much. Chili is supposed to have
No,
a bit of kick.
He dropped it by mistake. But he was like, fuck it, just mixed it in. I walked in the house coming home from college and my eyes started watering immediately. It was like paint stripper from the fumes. It was ridiculous.
Chili con carne is meant to have a bit of kick to it. It's not meant to kill you.
My brother makes food that is going to strip wall paint from the fumes.
Mm. I don't know, dude. I'm getting really hungry talking about this. I could eat literally anything.
And he's yet to murder his wife or my niece with that.
I was going to say, where are you going with this? Oh, no. I've missed a bit.
What on earth is going on?
Oh, no.
I was playing Stellaris earlier, doing a solo play on the Nomads.
Right.
The entire universe, like everyone I've come across, wants to be my friend. No one wants to fight me,
Okay.
and I'm just like, someone be aggressive, please.
It
Be
does
aggressive.
It gets
I
dull
don't-
after a while. Just being
I don't
friendly.
want to. Yeah, it's like I don't want to be the aggressive one. I don't want to be the only one being aggressive here.
Mm.
Like the Carnage showed up and they wanted a truce. They wanted to like do trade with me.
Really? To con it?
Yeah, it's because you can just walk in and out of their space without any issue. They can't defend against you because you could just travel through their space freely.
Huh. That's interesting.
That was like the Carnet did a trade agreement, but not a non-aggression agreement.
Right.
So basically, what they did was they were just like, "Yeah, we'll trade with you. If we see you, we will kill you.
Mm.
But like, you can do what you want. But if we see you, we'll attack you on sight." I was like, "Okay."
Fair enough. Good quality of meat. Yeah. Hang on. Wait. What? A good meal should make you sweat either from its weight or quality of its heat. There you go. Gustav, what's going on, man? At one point, you build up a resistance to it like fire. Yeah, you do build up a resistance to spicy food. It releases endorphins, is why people like it. Oh, okay, there you go. I want it spicy enough that I can still taste the food. I've had it so hot that it just burns. You can't taste anything else. And then you're going to pay for it later on the way out. Yeah, you are. Dude, my mouth is watering thinking about a good spicy meal right now. The food that burns twice is never good. Yeah, when your arsehole is burning on the toilet, you know it was too spicy. When you feel like you need a fucking cream on your sphincter right afterwards, your food was too spicy for you. That is never the fun part of a spicy meal, guys. Gustav, at one point, is taken away too far, like when people drown out the original taste with sriracha. No, sriracha is supposed to be a nice little addition. I hate it when people do that. They drown their food in sriracha sauce. It's like, why? Do you not want to taste your meal? No.
For me, because I've got such a low tolerance to spice, like once things get past my tolerance, that salsa is borderline for me. Like any hotter than that for me, and I'm not really tasting food anymore. It's just pain. Like it's just gonna drown out any taste. So
Strand, how are your Doritos? Pain.
Yeah, like I don't do spice. Like I'm terrible for it. Like give me sour stuff and I'll have sour all day. Like that doesn't bother me at all. Like you know those toxic waste sweets and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I've had just like ones that are supposed to be like the more sour than those, a lot more sour than those, to the point where like it's made my mouth bleed because of the acids required to make it sour, and I'm just like, yeah, it's fine.
Fair enough.
No, it's a bit disconcerting when you eat a sweet and something suddenly like you start bleeding because it's burnt a hole in your face.
Same if you eat some spicy food and your arse starts bleeding because it's too spicy.
Yeah, see, I've never eaten anything so sour that it burns on the way out, so I'm alright.
You're just taking a piss and it starts burning at the tip, and it's like, ah, what have I eaten?
No, that's when you need to see a doctor.
Nah, you've done something a bit dodgy there, mate. You need to go see a doctor, yeah. Let's see. But yeah, no, I do quite enjoy spicy meals. Let's see, who we got next? We got some more Intercessor Marines. We need 57, 58, and 59. No, I'm not seeing them. I'm blind! Oh, there we go. It's a torso piece. 57. And then 58 is a headpiece. So how come you woke up at 1 p.m.?
Because I didn't get to sleep until like 7.
Oof. And 59.
I was awake. I was laying down trying to get sleep, but just wasn't having it. So, all right.
Yeah, Sleety's having fun at your expense now. He's guessing mayo was too spicy for you. Yes! Oh, this is good. I have started something. Oh, dear. You just sat there like, no.
Don't bother me.
Although the first time I had Chipotle mayonnaise, it was a bit of a shock to the system, because I didn't know what the fuck it was. You know? I had no idea what it was. I thought it was just mayonnaise with a different color. So the first time I slapped it onto, I think it was like French fries or something. Yeah, I had no idea. I was like, woo! And it took me by shock, you know? Because I wasn't braced, I wasn't mentally prepared for spiciness. So yeah, it was a bit interesting, that one. But then obviously the more I ate it, I was like, yeah, this is fine. Kind of crave it now with like onion rings.
I'm not sure if I'd ever get used to spicy. I just don't know if that's in my genetics or in my capability, where I'm just be like, yeah, food, whatever. I'll probably build up like a bit of tolerance, but I can't see me building up a significant tolerance to it.
Nah, it's to each their own, mate. It's not the end of the world. Plenty more foods out there for you.
Well, exactly.
And then we glue his body together. Yeah, these are just so simple to build. They go together so damn fast. He says, struggling to get the peg on. There we go.
They go together so damn fast. This is taking forever.
Yeah. It's just because I'm trying not to use so much force to snap a bit off.
Yeah, that's the other thing that I always worry about if I'm doing push fit, is I'll push and it will just move to the side.
Yeah.
And just like snap the peg off. I'm just like, don't do that.
Realized I've had the wrong camera angle this entire time.
Have you?
Nobody said anything.
Wrong is in your view, not in ours.
Nobody said anything. It's not my fault.
So blame everyone else. Blame everybody else.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
It's the viewer's fault. You didn't realize that I didn't set it up correctly.
Salsa just tastes bad to you. Maybe a tad off topic. Not really. It's not off topic. I mean, that's the thing, Swiggy. It's like, to each their own. Everyone's taste buds are slightly unique, you know?
I used to hate salsa, like with a passion.
It's not off topic, mate. I mean, it's if it's something you don't like, you know, just don't eat it. I'm trying to explain this to my child at the moment. If she genuinely doesn't like something, she tries something new for the first time, and it makes her recoil. I'm like, okay, maybe she doesn't like this. I'm not going to force her to eat this. You know? If you don't like it, don't eat it.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't like it, don't eat it, but at least try it first.
Yes, that
before
is...
you say you don't like it.
That is the big thing. It's like, you are trying this. No, I'm not. I promise you, you are trying this. Before you dismiss it out entirely.
Yeah.
I've already clipped that bit off and I've just lost it.
There's a lot of things I remember as a kid where I'd be like, I don't like that. And what it actually was I don't like the look of that.
What? Have they numbered that wrong in the book? They have as well. What? Have I clipped it out and I've just lost it, or what's happened here? I've lost a bit. Wait, hang on. Which bolter do you take? 70. And then for that guy, it's... not mentioned. Eh? It's got to be that one. So that one would be 78, even though that's not in the diagram. Yeah, they've misnumbered it in the book. Because that's not the same one that's on the sprue. They've misnumbered it. Yep, I found a mistake, Games Workshop. You gone fucked up, as Angry Joe would say. Yeah, it's different numbers on the sprue than it is on the book. Wow. Wow. Good job, Games Workshop. Solid effort, lads, but you failed. Wow. That threw me for a loop for a second there, mate. I was like, what is going on here? You know when you're following the numbers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they've made a mistake.
I had the same issue with the snake ladies.
They made a mistake. This is great. I feel awesome. It's a good thing I've actually got a brain inside this skull because I figured it out. What's Comball? I have no idea what that is. Yeah, I agree, Eddie. It depends how it's made. I have no idea what Comball is, though.
Sounds familiar, but I don't know what it is either.
Slow clap for Games Workshop. They made a mistake. They made a mistake, lads. It's a very small mistake. It's literally a number that's on the paper and a different number that's on the sprue. It happens, guys. Slow clap, but yes, they made a mistake. Never mind.
It is a very small mistake, but it is a very small mistake that causes a lot of confusion.
I would say it's more of a big deal if you're brand spanking new to building miniatures. I've had this issue before on one of the other Marine combat patrols I had, and I was just like, oh, well, that one is clearly that bit, and that bit was clearly that bit, but they've labeled it wrong. You know, so for me, it's like, they've done it again.
Yeah, when you're new to it, it's just like, what have they done?
Yeah, for somebody brand new,
that
that would really freak them out for a minute, and they'd be like, I've obviously done something wrong. You haven't. Just Games Workshop's being a bit special.
Games Workshop is having a moment.
They're having a minute. Give them a minute. Yeah. So hang on. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So okay, there is enough for 2 more Marines on here. I was a bit concerned there for a minute. So 65, 66, and 67. Eddie, you know that advice you gave me, that constructive criticism? I wish I never asked for it now because I'm fucking knackered.
What?
No, it's alright. It's just a thing. 65. 66. Don't fly off. There you go. And 67. Where are you? Hey, 67.
What am I going to do with that?
Stick it somewhere. Knowing Warhammer. Oh, it's that leg I struggled with the first time. Wait, how did I do it again? It was like that. Okay, I'm going to fit it like this with the peg, and I'm gluing around it because I'm not doing that again. On the inside especially, there we go. There we go, yep, lovely. Righty-ho then. Get your noggin on there, son. Almost put his head on backwards, that would have been fun. It's like, what are you looking at, Brother Dave? Behind me! Yeah, it happens, yeah. Gustav, doesn't the Dakar rig look like a big metal squig? Yeah, it does. Got it right here, mate. It really does, mate. Big metal squig boy. Yeah. Like that one. It's gonna be a nightmare to paint, but it's a cool model. Good night, all. Be lucky. Alright, Slee. Thanks for hanging out, mate. We appreciate you being here. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to the channel. Could be one of those people. Wait. Pats down pocket shirt. Yep, nope. All out of F's to give. Fair enough. Fair enough, mate. Yeah, no, the effort, the advice you gave me is exhausting. Absolutely exhausting. I'm tired now. 68, 69, but he was basically giving me advice on how, I asked, to be fair, right, how I could improve these streams, because I know my gaming ones are fine. It was just like, you know, just filling the void a little bit more, not so much silence, you know how I don't really talk much. So, now that I'm trying to fill the void and actually talk, I'm exhausted. Knackered, mate.
Yeah. I don't do well with that either.
I don't do the talking. That's for the politicians, and they're usually full of shit.
Yeah.
Just to get real on you there for a minute. Right. And glue his back onto his... Ah, and his head's come off. His head's come off.
That's the Mechanicus when they're trying to do shit. Ah, his head's fallen off.
Right?
Just glue that onto... Ah, his head fell off.
Get the space duct tape. You just got an adept there, just gone through some cybernetic alteration, and it's just like, and we're just gonna have to duct tape your head to your shoulders real quick. Okay, you're proving to be a bit difficult, lad. Why? Won't you glue together?
Oh, I want the... We need duct tape, but we need to make sure it's the waterproof one. They're going to a wet planet. What the
Head
fuck?
just falls off. It's just like, oh dear.
I know. Well, never mind.
Come on, you.
Yeah, whatever.
That one I should have just snipped, honestly.
See, with the push fit, I've often sort of sat and thought, would they be better off just cutting off all the pegs and gluing them together?
Yes. Yes. Just yes. Especially with this model. Most of them have been fine, but this one is... I should have snipped them. Right, I'm going to sit here and press you together without snapping off your holster. Red, what's going on, mate? How are you? Not doing too bad, mate. You should probably clip... Alright, people! Everyone's saying clip the pegs. Enough, I know. I should have clipped his pegs. Leave me alone. Leave me alone! I swear to God. I swear to God. Stick a sock in it.
Should have clipped the pegs.
Fuck off! Honest to God. That's it. You're done. Blocked.
Hey, if that's all it took. I mean, it's taken a long while for me to get to that. Way longer than it should.
So it's taken me years to finally get to this point. Well, fucking hell, why did it take so long? Oh, mate. Yeah, I know, Gustav, I know it all, mate, I know.
Is he reminding you to clip the pegs?
No, he's explaining why people clip some of the pegs. About the trap there and all the rest of it, I know. And I dropped them. It's alright, guys. Alright, Eddie, do you know what, mate? You're just as bad as fucking Strand is, alright? You're just as bad as it. Shut up, man. Oh, I knew Eddie was going to get a word in. I knew it, man. I fucking knew it. I knew he's going to happen. He's gone and done the exact same fucking thing you just did a minute ago. Oh, mate. Hey, Matt, how are you, mate? They're all giving me a hard time for not snipping the pegs. Oh, it's made me smile. I was recently building nids from Leviathan. Needed to clip a lot of pegs for them not to have no, I've just put all the Leviathan nids together. Painted most of them, not all of them, though. I found that with some of the nids, yeah. I didn't know them.
You remember to clip the pegs on those ones?
Moving on. Moving on. Yes, I did. Well, most of them. I did it for most of them. I'm not too worried about this lot, though. It's been fine for the most bit until now. I'm so lost now. 71 and 70. There we go. Yeah, so I've just done most of the Tyranids, actually. I've still got the... Shit. Big monsters to do. I've got, like, half of the Screamer Killer to do. The other half's already... Ooh, hiccups. Done already. Why am I getting hiccups? I've not had anything to eat or drink. I usually get hiccups if I eat too fast. Which is most of the time. Tell you what, though, I am looking forward to my noodles. 72 for this power pack.
Oh.
Yeah, I figured instead of ordering in tonight, I'll just order more tomorrow. When we're out in the restaurant.
Yeah.
Treat myself. Yeah, Frankie's like, hi, Matt! There you go. I guess you guys know each other. How we doing today, though, Matt? You alright, mate? You working on anything? You doing any hobbying tonight, or are you just chilling? Doing a 12-hour night shift at the moment. Wish I was painting with you guys. We'll have to join you next week when I'm on days. Oh, 12-hour night shift, mate. I used to do those. I used to work for a taxi company in the call center, and it was 12-hour night shifts, and they were rough. The money was good though, got like £1,500 a month, but oh, the hours were rough. And I did that for what, 2 years, which I think is somewhat led to having the sleep pattern I've had for most of my adult life. Alright, I swear to God, if you guys say you should have snipped that peg because I'm struggling with it, I'm going to be very upset. Ed Strand? Eddie? No. There we go! Ha! Fuck you both! I got this one.
Would have been easier if you'd said.
Oh, shut up! That's it! It's like when your granddad's had enough, it's that, like, raspy, for fuck's sake. Oh, mate. One thing I've noticed though, Strand, on Real Talk real quick, right? See some of these Marines, I'll hold it up to the camera. They don't have that, like, proper raised pauldron bit on the other side. Does anyone know what the reason is for that? Because that's throwing me off a little bit. And I noticed the same for the ones from the Vanguard box, the Scout dudes. They had that as well. Does anyone know what that is?
Oh, it might be because mine's a captain though, because mine's got the decorated pauldron and then it's just the standard plain one.
Yeah, but this one's got like no elevated trim bit to it. So it's a bit throwing me off actually.
Yeah, no, I've not noticed that before.
Ah, okay, Eddie, that's a good idea to save them, yeah. Can't wait to get off work here and dive into some hobbying. Yeah, man. Well, Matt and Frankie, mate, you guys are always welcome to hang out whenever you're doing your hobby, and you guys know that. I've got one Marine left to do. So I wonder which parts of the sprue this guy's going to be from. The one Marine left to do. It's going to be so difficult to figure out which pieces I need for him. Look at that. How could you possibly go wrong? Somehow, something. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Just need a minute. Just need a minute. I'm being bullied.
It's not bullying, it's character building.
Shove it up your arse. Honestly, like, some Americans will be sat there like, why are they talking to each other like this? This is how we are.
This is how English friendship is.
Pretty much. It's kind of brutal. How did it get that way?
If you're not insulting each other. Because you got to bear, like, keep in mind that most of England historically were clans that were friends when there was a problem, and the rest of the time they were kicking the shit out of each other.
Pretty much like Scotland, yeah.
Yeah, like most of England were like Celtic clans or various forms of clans.
Yeah.
Like that were all fighting each other until someone invaded, and then they all got together and went, "Oh wait, no, fuck you, this is ours."
Right, and then they go back to fight each other afterwards. Yeah. It's like, right, we've kicked their arses. What do we do now? Dunno.
Wait, fuck you, this is our bit. Right, now I'm going to fight you because I want your bit.
Yeah. See that? That's my bit. But how did that ever become a thing, though? Like, the friendly banter of the British, shall we say.
That's just the British humour, I guess. It's just like...
Has it always been that way? When did that really become a thing?
I think it's just fallen into like everyday thing with whether you like them or not, because it's just our passive aggressive way of being a dick to people we don't really like as well. So it just kind of falls into an everyday thing, or whether you like them or not. It's just whether or not it's meant as a dig or whether it's meant as a light-hearted.
Yeah, there's a difference when turning to mates like, ah, fuck off, to then going around like, no, fuck off, you know?
Yeah, it's how you intend it. It's the intent behind it that changes it.
Like, if you ever turn around to me and meant it like the legitimate way, I think I might be like, oh shit, what have I done? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh.
See, I'm one of these people where I'm not very tolerant, but I'm generally fairly patient. So it takes a long time for me to say something if someone's pissing me off. Like, if I've got to the point where if I get to a point where I turn around to someone and go, right, you're pissing me off now, fuck off.
Right.
You've been pissing me off for a while.
Why have there been 3 Marines with this one leg pose? It's like a nightmare to get the peg in there. Not your best move, Games Workshop. Come on, guys. You got to realize there's going to be new people doing this that are going to struggle so hard. Me, I'm just powering through it, but for some of the new guys...
gatekeeping, isn't it?
Mate.
You can't enjoy the hobby if you can't manage this. If you can't manage this basic thing, get out.
So Eddie's saying it's different marks of armor. The different pauldrons and bonding studs are older armor marks. I do remember someone saying something about that on YouTube, like the whole Armageddon thing. It's like some of them are having to resort to older marks of armor for supply shortages or something, right? Something along those lines? Matthew, people are saying that the Marines look very plain, but I like the look of the new intercessors. I don't mind. They're all Space Marines to me. I like the extra bits. I think they look fine. Yeah, when they said they were doing brand new intercessors, I, like everyone else, was hoping for a bit more. But these are fine. You know, these are fine. I don't mind. It's like the same thing with the Armageddon Steel Legion Guard. When they were announced, I was expecting a bit more. But when I saw them, I was like, yeah, alright, that's what we're getting, fair enough. I like how you didn't read the second half of that clip. No, I did not. Nope. Gustav, it's a mix and match for lore reasons. Ah, got you, mate. Love the English banter. In the shop, if you aren't giving each other a hard time, you probably don't like each other. Yeah, right? You left a power pack. Oh, shit. Yeah, I did. You're absolutely right. I did indeed. Upsos.
That is the thing with the British. If I'm not being mean to you, it's because you're not worth my time.
Mate, if Gustav did not mention just there that I'd missed a power pack, I'd probably have just thought it was a spare power pack until I get to priming. And be like, oh shit, this guy's missing a power pack. But you were saying? Why are we yelling? I don't know. Why are we yelling? Loud noises! You can hear my voice is going now. Running Man! If anyone knows that reference, you are all legends. Or the name of an emotional support guinea pig named Simone de Beauvoir. If you know the reference, we love you. If you don't, go educate yourself.
I can give you a hint. It's someone from our prison colony.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Simone de Beauvoir. He is brilliant, though. Right. Let's put him together. Got his head on. Hopefully his head won't fall off this time. So, his head's fallen off. Is it meant to do that? I don't know. Okay, let's see how many gaps we get on this one.
All of the gaps.
Because once again, I have not heeded anyone advice about the peg. Because I didn't need to on this one! Ha 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 ha! Like a glove. Everyone low-key in the chat hoping I was struggling with it so that they could do the peg line again. Let's have a look. Hayden! What's going on, buddy? How are you? How you doing? There we go, just fill in the gaps, boys. Hey, buddy. There you go. How are we? We can't help ourselves. We take the piss constantly. It's in our DNA. It's like we're pre-programmed in the womb. You know, we just need that extra week of gestation so that we can be dickheads to each other.
It's how you have to be to survive in the UK. You have to be incredibly polite, apologise for everybody, and call everybody a dick.
Pretty much. Mate,
Or
should start a
some
TikTok.
variation of it.
You're dropping everything. Pretty much, though. It's like we apologise for everything. We're a dick to our mates. Constantly complaining about the weather, if it's hot or cold.
Yeah, if we're nice to you, it's because we don't want to deal with you and we want you to go away quicker.
Or you're just generally being nice. Uncharacteristically.
Usually it's the former.
Usually.
Well, at least it is for me. If I'm being exceptionally nice to someone, it's usually because I don't want to deal with them and I just want them to go away without complaint.
I'm gonna be nice to you so you can go away.
Yeah, near enough.
This guy's launching a grenade. Grenado.
I genuinely don't care that that's happened.
What?
So I got a message. Someone going, "Oh, this just happened," and I genuinely don't care.
That was unique time. It's like, this guy's lobbing a grenade. I genuinely don't care that this has happened. It's like, fuck you too. Go eat some mayonnaise and have a fucking spicy reaction. There you go. This guy's lobbing a nade. All good, fellas. How about you? Yeah, we're doing all right, Hayden. We're doing all right, mate. We're just hanging out, building the last part of the box. That's all of the intercessors, but now I need to actually come in here and start cleaning them up because I didn't do any cleanup work on these guys. None whatsoever. Right, we've got a bunch of mold lines. I was impressed with the orks, though. They had no mold lines on them, but these guys, as most Marines do, they have mold lines.
Hmm.
I have arrived! What's going on, Cobalt? Yeah, exactly, Hayden. That's exactly what I thought he was saying. He threw a grenade. Who cares? You'll care if it lands at your feet. You'll be like, oh, that's a hand grenade. That's a hand grenade!
Yeah, so it's a way to go, I guess.
It's alright, just roll a 6 in your armor save. You'll be fine.
It's fine. At least I'm going out with a bang.
Hey, brooms.
Probably quick.
Yeah. Is this an episode of Red Dwarf or something? Boomblade is asking. Not particularly. Why do you ask? Why? Because I use Smeg. Ah, Smeg. Yeah, I'm just doing some cleanup work, guys, because I didn't do any while I was putting them together.
Crimes trying to say smeghead. That was funny. Smeed. Oh, maybe not.
Huh?
That was going on. Crichton trying to say Smeghead for the first time.
I don't think I've seen that episode.
It's funny.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go watch it now. I've just started watching Babylon 5 again. I've got to go watch bloody Red Dwarf.
Sucks to be you.
It really does. I've got so much to watch.
I've got fuck all to watch.
Watch Babylon 5.
Nah.
Nah. I'm cooking chili. Oh, mate, can I have some? Frankie, I'm going over to Ed's for dinner. Can I come? I want some chili. I'll be polite, I swear.
Was that you promising or you warning?
Both. Yes, is the answer to that. It's always that mold line that goes down their shin. And then onto their feet. No, that leg doesn't have one. Fine, fuck you. I was prepared for it, but fine. I saw you and Almath in Discord. Yeah, well, you guys were mentioning about Almath, so I thought I'd go around to his channel earlier on today and check him out. Hey, he's a good lad. Was just playing the forest, and I am a little sad because I went into this cave, and usually there are a bunch of cannibals, but there weren't any. Aww, next time, mate, next time. Alright, Matthew, no worries, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. See you in a bit. Come on by, it'll be ready in 30 minutes. Got a simmer. You mind beans in your chili, or are you one of those pure... No, mate, there's got to be beans in chili. The only time I didn't put beans in chili is because I genuinely forgot to pick some up from the supermarket. Thinking I had a couple of cans of beans of chili in the cupboard. A couple of cans of beans for the chili. I can speak English, I promise. You know, and I looked in the cupboard when I was making it. I was like, ah, shit, don't have any. It's the only time I've ever made chili without beans. Although I use kidney beans. What do you use? What kind of beans do you use? I use kidney beans for my chili. I watched Napoleon Dynamite. I have no clue what just happened. Probably nothing. Pinto beans. There you go. Chili con carne is a thing, though. I like both. Oh, is it different? Like chili and chili con carne? What's the difference between the two? Educate me, people. I am unaware of the differences.
With the type of bean used, I guess.
I don't know. Maybe. Your guess is as good as any.
I don't eat it, so.
Kidney, black, and pinto beans, mate. I don't mind beans. I'll eat them. To be honest, I eat just about anything within reason. I'm always open to new culinary experiences. Do you know what? One of the few things I will not eat, and I will swear down I will not eat it. Mushy peas. Mushy peas. Won't eat them.
Yeah, no. Why would you want to eat peas that look like they've been pre-chewed?
Do you know what the problem is? I think it's always because it's been like, you know that those chipper mushy peas? They're obviously out of a can or something, right? They're awful. They don't taste good. I'd rather just order a side of peas and eat those.
I just kind of look at them and I'm just like, it looks like it's been pre-chewed.
Yeah, it looks like
It's
baby
like-
food, man.
It's like, I don't want pre-chewed food.
Yeah,
I'm not that
regurgitated fucking food.
I'm not that old. I don't need pre-chewed food.
Yeah, you're not that old yet. But that's the thing. That's like one of the few things I will not eat. Mushy peas. Won't eat them.
One thing my local chip place does really well that I do get occasionally is curry rolls.
Curry rolls?
Yeah, you know, like they do the fried spring rolls and stuff.
Yeah.
They do those, but with curry inside.
Oh.
They do chicken curry inside it.
Oh. Why don't my chippers do that, man?
Yeah, we do the curry roll, spring roll, and veg roll.
Oh, stop it. That's not fair.
They're really nice.
Yeah, I fucking bet they are, man. Dickhead. Right.
Curry roll, pickled egg, and some chips. Maybe a bit of cod.
Yeah.
Although the cod, they're like my local one. They're not cheap by imagination, but
No, chippers aren't these days, are they?
well, I say that I suppose for what you get, it is actually quite cheap. But it's like 20 for when I buy for like 3 people, it's like 21 quid. But that's because I buy 2 small cod, which fills up, one cod fills up an entire plate, and I've got those oval plates, the longer rather than wide. I feel like it's bigger than one of those, so I like we'll have that. Small chips, which does all 3 people.
Yeah, so I think that your chipper is an exception as opposed to the rule.
Yes. Where I used to live, we had one that was really good. Like the chips were always really good, but the best part about it was the name. It was the Codfather.
Excellent. Absolutely excellent. Let me see. Would you eat scraple? I don't know what that is. Balut. I won't eat balut. I will not eat balut either, mate. Frankie, balut is an almost definite no.
What is that?
It is a Filipino delicacy. Balut is, imagine it's a duck egg. Right? Duck egg. But it's got an embryo on the inside.
Oh, no.
And you just chop the top off the egg, down the hatch, all in a oneer, have a quick chew, and just eat it. It is a Filipino delicacy, and I can understand why the locals like it, which is fine, but you could not pay me enough. Somebody offered me a night with their daughter to try it. And I was like, no.
I'm sure their daughter appreciated being hauled out for an egg.
Oh, yeah. I would not try it. I don't think he was genuinely serious. We were all very drunk at the time. I think he was just trying anything to get the white man to try balut, and I was just like, nope. I don't think he was serious, though.
I would hope not.
Nah, we were all drinking, we were all smashed. We'd gone well past the San Miguel and Red Horse, right onto the coconut wine. Yeah, we were all very drunk. Will not eat balut, mate. Chili con carne refers to a bean-based dish with beef added. However, chili can refer to a beef-based dish with no beans whatsoever, or a bean-based dish with no beef. Interesting. You cannot eat pickles or mustard. I love pickles and I love mustard. Proper English mustard. Oh, yeah.
Like Coleman's mustard.
Get that on a ham sandwich.
See, I like mustard, just not in large quantities.
That's fair.
Like,
The
I'll
flavor
have a
can be
very-
overwhelming.
I'll have a very thin, like hint of it in a ham sandwich or something.
Yeah. That's fair, I get that. I like pickles and mustard. Although I don't get to have pickles in my burgers, because when I get burgers, I'm with my child. And my child will always give me the puppy dog eyes. Dad, can I have the pickle from your burger? It's like, yes, of course you can, babe. And then realize, oh, I've got no pickle in my burger now.
I want pickles.
No, she's adorable when she does it. So, like, yeah, you can have my pickles, sweetheart. Actually, I'm actually very impressed she eats pickles. Not a lot of kids do they?
Oh, it's always my favourite part of the burger. Like if I went to like you go to McDonald's, it's always the only good part of the McDonald's burger.
Fair.
Because the rest of it's basically cardboard.
I never used to like pickles as a kid. I used to always pick them out of my burgers. Now it's just like I can't get enough.
But the McDonald's has about as much nutritional value
As cardboard, yeah.
if not less.
The term chili is very much a regional idiom, and I will have different meanings depending on location. Fair enough, dude. But yes, I have beans in my chili for sure. Although, like I said, kidney beans. I've not tried putting the black or pinto beans in mine. I will definitely try it now, though.
I'm keen on beans in general.
Or like a 5-bean chili, if I can get a recipe for a 5-bean chili, hell yeah. What about corn casserole? Shoe fly pie. I've never heard of shoe fly pie.
Doesn't sound pleasant.
Corn casserole, if it's what I think it is, yeah, I'd eat that. If it's what I think it is. There are few things in the world I will not eat. You know what I mean? More often than not, if you offered me something, I'd eat it. I was brought up to to always say yes to a meal. It's rude to say no to food. Little did I know that applied to a lot more in life than just food. Alright, we're just scraping off mold lines, guys. That's all we're doing. Scraping off the mold lines. Oh, he's got a big one down the side of his armor there. Not too shabby. Let's see. I wish I were able to craft binoculars in the forests. It'd be easier to spot cannibals that way. I have never played the forest, my dude. More for you, exactly, Hayden. Gustav, I'm sorry for yelling. It really bothered me. What bothered you? I've already forgotten. Frankie, I like pickles when they're good. In an Outburger, changed their pickles lately, and they're great. Oh, mate. You guys get so many more fast food options than we do, though. Very jealous of that.
Good thing.
I don't know. I quite like fast food. If I ever go to the States as an adult, you know, I want to take extra time from doing whatever the primary goal was and just go on like a fast food like binge tour. Or if I ever go to Texas, I want to go to as many outhouses as I can, steakhouses and stuff, you know, proper ones. Proper Texas barbecue. I've already been offered the place to stay if I ever go to Texas, by the way. Remember the American family I told you about? That partly raised me. Well, they're back out there, and they've always said, if I ever want to go to Texas, just give them a little bit of a heads up, and I'm more than welcome to stay with them. It's like, hell yeah. So, kind of lucky that way, you know? Same with Ireland. I've got friends in Ireland, and they've always said, hey, if you're ever in Ireland, Northern Ireland, bear in mind, you know, pop on over.
I've got similar sort of issues, similar sort of offers from some people that I know as well, from other places.
Yeah, it's nice to have the offer, but it's just so expensive to travel.
I'm not sure I'd ever take them up on it either, to be fair, myself.
Well, if I could afford to go to Texas, mate, I'd be right there. Free accommodation, hell yeah.
I think
and
it's
then
different with your life. If I was in that situation that you've got with that, it'd be a bit different. If it was like somebody who would help like raise me, that'd be a bit different. But
oh, okay, fair, yeah. I mean, like to have like Bill's barbecue again and Teresa's biscuits. Like, guys, tell Strand about American biscuits and gravy. Oh man. I kind of joked. I joked with Bill. I joked with Bill, man. I was just like, mate, if I'm ever gonna take you up on that offer, you make sure that Teresa's making the biscuits and gravy. There we go. That's all the mold lines off that guy. How about liver and onions? Yep, I like me liver and onions, although I require a bit more salt and pepper when I have liver and onions.
I'm not keen on liver.
Really good for you, that meal, liver and onions.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't have. It's just for some reason I just don't like the taste of it. I don't know what it is about it.
It is a very strong taste.
Yeah, there's something about it I'm just not keen on.
I find that's the same with a lot of organ meat, though. It has that very strong flavor.
Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of organ meat is usually like a processing organ, isn't it? So it's usually got like it's a bit messy.
I don't know. I quite like organ meat. Let's see. We've got one time I had heart attack casserole, bacon, beef, and pork. Oh, stop it! You're all making me hungry now.
That's something I haven't made in a long while.
What, casserole?
No, I was just thinking about like stuff I haven't had in ages. I make 3 cheese pasta bake with chicken and bacon.
Oh, mate. If it wasn't so expensive to go to the supermarket, man, the meals I would make.
Oh, tell me about it. I'd make so much.
Now it's just expensive to get the bog standard shite that we all eat.
What do you think?
In-N-Out is peak, never been. Do not go to Waffle House after dark, and know that no one here goes to Denny's. One just ends up at Denny's, fair enough. American middle-aged people are obese, while the younger age is more focused on health than ever. There you go. Our fast food and barbecue game is superior, but to be honest, I need to lose 30 pounds. There you go. You travel for 5.5 hours and you're tired. Mate, get some rest. Get some rest, man. Rest up. Eat some food. Dude, biscuits and gravy is so nostalgic for you. Yeah, me too. You know, it would be a good day if my mom or dad made biscuits and gravy in the morning. Yeah, so Teresa didn't make it often, but it was usually like a treat thing. You know, I'd get yelled at. They'd be like, right, Simon, Brian, Mark, come down, it's dinner. And we'd be like, right, okay. So we pop downstairs, you know, and I'd be like, oh, Teresa, what's for dinner? And they'd obviously say mom, but she wasn't really my mom, so I called her Teresa. You know, and she'd be like, all right, Si, it's your favorite. And I was like, oh, biscuits and gravy. And it would light up my face every time. Biscuits and gravy. Love it. Cornbread, real American cornbread, freshly baked. The smell of that in the house was brilliant. Real American, freshly baked cornbread. Big fan of that. I've got to try and remake that, actually. Do my own recipe for it. Let's see. Elk meat is great, especially when roasted for a few hours. I've not had elk. I'd like to, but I've not had it. Biscuits and gravy is pretty much white America in a dish. Maybe second behind potato salad. There you go. You're like
Potato
cooking a
salad
stew.
is good if it's made right.
If it's made right, yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Yes, Cobalt, that is now my goal. We shall all talk about food and dishes and our favorites, and we shall all sit here with saliva dripping down our beards. Boys with beards. But yeah, no. And talking about all these fancy meals, guess what I'm having? I'm having instant noodles for my dinner.
What's wrong with some noodles?
It's all I can afford to eat these days, mate. Fried eggs.
Favorite meals of noodles.
Fried eggs and bacon, or a packet of noodles is usually what I'll have. One or the other in a day. It's too expensive to go out and shop now, man. When I do have food shops, it's for when my kid stays over on the weekends and I cook her a big meal, you know?
Yeah. Why am I being messaged? Go away.
Why are you being messaged? You are a popular man. Is it Star Citizen stuff, or?
No, it's on my phone.
Y'all are making me hungry. Yeah, I know, the Hayden. It's going around at the moment. We're all hungry now, I think. We have successfully made everyone very, very hungry in the chat. Okay, let's throw something else out there as far as food, right? So, how about some more things that people are not big fans of, like as far as food? What will you not eat? You know, what are some foods that are you just like, oh god, no. You couldn't pay me to eat that. For me, it's like balot, any form of insect, anything like that. No, thank you. Mushy peas, not a big fan of mushy peas. Trying to think, what other foods will I not eat?
Unless it's done in a very particular way is haggis.
Oh, I love haggis. Love haggis. Undercooked bacon. You know when some people cook bacon and I'm like, has that even seen the heat? I like good crispy bacon.
You can eat bacon raw.
You can eat bacon raw, but I will not eat. I would rather eat it raw than eat it some of the way some people have heated it up, mate.
Oh yeah, if I'm gonna eat it, it needs to be cooked or raw. Right.
Of course you can eat
Not
bacon raw. But yeah, it's just like, no, like some people, the way they cook bacon, it's like, what have you done?
They've just warmed it. It's just
You
like,
chucked it in the microwave for like 10 seconds and it looks disgusting.
It's when you cook it to the point where it loses all of its colour, but it doesn't have any heat or flavour.
Aww. Nope. But yeah, like undercooked bacon. Raw or crispy, choose one. You know? None of this halfway in the middle bullshit.
Anything corn, I will not touch.
Corn?
Corn.
Oh,
like
corn.
The vegan stuff.
Ah. You say that, though. I did
not
have...
because it's vegan, just because I think it tastes disgusting.
Fair enough. I was going to say, I had a vegetarian burger once. I don't know if it was from corn or not, but I did have a vegetarian burger, and it was amazing.
Yeah, like mayo-wise, it's not proper mayo, but the vegan mayo I really like.
I've not had vegan mayo.
Vegan mayo, the Hellmann's vegan mayo is really nice. It doesn't really taste that much different to me to normal mayo, but for my household, because my we can't have normal mayo because my mum's allergic to eggs.
Oh.
So.
Interesting. Okay.
So vegan mayo is the only way you can have mayo. Or the only way she can have mayo is to have vegan mayo.
Right. There we go.
Which is fair. But I think it tastes really nice. I would almost, not quite, but almost go as far to say I prefer it to normal mayo.
Fair enough. You had a stuffed crust pizza. Oh, I'm so jealous. Canned tuna or chicken with a bit of salt and garlic, then fry up some spinach and mix. I think Cobalt's talking about something he likes, so as opposed to not liking. Wait, what? Hang on. I'm so confused, Cobalt. He's saying and canned tuna or chicken with a bit of salt and garlic, then fry up some spinach and mix. That sounds like something I would eat. That sounds really good. Eddie's saying strawberries. Is that like an allergy thing, intolerance, or... Alright, Swiggy, see you in a bit, mate. Cowboy candy. Never heard of it. I like crunchy, nearly burnt bacon. I don't like it that crispy, but yes, I do like crispy bacon. Black bean burgers with chicken grill spices, amazing. Oh, I'm so hungry now. On to more Marines! Because these guys are going in their own little Tupperware now. There you go. 1, 2, 3. That guy fell over. Get up, Derek. Alright, so this guy, we need to sort his head out. Should I just put the bare head on him? Should I just swallow my pride and just put the bear head on? I think we should. He's yelling, so, you know, always fun. Where's my tweezers? Gotta get me tweezers. You're quiet?
Yeah, I'm just doing small detail.
Ah, what are you working on?
The drow.
Oh, you're working on the drow. My camera has decided it now wants to look the complete opposite way of what I'm doing. I nudged it, and now it's unsettled it. It's this bloody cable. Stay, goddammit. There you go. Let's see. Not big on seafood. I know some people are not keen on seafood. For me, I think it depends what it is. Because for some reason, some of the time, it doesn't sit right. You know, I get quite nauseated afterwards for some reason. So it depends what it is. Vanguard Veterans is what we're working on next, apparently. I think there's only a couple more units. It's the Intercessors, the Vanguard Vets, and the guys with the Heavy Bolters. So we don't got that many Marines left to go. I need 42. Let's find 42, guys. There's 43. Okay, so I'm on the right sprue.
Oh.
Don't do that, it hurts.
Yeah.
I just heard a very distant ow!
Craft knife to the thumb will do that.
Yeah, don't do that. Alright, 42. 40 or 41. So I get helmeted option with this one. Yay! Go fuck yourself, non-helmeted Marine.
At least it was only the thumb.
Yeah, could have been worse. Could have been the jugular.
Yeah. Could have gone for the wrist.
No, no. Ah, well, shit. It was going to happen at some point.
Oh, bollocks.
There we go. There's 40.
Yeah, sorry, mate. I'm going to have to dip. I need to go to the hospital before I bleed out.
Right. If you add some canned chicken, canned tomatoes, fried spinach, salt, and a bit of cheese to instant noodles, it'll be good. Okay, so I can't afford chicken right now. I've got some canned tomatoes. Can't afford spinach. I've got salt. Can't afford cheese. Sorry, mate.
The idea of canned chicken instantly makes me feel like no.
I don't think he meant canned chicken. Oh no, he did say canned chicken. Canned chicken.
Yeah, that's what I thought when you said canned chicken. I was like, but that's just wrong.
I've got to admit, I can't say I'm overly keen on the idea of canned chicken.
There's just something about it. I'm just like, but why?
But I for some reason, the canned bit didn't even register in my head. But like, just general, like going down to the fridge section and getting some chicken, I can't afford it. It's too expensive.
I was listening to you read it, and you were like canned chicken, and my brain just went, no.
Right. Have you seen the price of chicken these days, though, man?
I know, it's horrendous.
Absolute insanity. Like, the cheapest meat I found is pork.
Yeah. Depending on where you go, lamb can be a bit cheaper.
Are you kidding me?
Well,
Lamb is
can be down
obnoxiously expensive up here.
Down here, lamb's not terrible. It's not cheap by any stretch of the imagination, but it's not. It's less expensive.
That is the correct word to use. No, the lamb, beef, chicken, fish, it's all obnoxiously expensive. But the only affordable, quote-unquote affordable one is pork at the moment for us.
Down here, chicken's expensive. beef is horrendous.
Oh yeah, beef is nuts.
Like you can just forget beef. That may as well not exist because you ain't affording that. Pork's pretty cheap, but I feel like that's because there's like not as many people that buy it over chicken and beef.
Mm.
Like pork is the last meat I would go for if I was picking meats.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know. Still pretty fucking expensive these days.
Yeah, just affording decent food in the supermarkets is nuts.
Affording shit food at supermarkets is nuts.
Yeah, affording, let's just be politically correct. Affording food is nuts.
What are you talking about food? You can afford food?
You can afford to eat? You rich bastard.
Alright, you bougie cunt. Stop.
Right? Fuck off back to the West End, prick.
I can afford food, alright, fuck off.
Alright, Jesus.
Getting a bit obnoxious there, aren't you?
Oh, mate.
All your talk of food and shit? Go fuck yourself.
Hayden, I will never eat anything that is an unidentified meat. Fair enough.
See, that's my issue, like, over here, you get, like, from the like, fish and chip shops, you get Savoys.
What's that?
They're like, it's like a sausage, basically.
Oh, okay. Alright.
But I really like them. They're a bit salty, but they are really nice. The issue I have with Savoy is it's what's called offal meat, which is basically all the leftover like brains and organs and things mashed up into a paste and put into a sausage.
Brains.
Yeah, it's like it's disgusting when you know what it is, but it tastes alright.
Mate, I don't care what's in the food. I'll eat it.
I'm fine as long as I don't think about what it is. This is the thing. Like my brain goes, "What's it? What is that?" And I'll look it up, and then my brain will also go, "Why did you look that up?
What is wrong with you?"
It's like I'll look it up, and as soon as I read what it is, my brain goes, "You know you didn't want to know that."
And yet you still went through with it.
Fool.
Full of a took. 45, 46. It's 45.
I'm debating on whether or not to reinstall Fallout 3.
Do it.
I feel like I would install it, play it for like half an hour, and then never touch it again and uninstall it.
That does seem like the way you do things, to be fair.
It's because I've completed it so many times.
Yeah, you and me both at this point.
This is the problem I have when it comes to like reading books, watching films, TV series, all that sort of stuff, and like games and stuff. Is that if I've played it, I'll remember the storyline and everything, which means I then get incredibly bored incredibly quickly. And then when I leave it long enough, I'm like, oh, I don't really remember the storyline. Something will happen, and I'll be like, oh yeah, this is what happens through the entire thing.
Fair enough.
It's just like, oh, and now I don't care anymore.
I'm looking for 44, but I can't find it.
It'll be on a sprue, mate.
You think?
Probably.
You think so? You think it's going to be on a sprue?
Quite possibly.
Somehow I think you're not wrong on that one.
Yeah. I place my bets conservatively. I go for the ones I can win.
It's most definitely not on this sprue, however.
I never said it was on that sprue.
No, I'm having a look through them. That's of course. It's the one. It's the one bloody foot on this sprue. The one foot on this sprue is the one I'm needing.
See, told you it was on the sprue.
Fuck off. Honest to God, man. Give it a rest. Right, let's put those bits together. Mate, talking about all this food though, I am starving now.
What on earth?
But why? That's the thing. It's like, why are food prices so obnoxious these days? What's the deal with that?
Because they've got a captive market. What are your choices? Pay their prices or starve?
I genuinely don't pay their prices, so there you go. I refuse.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
What have you forgotten this time?
There was a DLC for a game that I was waiting for, but I don't know why I was waiting for the DLC because I haven't even played the base game yet.
Do you ever do that though? Do you ever like buy a game strictly for a mod? Just to be able to play a mod.
Arguably, I've done worse.
Right.
I technically bought an entire console for a game.
Yeah, that's pretty serious.
I bought I say console. I bought the Quest, the Meta Quest, or the Oculus, whatever you want to call it,
For Beat Saber.
for Beat Saber. That was the only reason I bought the thing.
No, the only reason I bought the Sin's Rebellion was to play Star Trek.
Yeah, it's the same principle, just different amount of financial commitment. I think the idea behind it exactly the same. You weren't interested in the actual product you were buying. You were interested in the mod for the product or the game, the add-on to the product you were buying.
Pretty much. 48, 49, and 50.
Kind of where I'm at. I was just like, yeah, fine. Because just looking at Steam, and Atomfall has a DLC.
Right.
I've not played past the first half hour of Atomfall.
No, you didn't play much of it, did you?
No. I got to that part where it didn't make sense and I gave up because I got annoyed.
Okay.
I played 2.5 hours of Atomfall. I waited 8 months for it to be released and had it on early access. I got it like a week before it was released.
Played half an hour and then gave up.
Played 2.5 hours and that was it.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I think, like I said, I bought Sin's Rebellion so that I could play the Armada 3 mod. It was the only reason I bought it. And then the Star Wars... no, that's not try. The Star Wars mod for the original Homeworld is the only reason I bought the original Homeworld. You know what I mean?
I don't think I've bought a game for the mod. I think I've bought... There's probably a game that I've bought because I've seen someone playing a mod, but never actually bothered with the mod itself.
Fair enough.
I mean, I actually no. I suppose there is actually one that I have done that for. Technically, Red Dead 2. I only bought that because I wanted to play on play on Red M.
Oh, for the roleplay servers.
Yeah, that's the only reason I own Red Dead 2.
Ah, fair enough.
Because until recently, I only owned the Red Dead Online.
Right.
I didn't own the base story.
Interesting.
So yeah, Red Dead is technically my game that I bought for a mod.
Fair enough. That's also not true.
Technically,
Actually,
GTA 5 too.
and Sin's Rebellion, because you only got that because I wanted to play Star Trek Armada 3.
Yeah, but I bought that to play a game with a mate, not because I was interested necessarily in the mod specifically.
Yeah, alright, fair enough.
But I
There you go,
suppose it's
guys.
still the same kind of thing. I bought it because outside reasons.
Vanguard Veteran Sergeant. What do we think of this guy? Frankie saying GM. What's that? Good morning? What does that mean?
He looks fairly similar to the jump pack captain I've got, but specialized.
Oh, your bot captain with the big hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's funny.
I suppose actually RimWorld was one I bought for the mods as well.
Vanilla RimWorld is still pretty good though.
Yeah, Vanilla RimWorld is good.
It's a
Because
much
I've
more
got the-
basic.
I've got all the DLC for it because I kept pissing off Cthulhu.
So I played it without any mods, without any DLCs, and I still thought it was a great game. It's very basic, but it's still good.
I mean, you're the reason I ended up buying it in the first place because I saw you playing it and it looked interesting. And then at the time, buying it with all the DLC worked out marginally, like very marginally more expensive. So I was like, oh, fuck it, might as well buy DLCs with it.
Yeah. And you still haven't played much of that, have you?
RimWorld, 21 hours.
Yeah, not much.
So not a massive amount, but a decent-ish amount.
I do love RimWorld.
Fucking Star Trek Voyager, though, Jesus.
Ugh, I still didn't buy it.
I've got it. I have played 35 minutes of it.
No, I steered clear of that. Was not keen on it at all.
Starship Evo I've got as well. And I played like 13 minutes of it. I have a Schedule 1 I played 30 hours of.
I'm pretty sure all the hours that I've got on is with you.
Yeah, they've added a fair bit.
Fair. Yeah, I don't know, dude. There's just so many games to play. And on top of
Yeah.
hobbying, this obviously takes up a lot of time. On top of everything else.
There's a lot of games about where I'm just like, I really the bit that annoys me is I've got games that I really want to play, I just don't have the desire to do it. Like I don't have the drive to actually just do it and play them.
So what's up with that?
I don't know. Like I'll start playing a game and I'll be like in the mood to play a game. I'll start it up and I'll just go, can't be fucked.
I do that with some of my more recent games like War Thunder. I'll boot it up and I'll be like, nah. Then go play something else.
Yeah.
It's like Battlefields, you know, I'm not a big fan of the new Battlefields, but sometimes I'll boot it up, get to a match, die the first time and turn it off and be like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, see, that happened too often to me to the point where I just went, yeah, you know what, I'm just going to uninstall it.
Nah, I'm good. Don't want to play this anymore.
But I keep going towards Darktide again, and then I'm just like, I can't bother.
I've got nothing against Darktide. My problem is it's better with friends. I prefer not to play it alone.
Yeah, the problem is whenever I'm in the mood to play it, you're not about, or you're streaming or whatever. So I'm just like, and then by the time you're done streaming, I'm either going to sleep because I'm going to work, or I just can't be asked anymore.
Fair. That is fair. But yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just the thing with games. There's so many. Like, I still want to, now that I've got my computer fixed since the last time I tried it, that Call to Arms Gates of Hell Ostfront, I want to try buy that again and give that another shot now that I've got my computer fixed. And see if that's gonna work or not. Because I really love I love watching it on YouTube, and apart from when people are playing mods, nobody seems to have any other issues. So I want to give that a shot at some point. Then obviously there's like, I want to get back into Star Trek Online, but that is also an MMORPG that is better with friends. You know.
Yeah.
So
Well, it's like games like the Forest and Sons of the Forest. The Forest is better than Sons of the Forest, but Sons of the Forest has more mechanics that make it more entertaining. So, like gameplay wise, Sons of the Forest is better, but like story and content wise, the original's better.
Oh, okay.
But it's boring as shit if you're on your own.
I need to snip you out, son.
And yeah, like one of the games I would spend a ton of time on if I could get a server that actually worked.
Not
the way I
Arma,
want
Daisy.
it, would be DayZ. But the way it's done, it's so difficult to get a server working properly for that. Especially with the stuff that makes it work, like the mods that you can, the couple of mods that you can add that's quality of life mostly, but just adds the vehicle maintenance and repair and stuff like that, and like actually adds medical items rather than just like a stim.
Right.
But you have to do the way that they're done. You have to add them in. You have to add those items from the mods, like program files itself, into the base program and add all its coordinates and everything manually. It doesn't do anything automatically, so you can't just be like installed mod play. You have to go installed mod, copied over data files, created data files, created coordinate files, like copied over asset files. It's just
I get it.
But the only time I had a server that worked on that was when I was using Nitrado, and it was when I was still talking to Cass and that.
Yeah.
And his, like her other half. We spent like 6 hours writing code and changing server files and copying stuff over to get it to work. And that wasn't even like, this is like jury rigging it because I want to do something weird. That was just get it to work basic. I was just like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
I ain't doing that again.
Sounds about right, to be fair.
It's because of the company that made it. They're not very good at doing that. It's because DayZ was very lazy, like very lazily thrown together because it was originally just the mod.
Right.
And then they kind of just went, yeah, we're going to do that, but we're not going to do it properly.
I feel you.
I find there's a lot of games that if they're like, there's a lot of multiplayer games where I'm just like, I wish this was single player. But I also find a lot of single player games where I'll be like, I really wish this was multiplayer.
X4.
Yeah.
I need 79. I actually don't have that many Marines left to build out of this lot. I've got the 4 more Vanguard veterans to build, and then the 3 guys with heavy bolt guns, and that's it. That's all the Marines built.
Nice. So I've got Enshrouded, but I never bothered playing it much. I played almost 3 hours of it and just never went back to it.
Right, okay.
I don't even remember why.
Not a Scooby-Doo. Not a clue, mate. Clip. It's when you hear that snap, you know you put it in right.
Or you move slightly to the left.
Depends on the context, right?
I heard a snap. Did I do it? Oh, it broke. It went in, didn't it? No, it just snapped.
No, it snapped off, mate. And you failed.
Shit.
Yeah, I love the jump packs on these guys. The big, old, clunky jump packs.
Yeah.
Not as big and clunky as the really old ones, though. Those were cool. Kind of surprised these are only on 32mm bases, though, considering they're supposed to be Vanguard veterans. Is that the right part for him? Hang on.
I'm cautiously optimistic about the Star Trek Outposts Unknown.
I saw gameplay for it.
I've seen little clips of it, but I can't decide whether it looks like it's going to be shit but might be good, or if it looks like it's going to be good but it's probably shit.
Yeah, I'm of the latter.
Yeah, I think it may well be as well. I could download the demo, I guess, and try it, but that would require actually downloading the demo and trying it.
Yes, kind of goes together, that one. Right, 12.
More effort than I want to put in right now.
And then 11. It's not on the sprue, is it? Right, where's your head? Where's your head, mate? I didn't even realize what time it was, man.
Yeah, 20 past 1.
Mental. It's taken me 6 hours and 13 minutes to build the orc boys, the boss knobs, the grots, intercessors, and now a couple of these guys. Crazy.
Yeah, I'm always very disappointed when it comes to building, because it's one of my favourite parts and I get through it too quickly. So I'm like, oh, I'm just going to be, oh, I've got nothing left to build. Oh.
Fair enough. You know how I feel about building.
Yeah, you prefer the painting.
Yes, I do.
Whereas I don't dislike painting, but I just prefer the building.
I think it depends on how difficult the build process wants to be. Like I said, like the Tau were my least favorite to build by far, because they had all those little delicate bits like aerials and stuff that just kept falling off and wouldn't glue right, and I'm like, oh, I've had enough, you know?
Yeah.
So by far, they were my worst experience.
I saw a company was doing like a new big Gundam kit.
Mm.
That's like really like built from nothing up to like a full fucking
Big Gundam suit.
Yeah, big Gundam suit. And I was looking at it, I was like, oh, that's really tempting.
But
I don't like Gundam.
Oh right, okay. I was going to say, okay, well, I'm not hearing any downside here.
I was like, that's really tempting. It'd be a really satisfying model kit to build. But then I don't want the model.
That is a problem.
It's like, I'll build it for someone. I have no intention of keeping it.
I mean, that's what I'm going to do one of these days. I'm just going to hire someone to build my shit for me.
Mate, you post it to me, I'll build it.
Genuinely, one of these days, I'm just going to be like, yeah, I need a rush job on this one, please, mate. I'm just going to hire somebody to do it. If I can get like 10 Patreons or something, and then just going to start outsourcing the work.
Mate, even if it's like a case of like, it needs to be built, but sub-assembled so it can be posed, it's like, done. There's the bits.
Fucking done.
Just glue the, like with my Titan. Like, build everything, just don't put the legs together and shit, so it can be posed right. Okay, fine.
Okie dokie.
Done. Like, building my Titan has been really enjoyable. Painting my Titan, I don't like it.
I'd love to paint your Titan, mate. Oh, the ideas. The possibilities.
See, I have lots of ideas for my Titan, none of which I have liked.
It comes down to the personal preference thing again, though, doesn't it? It depends what you want out of it, what that image in your head looks like for when you're building and painting.
I'm really tempted just to build the whole thing instead of trying to paint it sub-assembly. And just go fuck it and deal with the hassle of painting it fully assembled.
Right.
Because I feel like I might do better painting it when it's fully assembled than trying to do it sub-assembly.
Eddie was on about that the other day about sub-assembly.
Sub-assembly painting makes it so much easier to get to some of the spots, but it makes it really hard to see your finished vision.
That's exactly what he was saying. And that's what he was... More like a friendly warning, not like I'm warning you, but it was like a friendly warning because I was sub-assembling all the characters, you know?
Yeah.
But that's exactly what he was on about.
I'm tempted just to build it. And then go, fuck it, I'll deal with the hassle.
Go for it.
I'm not
See what happens.
not doing it right now.
Well, I didn't mean right this very second, but you know what I mean? Like, in general, go for it, see what happens. What's the worst that could happen? You build it and be like, ah, shit. You know?
Yeah.
Right, gotta get this boys jump pack together. 16, 17, 18. Da-da. That's 16 there. 17. And I need 18. Where are you at? There you are. Plop. I think my problem would be with, like, you know, with, like, the whole printing conversation.
Yeah.
My problem would be, I'd probably not ever buy another model kit from a shop. I'd be too busy painting everything that I'm printing off.
I think, for me, the issue I have with doing 3D prints is I'm put off by the failures that you're inevitably gonna get.
Right.
But aside from that, like, there are ways of getting obscenely finely detailed prints, but I don't feel like I would be willing to spend that sort of money on a printer that's capable of that sort of fine detail. And I'm just going to be disappointed with the overall quality of the print. Not to mention, like, learning the STL files.
That's the biggest problem I have with it.
Like, because you can buy pre-made STL files, but there's so many out there that come pre-made with all their supports and everything, but the supports are so excessive, you waste so much material just doing support that you're just going to end up throwing away. That's my main issue. It becomes there's a potential for it to become a very big money sink if you're not, like, used to it.
Well, they do say that printing's a hobby in itself.
Yeah, so, like, if you're not, like, if you're just after the end result, like, buying a 3D printer probably isn't the best option.
I don't know. It's just like for some of the things that they don't make actual sellable miniatures for, like Helldivers, for example. As far as I know, nobody's got like an actual thing for buying packets of Helldivers. They're all 3D prints.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, don't get me wrong. That sort of thing, 100%. I'm very tempted, and I've looked at printers several times. But I'm also put off by the amount of time, like, and how much energy they can cost, like, use.
Right.
As well, because, like, the cost of electricity is down here is fucking horrendous.
Same here, dude.
So, like, I could have a 3D print in 8 hours of running this machine consistently for 8 hours. And then for it to potentially fail, I've used, like, all that filament, spent all that money on power to do it. And I'm just like, do I want to deal with that if it goes wrong?
All part of it, I guess. Like I said, it's like for a lot of people, it's the hobby in itself.
Oh yeah, it's just like, when I think about it, that's the sort of thing. That's the sort of full thought process I go through. That I'm like, like, am I? And is it gonna? And also with me, is like, is it gonna be a thing that I buy, I use for like 2 months, and then I just don't touch again?
Knowing you, yes. Knowing you, buddy, yes, probably.
Like, I'm just gonna use up, like, my supply of filament and what have you, and then I'm just gonna be like, I can't be bothered.
I get you, dude. I get you. Cobalt does printing. Was it Cobalt that were you the one that sent me that link for the printer, the FDM one? Oh, by the way, Cobalt, I'm just gonna throw it out there. If you ever wanna, you know, print off and send me some Helldivers, I'll happily paint them. Just saying. Just saying.
Like you just said in the chat, if you support it right, then you'll be fine. But, like, it's knowing how to do that with the STL files where you're supporting it correctly without wasting filament. And it's one of those things that you have to kind of learn, I get, but I'm just like...
I was about to say, you learn it over time, don't you? It's going to be a bit rough at the start, and you get there.
It's just like, I just look at it, and I look at it on, like, cost versus reward. And I'm just like, I don't feel like I'm getting... Like, me personally, I don't feel like I would get enough out of it for it to be worth the cost.
Alright, then.
Not at the moment. But I do keep going back to it and looking at it, and then I'm just like,
No, that's fair. He says, I'll look at it. Yay! I'm holding this bit together, just trying to get this to dry between the gaps.
Why am I getting... It's 1 in the morning. Why are you messaging me?
It's 1:30 in the morning. It's worse.
Go to sleep.
Is it a woman?
It is.
What does she want now?
I'm not sure. Move that. It can be deleted.
Did I chop that bit out and just lose it, or what have I done with that?
Yes.
Yeah, I did. It's right there. It was perfectly sitting on a bit of the diagram right there where I didn't see it. I just glanced down, like, no, that's part of the instruction manual.
Yeah, I do that all the time. That's one of the things I was saying to you before.
Glanced over it a few times, like, no, that's part of the instruction manual. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, smeg. Hang on. And then he needs, what, 23. That one. Oh well, guys, I guess on Wednesday we're going to be priming all these buggers. Thing is, do I paint the orcs or the marines first? I would rather paint the marines because I have most of the paints I need for the marines. I don't have the paints I need for the orcs. So I guess I just answered my own question there. So I need 24 and 25. That's 35. 24 and 25. Those ones. I figured out how I'm going to do the orc skin, by the way.
Yeah?
Slap chop plus. Not the whole orc models, but for the skin, slap chop plus. So I'm gonna do the dry brushing method, right? And then I'm gonna do the speed paint or contrast, and then I'm gonna make a mistake because I put the wrong bit there. Hang on. Oh, it goes across the chest. Never mind. Yeah, and then I'm going to use actual acrylic paints to do the highlights and stuff. What do you think?
Sounds like it'd be good.
So it's kind of like, it's not pure slap chop, it's slap chop plus, because I'm actually using acrylics to then do the skin highlights. That you just don't need to do for normal slap chop. Yeah, that sword's really close to his face. Okay. Starting to think maybe I should have maybe sort of kind of sub-assembled some of these guys. It's alright, I'll complain about it later. Do you know what I haven't had in a long time? I haven't gone to a Wetherspoons and had a proper mixed grill. Miss going to Weatherspoons for some food. It's not always great food, but it's cheap food. $28. Alrighty then. Almost finished, guys. After this guy, we've got, I think, one more. Is it one more Vanguard veteran? Is it a squad of 5? I think we've got one more Vanguard vet, then we've got 3 more Marines to build, and then we are done. And that'll be the 11th edition box entirely built. Which is impressive, because I haven't even built the full Leviathan box yet. Alright, and there we go. Make sure you stick properly. Another 32mm. Just like... Get in there, come on now. So... Another Marine. Lovely. Okay, then we got the one last guy. We got a bunch of dude with jetpacks and swords. It's a good combo. So, what you doing?
Just tidying up.
You finished your hobbying for the night?
Yeah, I don't want to start anything more right now.
That's fair. I've just got this last Vanguard veteran to do, then I've got 3 of the heavy bolter guys, and then I'm done. Then I'm going to go eat some food, because I'm starving Marvin over here. Did you say you ordered that Wagamama's tonight, or was that yesterday?
Yeah, I ordered it earlier today. Well, yesterday now.
Right. And it was just that disappointing, was it?
Yeah, it was not good.
That's a shame. Usually Wagamama's is pretty good.
Yeah. It
Well,
wasn't good.
My experience with Wagamama's has always been pretty good.
Yeah, so's mine up until now.
Problem is, now that you've had that bad experience, that's going to linger with you.
Especially for the cost of 30 quid.
Ah, you know. Just a couple of quid then, yeah?
Yeah.
Just a few. When am I painting the rest of Leviathan? It will not be on camera. At least for the Tyranids. For the Space Marines, I have no idea. Is the other answer to that one. Not a clue, mate. But when it comes to the Tyranids, I will not be doing the rest on camera. I'll be showing them off in the Discord when I get them done, but the on-camera projects for right now is the Armageddon box. When I do finally get around to doing the Space Marines, like I said, I'll make sure I do them on camera. Because a lot of people were interested to see how I did the blue on camera. There we go, that's all the bits for him. Yes, our food talk made him desire food. Mate, starving over here. But there we are now. Technically Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
So the last time I had something to eat, guys, was on Sunday. I have survived off of my vape and coffee since then. If I didn't have coffee, it would be tea. proper tea drinker over here, boys. I do like my tea. Thing is, you know how I drink plenty of coffee? It's pretty fair to say I drink plenty of coffee. The thing is with tea, it's worse. I would drink so much more tea. As soon as that cup is empty, I go and make another one straight away. Which is why I try not to drink tea. Because I just drink so much of the damn stuff. Do love a cup of tea.
Yeah, much the same.
What, with tea?
Yeah.
Yeah, mate, as soon as that cup is empty, you need more. It should be illegal to have an empty cup of tea. Alright, just filling in the gaps on this lad. Squeeze him together for a few minutes. You need more minis. My pile of opportunity isn't big enough. Mate, go get some more minis. Print off some more. What printing projects have you done recently, mate? Or are planning to work on, even? And are you using like a resin printer, or are you on MDF? Right then. Got to put his legs together. There is something satisfying about seeing this full box being built in front of your eyes and seeing all the models just sitting there. Considering that's only 2 streams to build the whole box, that's not bad.
No.
Alright, we need a little bit more glue in there. And on the other side. I can't wait for those updates to come to Space Engineers 2, man, because then I can start binging another game.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it, but so far it's not quite there.
You're so tired, but the Krieg will rise tomorrow. Nice. No, you're right, dude. It's not quite there yet, but after these 2 updates that they've got planned, it'll be towards the end of this physical year. It'll finally be there, mate.
I hope so.
Well, it's when they're gonna have the up to 4-player multiplayer. And to be fair, I'm not really worried about the water being delayed, because I'd much rather it be delayed and come out properly than them rush it and it be shit. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have that opinion shared with many people.
I would rather they sorted it out, but at the same time, hurry up.
No, I'd rather them sort it out properly. I'd rather get all the blocks we're supposed to have, all the mechanics we're supposed to have.
Oh yeah, no, I want it to be like that, but I also hurry up.
Yeah, I just want, well, just in general, the whole thing just needs to hurry the fuck up. But you know,
I want the game. Hurry up.
I want to play it with my mates. Hurry up, man. Never mind. It'll get there when it gets there, I guess. And then people will be like, why are you not hobbying today? Because I'm playing Space Engineers. Okay, when are you hobbying next? No, I'm playing Space Engineers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sink another 200 hours into it. Or however many hours it was.
And that is the last Vanguard veteran.
997 hours.
Right? Close to 1,000 hours. I'll see you in 1,000 hours, lads. Alright, got 2 more head pieces. I'm just gonna come off of this and throw that other bit of sprue in there. Just the gathering of bits now. It's a resin printer. Ah. Right then. On to the next bunch of lads. Where we need 29, which is this one. Starts with the power plant, funny enough. Low-key trying to rush this so I can go eat some damn food. 24, which is this one. I'm starving. Do you know what? This is going to sound really stupid.
I might get some food, actually.
It's going to sound really stupid, but something I haven't eaten in a long time. Toast or a toasty.
I
don't remember the last time I had toast.
I got like a toasty maker, so I can do like I usually do like a ham and cheese toasty occasionally.
Thing is, how are you affording cheese, you rich bastard?
Because it's about the only thing I spend a ton of money on, like a decent amount of money on.
That's fair. It's like, I've bought cheese. It's like, wow, this guy's wealthy.
I go all in on cheese. I buy the Cathedral City.
Oh, mate, he's got the wealth.
Cathedral City medium cheddar.
Man.
It's all boxed up and everything.
Oh.
I have to get it out of the security tags.
Because people will downright steal that shit these days, so yes they will. I'm close to it myself. I'm gonna go to prison for stealing a block of cheese.
They're putting those those security boxes.
Mm-hmm.
They're putting those around chocolate bars.
What?
Yeah.
The economy's got to come to terms soon, though, and be like, right, well, we can't charge an arm and a leg for food anymore. It's got to come back around at some point, man. Because it's getting a bit silly now.
A bit.
I'm trying to be polite, you know? Without getting too deep.
Fucking ridiculous.
I'm trying to be polite without being too negative my whole stream, you know? The economy needs to come back around, because food is just... wow. Unnecessary.
It is horrendously expensive. And part of it was at one point caused by like the whole lack of oil putting prices up, but like this time prices went up because there was a potential lack of oil that got solved before it was a problem. So it's like, why they're just profiteering at this point.
Yeah.
But there's nothing that one individual person can do about it, so.
Nope. No, there's not. Helmeted option or bear option? Helmeted, duh. Oh, his head kind of hides in his body here. Oh, cool. Gonna be a nightmare to paint that, but cool. Just kind of nestles there. Not enough glue, me lord. Right, now we need 28. We got Mexican white block cheese, and it's great. Ugh. Stop it. You know those, like, they're almost £4 now, but they used to be like £2. Fucking hell, before everything went to shit, it was like £1. You know those bags of like excess cut off grated cheese bits?
Yeah.
That's what I have to buy now, if I want cheese at all. There we go. Like a glove. Only a little bit of gap on this guy. I think we've lost most of the chat. I can't actually see how many viewers we have, so I think we've lost most of them.
7.
Well, that's not so bad. 27 and 31 is next.
7 and 18 likes.
Oh, cool. $31. Where are we at? Stop yawning, Strand. You're gonna make me yawn.
No.
No. Deal with it.
Yeah, basically.
Then deal with it.
Tough shit.
If you're yawning, then fucking get on with it. Alright. Got his little... These are greaves, right? Ah, no! Where'd it go? These are greaves, right? The bit that go on the shins.
Yeah.
Right, just checking. I was getting the right word for it there. Yeah, but it flew out my hands. I was like, it's so small. Where the fuck is that gone? Itty bitty tiny one. Alright, so this guy is just lugging a massive bolter for E. Food would be cheap because farmers would pay no taxes if you were king of the world. Fair enough, dude. That sounds like a lot of responsibility being king of the world. I'm good.
And just let it run itself.
Playing with UV resin, making squigs. Hey, Frankie, I'd love to see some of them, my dude. I'd love to see that, man. How does this go together? Oh, like that. That's cool. Oh man, that really blocks the Aquila though, doesn't it? Yeah, to say some of these Space Marines won't be a challenge to paint is wrong. Because just wow. Well, it doesn't block the Aquila, but it blocks all the groin area. Right, so what's he holding in his other hand? A bolt pistol. Yeah, it drops his heavy bolter to draw his bolt pistol. When a heavy bolter is too overkill, he shows restraint and draws his pistol. Interesting. And what does he go on? He goes on a 40 mil. Like so. He says, failing miserably. Try again. Come on. There you go. Hey! And apparently he's got this radiator looking thing on the floor. Hayden, calling it a night. See you fellas. See you night. See you night. See you, Hayden. Have a good one, man. Goodbye. Have a wonderful time. Alright, number uno. All done. 2 more to go, and I can call it a night. Oh, we're almost there. Alright, we need 39. Seen it? And then 34, 35. Mate, I can already tell on Wednesday my finger is going to be so damn sore with that air brush. Priming all these minis. I can tell the future. What does it say? I will feel pain. Great and unyielding pain. Mate, cathedral cheese is all that's going through my head right now.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking about, cheese? Fucking weirdo. Switching to secondaries faster than reloading. Damn right. Best words of Captain Price right there. He's not wrong though, is he? Alright, let me get the backpack on, or the power pack, whatever it is you want to call it. The power plant. Then he needs 33 and 38. There you go, 33. It's a chest piece. Makes it easier. There you go. With the crotch plate on it. Alright, so it's going to be the same again, I think. He's just going to nestle his head right in there. Now, thankfully this guy is not looking so much to that one direction, so angle him like so. Lovely. And then pop his chest in right underneath. Come on, baby. Ta-ta. And now we're just filling some gaps, boys. Thing is, I think as opposed to most people, my my box is going to take me a fair amount of time to do. Just because I'm not rushing it, you know?
Yeah. I have the habit of trying to rush things through, but...
For example, those characters I want to put some real time into. I don't really have a time limit on these. Until I get a project in my head that I want to do instead. The thing is though, on top of doing these on streams, I'm going to have to be plowing through my Tyranids off camera. To get them finished. Thing is though, it's not so bad with the Tyranids because I know what I'm doing. It's not so bad with them though, because I already know what the scheme is. I already know how to do it. It's just taking the time out to go ahead and actually, well, do it. Not difficult, just time consuming. 37 and 42. I feel sorry for Chaplin though, because he doesn't have a desk or anything to proper sit down and do his hobbying. He has to do it on his living room table, which means he doesn't get a chance to hobby as much. You know, because he's got to set everything up, and then once he's finished and you're tired, you know, you got to tear everything down again, and all the rest of it. So he doesn't get a chance to do it as much. So I feel by the time he's live again by the weekend, I'll have left him behind because I've got so much of it done already. Poor guy.
That's the risk.
It's the risk we all take being obvious. He's hoping to get a space set up soon, though, he's been saying.
Yeah, it's easier said than done a lot of the time.
Alright, so we've got the studded one on the right-hand side. My right is left. I'm hoping he manages to get himself a little spot, though. If it means he can paint out more minis, then I'm always keen for people to get themselves some space. Bloody hell, I keep dropping him. No! Why are you so fidgety? Go in there. Alright, so this bit attaches to the bolt gun. Down here, so let's let the ammo rack. which way do you go? Ammo facing upwards. Okay. There you go. It's a big bolt gun. I saw somebody paint up these heavy bolters, by the way, as salamanders, and I thought it was so cool. They looked really good in the salamander green. It was on a Facebook page I'm on. If I find it again, I might put it in the hobbying bit and obviously say, not mine! I'm not that good yet. Yeah, I always get impatient and rush. I need to work on slow down and taking your time. That was my biggest problem before, yeah. I used to rush a lot. Not so much anymore though. 54, which is that one. It's a pile of shells. The army painter, like brass color, will come in really good for those, I think. What do you do for work that you have enough time for painting? That's the best part. And the worst part at the same time. I'm unemployed. It sucks because I wish I had employment, but it's great because it means I've got time to paint my stuff. Been looking for employment like crazy, but it's not easy. Not easy these days. Never mind. It is what it is. And the great part about taking my time as well is it means that, you know, I'm not forced to go out and spend money I don't really have on more miniatures. I can take my time with this lot. Na 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 da da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Right, so 45, 46. And then 44, 49. Same here. Yeah, there you go. It's more of a common thing than an uncommon thing at this point.
Yep.
It's unfortunate, but it is the way it is. I'm gonna cry about it, unfortunate. Just one of those things. So you got a job now? Want one? Yeah? Tough. Oh, alright.
Yeah, it's the issue I had for about 8 months, and then I got to the point where I was just like, fuck it.
I've been unemployed for, since the start of COVID, mate.
I worked all the way through COVID because I was an essential worker. I worked for tool station, which was a thing for the building trade.
So I worked at Sainsbury's petrol station. No, I did not. Morrison's petrol station. And I got the sack as soon as COVID started. Oh, we've got to downsize our team, so you're getting it. I'm like, alright, okay.
Last in, first out.
Pretty much. All the rest of the people that had worked there for ages, so yeah, pretty much the case of last in, first out.
Usually that goes.
It is what it is, but that's the last job I had. I worked at a petrol station. I loved that job as well, it was so cushy. Schooling success! Oh, mate, I'd love to see it. I'm in the middle of pressing a backpack against the marine at the moment. Trying to stop the gappage. There we go. Right, what we got next? The head and torso. And then once he's put together, I can finally end the stream and go eat them damn food. What are you gonna grab to eat?
I might make some eggs.
I thought your mum was allergic to eggs.
Yeah, you still have eggs.
Just not around her.
She's not like deathly allergic. It just makes her really like itchy throat and shit.
Ah, okay. I understand now.
More of a discomfort thing than an actual.
I'm going to die thing.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. There you go. Pop. Right, just got to hold you together for a second and apply some glue into that gap I missed. Lovely jubbly. Excellente! Now we sit here and push! Push! Oh, I know, right, Cobalt? I love eggs. I love it, I do, I love it. Alright, we've got his greaves to put on, his bolter to put on, and he is done. Just coming up to the 7-hour mark. Give it 4 seconds and that'll be 7 hours. I'm a lean, mean, streaming machine. And there's the 7-hour mark, boys and girls. Right. Just fiddling about with this. Anything else on that sprue? Nope. Chuck you away. What do we got? What do you say? Got the ammo box again for this one. We've actually got some bolter bits coming out of this one. Like he's firing his bolt weapon. I appreciate the detail games workshop, but you're making it more difficult to paint. God damn it. I'll show you what that looks like here in a second, guys. There you go, look. Looks like there's actual bolt shells coming out the side of it. Pretty smart. Really cool detail, that. Nope. Where'd that go? There we go. Right. I'm assuming that goes on that side. Is my assumption going to be correct, or are we going to be sat here cursing for the next 5 minutes? When we find out. It'd be nice if I could actually pick it up and hold on to it. No, I was right. Huzzah. And then that one's got the purity seals. One thing I did notice about those intercessors, not a lot of purity seals on those guys. Bit odd that, isn't it, for Marines? Usually got at least a couple on them. Alright, then we got the arm with the bolter. and fill some gaps. That one's being a little bit more stubborn than I'd like it to be. Come on. Throw a pic of the squigs in your Discord. Ooh, let me go check. Let's see. Yay! The little itty bitty squigs. The little tiny guys. Yay! We like squigs. They're fun. Did you see my cardboard buildings? I did. I did. They were good. What could you do better? Mate, honestly, nothing. They were great. They were absolutely fantastic. There was nothing that you needed to do to improve those. I think they looked smashing. That's my opinion anyway. Right, there you go, guys. That is the 3 Bolter Marines. Right there. Plenty of plastic to work my way through, boys and girls. So, not including the vehicles. That's all the models we've built today. So, we've got the 18 boys with the boss knobs in there. And then we've got the, what are they called again? The Intercessor Marines, the Vanguard Veterans, and the Devastator Marines. So, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all, but I'm taking this opportunity to call it a night, boys and girls, because I am absolutely exhausted and hungry. So thank you everyone for hanging out, especially towards the end here, where we've got Cobalt, Frankie, Strand as well. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, everyone who's been lurking, much appreciate you. And for everyone watching this as a video, appreciate you chopping by as well. See you later!
In the spotlight, they rise to fame. Finest fellas, remember the name. With guitars blazing, they rock the scene. Streaming glory and living the dream. Charging up, can't bring us down. In the chaos, we're ruling this town.